morning, YouTubers! Welcome to the great Spiffo rat race, and indeed anybody else that is just coming into Twitch. We're about to launch the game and look at all the settings, look at the character build and get going. But just as a bit of an introduction to what this is a x16 population challenge set up by the one and only Mr. Lamprey. And ultimately there is a bounty on this challenge. So the first player with 1 million kills and with 10 points, there's a few conditions here, with 10 points into every single stat, and you've got to have an outpost at every one of the major starred towns. Okay? So the first person to get that wins £1,000. Now, obviously, that's not going to be me because I have never done a x16 playthrough ever until this week. But I'm going to do it for the fun of it. We're going to do it and we're going to die and we're going to try. So it's all being documented onto YouTube. There'll be VODs up there to keeping kind of progress and everything. Everybody is playing with the same settings, and it's not just a regular x16 playthrough. There are some pretty tough settings on here. So I'm going to launch into the game so that we can take a little look at them. We are listening to The Sims today. Let's pop that on there. Hi, Jim. Good afternoon. Lalith, good day as well. Welcome in. Hello. Okay, loading into the game. My goodness. I did a dry run yesterday. A dry run, is that what you call it? A test run. And I actually made it to the chopper event, which I think is pretty good going for somebody that's never played in this style. I was pretty damn pleased with myself. I was playing until 3 in the morning though, which might also be why I feel like crap today. Didn't get a lot of sleep. But Lero, hello on YouTube. Thank you for supporting over there. Okay, we're loading into the game. We're doing things. Now, this challenge has been going for 2 days already. In fact, some people are technically on their 3rd streams today. So, I'm behind. Okay? I'm behind. And I don't know what I'm doing, but it's going to be fun. Gosh, the game takes ages to load now. Takes heckin' ages. Alright. Let me show you these settings then. So, we're going to go solo. Mods. These were important. There are a couple of approved mods, but not very many mods at all, really. I've only chosen to add just a couple of quality of life things, especially from a streaming perspective. So we have the pause on start mod, which is very important because there is a setting that means when you spawn in, there are 1 million zombies outside your house or trying to break in as soon as you spawn in. And it takes like a second or two to cross off the menus when you spawn in on Zomboid. So this just allows you to do that and assess the situation in relative peace. It's going to be, the start is going to be hugely chaotic, and we might have to have a couple of starts in. This is a permadeath challenge, which means if my character dies, I'm allowed to re-enter the race, but I have to start a new character on a new map, on a new save file. Okay, so the pause on start mod, Twitch stats mod, this is great. Discovered this the other day and would highly recommend anybody streaming Zomboid to have it. It's just a little part of the UI that shows, it's very neat, and it just shows you how many days your character has survived and how many zombies they have killed. And then the resting status prompt. This is, you know how in build 41, when your character was sat down and resting, there'd be a little bar above their head that would indicate when they had finished resting. And that doesn't exist for 42. Well, there's a mod that adds it back in, essentially. But yeah, these are the mods that I'm using. You might see some other streamers doing the challenge that have a couple of extra mods. I believe some people are playing with the health UI mod. Personally, I don't want to clutter my UI too much because I find it hard to read as it is. Do you have a list of the mods that I'm using? I'm only using these 3, but I can make a command, Molly, if that would be helpful. I realise my camera is blocking the way they're worded in case you wanted to jot them down. I can just get rid of that a minute so you can see. Pause on start, Twitch stats, resting status prompt, build 42. For those taking part in the challenge, if you get onto Miss Lamprey's Discord, he actually has a list of approved mods that you can use on there because, you know, we want to make the challenge accessible to people right at the end of the day. We don't want to discourage folks from taking part, but also we don't want things that might give players an advantage or whatever. It's just not in the spirit of this particular challenge, I guess. But of course, you know, play the way you want to play, right? But this is just challenge specific rules, I guess. So yeah, we're going custom sandbox. So I have the preset made already. I have methods to where we're going to spawn, right? We're going to West Point. And you might think, Vic, why are you going to spawn in one of the most densely populated starting areas in Project Zomboid? Why do that? Well, Alison Adventures gave me a little bit of advice the other day, which I'm going to follow, in that the good thing about West Point is because it's very thin. It's very thin, and you actually have because of the spawn houses, you have a much better chance of being able to get out. Because the whole point of a x16 playthrough is in the very beginning, you've got to get out of the town. You've got to go rural, right? Yeah, it's very much going to be a Leroy Jenkins today. And yeah, because it's so thin and it's close to the river, it's actually really easy to get to the river and then walk around, okay? So yeah, we're going to do West Point. We're going to start in West Point. Alison was talking about how Muldra's possibly the most difficult area to spawn in. Lots of people have been going to Echo Creek as part of the run. There's a lot of people that are based down in Neil's Farm, which is another good area. Rosewood is desirable as well. And Riverside is apparently a bit of an odd one because of the way in Build 42, the way in which the zombies are distributed is relatively even across the place, and it just makes it harder to get out, essentially. Very smart, I know. Louisville, so you can't actually spawn in Louisville, so that's off the cards anyway, and I absolutely wouldn't want to with this type of run. I'll be honest. Yeah, it would be pretty chaotic. Grey Amber, thank you for the look. Much appreciated. So yeah, we're gonna start in West Point. And settings, let's go the Great Spiffo Rat Race. So I will run through these as well as I can. It is x16 population from the beginning, which is the maximum, almost the maximum amount of zombies you can have in the game, unless you went uniform, which is absolutely insane. Don't do that. Don't go uniform. Uniform population makes it so that the tile on the map, the cell on the map, sorry, with the highest population of zombies, every cell has that population of zombies. So we're doing urban focus, but it's still pretty much the maximum amount of zombies you can have. Okay, there's been quite a lot that has changed to make things more interesting and more difficult. The speed of all the zombies are fast shamblers. Okay, so this is the same speed of zombies as we had in Build 41, which in my opinion actually makes things easier. Because when you've got some zombies that are slower and some that are faster, they're actually harder to round up a lot of the time. So all zombies all zombies are at the same fast shambling speed like they were in Build 41. Normal toughness rather than random toughness, so they all have the same toughness. Reanimate time. So there's now a chance that zombie corpses can reanimate, which is quite fun. Also, zombies can now use doors. So don't forget to lock your doors, folks. Otherwise, you might have a nasty surprise. Zombies also have long memory, eagle sight, and pinpoint hearing. Every single one of them. Nobody likes this. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good one. Is there anything else? Crawlers drag down, so you got to be careful with that. Fake dead zombie reanimation. I actually don't know what that is. Fake dead zombie reanimation. Oh, so this means, yeah, so this is the dead zombie coming back to life thing that I was talking about. Okay, zombies can spawn anywhere, including people's bases. Cool. Fall damage multiplier has been reduced. What does this mean? This means that zombies falling off of massive skyscrapers don't take much damage. I'm not going to get to a big skyscraper, let's face it. What else? We don't have respawn on. Obviously, that would be absolutely disgusting. We do have migration on, though. Migration by default is set to zombies moving around within a cell every 12 hours. They're actually doing that every 1 hour in game now. They're moving all the time. Zombies are moving everywhere all of the time. Their follow sound distance is set to 1,000. So what that means is, by default, a zombie can hear a loud sound up to 100 tiles away. They can now hear a loud sound up to 1,000 tiles away, which makes the chopper event particularly exciting. Luckily, there's only going to be one chopper event. There's lots of other things into play that are going to make the game spicy and difficult as we progress. So there isn't really a need to have multiple choppers. Let's have a look. Is there anything else worth mentioning here? I don't think so. Loot is exceedingly rare. Like the least amount of possible. So not a lot of loot around there. The looted building setting is set to 60% of all buildings will be looted by the game within that many days, I think. Yeah. Okay, what else? What else? Water and electricity are off from the start. So no water, no electricity from the start. Now, if a house alarm goes off, it can stay on for up to 5 years. This just gets better and better, chat. Yeah, they're great, Molly. These settings are for people that truly hate themselves. We might only do one stream on this. It might just be so terrible. Gas. Okay, light. This is something positive. Light bulb lifespan has been increased to 10. Look at that. Gas settings. I can't remember what the gas settings are. There's 25% chance a gas pump would be empty. Gas pumps will deplete. And I believe, like, to find gas within cars is set to very rare. Food spoilage is faster than normal, and refrigeration effectiveness is low. Temperature. Okay, luckily darkness during the night is normal. That's good. We're all streamers. Nobody wants to see an excessively dark night. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it might be inaccessible to some people. I think this challenge has been set up by somebody because of their play preferences, though. You know, there's certain settings and mods that are being allowed to help with accessibility as well. For example, I saw somebody playing with the aim outline on the other day. That's allowed as well. Like client side, like changing colors of things and highlights are fine. You know, it's not going to be for everybody, and that's okay. I think, you know, it is a hardcore challenge, right? Spicy like a pepper basement, indeed. Now, this is absolutely not the normal settings of the game. Everything has been amped up in terms of difficulty. So if you are approaching Zomboid for the first time, you wouldn't approach it like this. Absolutely. I might decide I dislike it as well. And, you know, if it's not fun for you, then don't do it, I think is the way of looking at it at the end of the day. But I want to give it a go. I just want to kind of say, all right, I tried this, you know. But yeah, everything is basically made more difficult. So temperature is cold, very cold. Rain is very dry. Erosion speed has been slowed down a bit, actually, which is nice. So by default, it's 100 days. Now it's 200. What else? Yeah, so helicopter only happens once. Pretty much. I'm just having a look to see. Okay, so map. We're allowing mini-map. And all of the map is known on start, but you still need light to read the map, which is default settings anyway. Injury severity has been turned up. What else? Vehicles set to very low. Initial gas very low. Livestock is set to... Well, everything's set to normal except for the animal spawn chance, which is very rare. which is actually probably maybe extremely rare as a bit of a push. But I was thinking about this when we come to set up a server. There's going to be a bit of an issue on multiplayer with chickens specifically, but I suppose all livestock. If you imagine having a lot of players on a server when the time comes, breeding a lot of animals, it might cause server issues. So I can imagine this setting being quite useful actually for when that time comes. But yeah, those are the settings. So there we go. Now for the character build, which is completely different from what I usually go with. Trying to think about doing this as if I might survive longer than a day or two, of course. Assuming that I might get a bit further. I've kind of gone against my usual play style of favouring a lot of XP gain traits. And just going in with a completely different build. Yeah. 3 Cat Dude, that is the CDDA challenge. That is a fun challenge to do. I've done that one before. Looks fun. Molly's like, nope. I'll be crying by the end of stream. I just think it'll be a laugh. I think it'll be fun. Like, it'll be fun from the perspective of someone never having done it before, you know? And making a tit of themselves. Which is very much the position I'm going from. You also love pain, and you're broken in the head, laughing your ass off. Molly's like, this is too hard. But I want to do it. Oh, I love it. Days, you're being extremely optimistic. Wow, dude, where is your faith in me? So rude. Anyway, character build. I'm going in with Carpenter because obviously there's no power in the beginning, and also even if there was, you wouldn't have a hope in hell of getting that TV turned on to learn carpentry. And I figured having 3 points into carpentry on the get-go when you're living in the back end of nowhere is probably a good idea. It also gives us +1 carving, +1 maintenance, and +1 short blunt with XP gains in all of those, which is pretty damn good. Yeah. You don't think of yourself as a normie. No, I understand that. You're somebody with a lot of experience, yeah. No, I get your, what's the word? Thoughts, I guess, on that. Yeah. No, I understand. I mean, it'd be nice if somebody were to set up a kind of more beginner-friendly one as well, you know? Somebody who maybe enjoyed that kind of play style more as well. Be cool if Indie Stone did something like that, actually, if they set it up off their own ends, you know. Maybe, like, people wouldn't be allowed to enter who have over a certain amount of hours in the game as well, so it's designed more for beginners. Yeah.
Otuda's just subscribed. Why does it seem like I just did the 19-month?
I think it did, Atudis. I think maybe a 19-month one was delayed a bit, and then you've now done the 21. But thank you very much for your tier 3. That is awesome of you. Thank you so much. I'm going to give you 3 sub hypes for that because it's a tier 3. Seriously, thank you. Yeah, it would be fun. Yeah, like doing more things like this that get creators together is really fun. I think Zomboid has a very diverse community as well. It has those who, you know, really love this type of play style, and you know, at the end of the day, the majority of the player base aren't like that though. The majority of the player base are just out there trying to survive a few days. So I do get where you're coming from. But yeah, we're a carpenter. Conspicuous. I often go with this trait. Oh, where is it? Oh gosh, no, I have a bunch of other ones to talk about first. Crap, I didn't realise just how many negatives I'd taken. All right, thin-skinned. I always go with this. Higher chance of being scratched or bitten by zombies. This is a new one that I don't usually go with. Weak. I'm actually going to start with less points into fitness and strength than I'm used to. Okay. Claustrophobic, also a new one for me. I'm going to be spending a lot of time outdoors. So I want to try and run this. I want to see how it goes. So we're going to get more panicked when we are inside, essentially. Conspicuous, I always take this. More likely to be spotted by zombies. Honestly, zombies with pinpoint hearing and eagle eye are going to find you anyway. I don't know. I think that's 3 points in a playthrough like this. Reluctant Fighter is decreased combat XP gains. Slow Healer recovers slowly from injuries and illnesses. Weak Stomach, these are all ones I usually take. Higher chance to have food illness. Short-sighted, I honestly was very tempted not to take this one because of the starting situation, there's a high chance you're going to fall over and have your glasses knocked off your head, but we're going to give it a go anyway. Slow metabolism, yeah, so permanent tendency to gain weight is really not bad in build 42. You just have to deal with having the high weight trait in the beginning and -1 fitness, but that will go away over time. So I've taken a lot of negative traits which over time can be negated, if that makes sense. That is where we're going with that. And then positive traits. Artisan, +1 glassmaking and 1 pottery. I want to get into a bit of pottery. I think it's going to be incredibly useful to be able to make a lot of items for us, because we're going to have to make almost everything, at least in the beginning. Cat's eyes. It's nice to be able to see at nighttime, especially since, unless we get exceedingly lucky, we're probably going to be sleeping on the ground for the first week. Dexterous, really important in this playthrough because sometimes you have to run past a bin and quickly grab a bin bag, and that's the best piece of loot you'll get all day. Light eater and low thirst. Yep, very important for a playthrough like this because it might be some time before you get access to clean water, especially. And also, just needing to eat less is good anyway. Outdoorsy, less affected by harsh weather conditions. Don't usually take this one because it's usually manageable in winter, but considering the weather settings being very cold specifically, I think that's going to be useful. I'm not taking disorganized ever again. It's the worst trait. Hate it so much. I think disorganized would be really horrible to take on a times 16. Oh gosh, no. Wakeful, needs less sleep. I started not taking this trait recently on my regular runs, but I feel like it's going to be needed here. Gymnast, just because nimble is a pain in the ass to level. It gives us a little XP boost and an extra point in nimble. We've also got blacksmith's knowledge, so that gives us some recipes, 1 maintenance and 2 metalworking to kick us off. Wilderness knowledge, again, foraging, carving, napping, maintenance, all the things which are going to help us survive primitively, survive outdoors. Keen hearing, now I talked about not using this one on my regular runs, but because it's times 16 population, I think it's going to be really handy. Anything that can kind of help us detect zombies better is going to be good, I think. So that is my character. You fell out of... Alison took disorganized, did she? I didn't see that. Oh my goodness. Alison also is doing a 0 to hero character. A 0 to hero character is is a character that has 0 points into strength and fitness. Yeah. What negatives did I take? Tater tot. Sure, I can quickly show you those again. I got thin-skinned, weak. I'm not... Like, I usually go with strong and fit, so I'm not, like, ready to go full 0 to hero. So we're just going weak, claustrophobic, conspicuous, reluctant fighter, slow healer, weak stomach, short-sighted, slow metabolism, and slow reader. Oh, and high weight. Sorry. At the beginning. I know a lot of times 16 veterans go for the decreased XP gains. I usually go with increased XP gains, and a part of this challenge is to max out your character's stats, so I didn't want to do the decreased XP gains. I'm also not going to get that far anyway, so I kind of don't care. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Tater Tot. This is the thing. I really don't want to have short-sighted. But the only other... Oh, I really don't want to have it. I really don't want to have short-sighted. Because I came across a motorcycle helmet in my other playthrough. And I couldn't wear it because I had glasses on. But yeah, smoker is a no-go on time 16, really, I think. You're just going to be stressed all the time. I don't really want to... Because we're starting out with 3 strength and 4 fitness. And strength's a bit easier to level than fitness in my experience. I don't really want to become less fit. The other thing I could add is clumsy. makes more noise when moving. I kind of don't want to do that. What about... We're prone to illness. Like... I have outdoorsy, right? So I'm less affected by harsh weather conditions. So would that kind of negate prone to illness? Yeah. Yeah, that's true, because if you were bit, you're going to die anyways. But imagine you're playing on a server that has very cold weather. We're going to be more likely to pick up a cold, right? And when you're playing a times 16 playthrough, if you're going to sneeze everywhere, you're going to attract all the zombies, right? Put on more clothes and carry your tissue. Carry a lot of tissues. I'm going to go with it because I really want to wear the cool like hats and masks and stuff. And also, there's a high chance that my glasses are going to get knocked off as I try to leave my starter house. And that also gives us 2 extra points to put into something. 2 extra points. Oh, have you seen the new skills, chat? The new traits, inventive. Has lower skill level requirements to research recipes from items or auto-learn recipes. Oh, I'm so tempted to take that one. The other one I was keen to take is Whittler, which gives us +2 in carving. But we've already got a slight carving boost. So I don't think I need necessarily any more boost to carving. If I could put clumsy on, I'd probably take angler +1 fishing. Because fishing is going to be really important as well. Actually, that's a good point. Can you make... What if I picked inventive? Could I make a fishing rod off the bat? Oh, the vehicles... Vehicles are very rare. Gas is very rare. And the vehicle noise attracts a radius of zombies 10 times that of usual. Yeah, let's go inventive. Let's try a new trait. We've also got mason now, +2 to masonry. Better at building stone and brick constructions. If you want to do zombie sims, that might be fun. Yeah. Yeah, the settings are pretty rough. They're very masochistic. Okay, I'm going to do it. Okay, now this is the fun part, everybody. Are you ready? Are you ready for the fun bit? So I have the pause on start mod, and you're going to see exactly why we have the pause on start mod. We might have to do a couple of starts at this, guys. Just to warn you. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. This is the perfect elevator music right now for this. The game is thinking. Okay, we're ready. Yeah, I've got the pause on start mod, Tater Tot. It's an approved mod. Oh, this is like the worst possible spawn. We're right in the middle. We're right in the middle of West Point. Okay, well, before we do anything, this is the Twitch mod I was talking about. Look at this. Isn't that neat? How long I've survived, how many zombie pills I've got. This is a nice, cozy apartment. I mean, you can kind of see on the map down here where we are. Actually, we are quite close to the outskirts of town. So what I need to do is I need to try and head north to the river and then across rather than west into the river. I'm going to do what Alison did. For those that have been watching Alison's run, I'm going to try and head to the bridge out of West Point and try and loot those cars. But we're in a hotel. Are we ready? Oh. Oh, God. There's no time to grab anything. There's no time to grab anything. Go, 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 go. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh, God. My FPS! I Okay, we can't go that way. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, oh god, I don't know how we're gonna do this. Because they're just everywhere. I'm gonna try go north. I should have picked Sprinter, god damn it! Yeah, this is the worst possible spawn point you can get. And that's why we didn't pick Clumsy, because screw getting stuck. God, scared the shit out of me. Okay, we walk for a bit.
It's not £1,000, but here's a pre-consolation prize because I don't like your chances, lol.
Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Diesel Power, thank you for the bits. Sarah, thank you for the bits. I don't like my chances either. This is the worst start you could have in West Point because of how central that spawn is. And I'm not confident that we're going to lose these guys before we get to the bridge, which means my plan to loot from the bridge is bricked. But we're going to stick at it anyway. We're going to stick at it. We're going to keep going. Oh. Can you imagine having sprinters as well as this, though? Yeah. So many zombies, I know. So this is times 16 from the beginning as well. No respawns. They migrate every hour in-game, which is good fun. They spread themselves around a little bit. So I'm going to go north to the river and then round and hope that a lot of these guys are going to lose themselves in the trees. And we're going to follow the river around over the bridge. See if it is possible to loot anything quickly. Like a cockroach. No, I'm looking for a stick. I'm looking for something that I can smash car windows with. I'm also going to take berries because we're going to need food. Hell to the yeah! Oh. Yeah. It's going to be a mad playthrough that probably won't last very long. Good fun, right? Hi, Robin. Oh, that was a rough start. That was so rough. Oh my goodness. We're doing a hype train. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Atudis, for the bits. Hell yeah, we got a stick. We got a feckin' stick. Great. Okay, I'm going to come out of foraging now. I don't really want to be in foraging whilst we're scouting the area. I'm going to drop my pistol and stuff. We're not going to need that for now. I just must... As soon as we get a pencil, I've got a mark on the map that that's where it is.
Scream out loud what everybody has to hear. The army of immortals, singing songs of happy cheer. Step to the right, step to the left.
Wait,
Don't
what song
cross
is
the
that?
line or your flesh will be mine. Jump to the right, jump to the left. The agony of trance, it's the zombie dance.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Fletchton. Thank you for the 45, Yenar. Yenar! Thank you for your throne gift of the Billy dried flowers. I fed him some this morning for his breakfast. And he is still munching on them, so thank you very much for that. Thank you. Yenar! Okay, yeah, I'm hoping that a lot of them will get stuck in here and that it might buy us some time to get into some of these cars. Even if we can just grab a few little bits of loot before we head along down the river, that'd be nice. Guys, watermelon question, which means yes, you can backseat. What is the shortcut to pause? Because I want to get in the hang of like opening my map and being able to pause the game whilst in map. What's the shortcut for it? F2, thank you. Yeah, so if I go... I don't even want to look at my map right now. Once we've kind of got clear of this horde, then we can do that. For sure. Yeah. A cherub popcat sticker. Thank you, Atudis. Thank you very much for the bits. Okay, so they are cutting across here, the feckers. The feckers! West Point gang, I had the worst spawn. Nico and I didn't die. I spawned in the hotel, like right in the middle of West Point. It was horrible. You still have trailers behind you. I mean, we have several thousand trailers. There's quite a few of them. In Time 16, when you first start, my understanding is from watching all of the pros do it, is that you don't stop. You just keep going. You just keep walking. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of trailers. Now, I plan on doing what Alison did in the start of her playthrough. I'm heavily inspired by Alison. We did a shout out to her earlier. She kind of encouraged me to take part in this challenge despite feeling like it was going to be a bit much for me. So a huge thanks to her for all of her help and her encouragement and advice as well. Yeah, I don't know how probable it's going to be that I'm going to be able to loot those cars. There's just too many of them. And because I didn't pick Sprinter, I'm not massively great at running right now. We might be able to buy ourselves a bit of time here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how well Time 16 is going to be suited to my playstyle because I do get quite impatient with things, but I felt like if I'm ever going to try this, now is the time to do it. You know, even because if I can even survive a little bit with these settings, I know I could do a less masochistic Time 16 run at some point. Yeah. But yeah, I wanted to see about the cars on here. To see if we can just quickly loot any. Even for like a battery or a tin can would be good for water. Okay, there's a car here. And actually we can kind of like just sit in the cars for a minute as well and gain some... What is going on with that car? Okay, so we're gonna smash. Smash! We can't get in. Cool. That car is completely balked. Nice one. Nice one. Why did I double jump that? I don't know. But yeah, we've got to be quick here. Really, really quick. Nothing in there. Okay. What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? Pen! Banging. Magazine. Tissue. Another pen. Why not? A bandage. Another tissue. And then we're going to open the boot. And we're going to... Oh, God. Here they come. Here they come. Here they come. A sack! I'll take it. I'll heck it take anything. You know what? If it's just one of yours... Now, I can't take them over the double barrier because that is classed as an exploit, apparently. So... I'm going to kill you there. We're going to grab a shirt for now, just so we've got something to make rags out of. Let's try and get in this van. Heckin' sack! I'll take it. Yeah, this is build 42.4. It is happening. This is the raccoon update. I've not seen a single raccoon yet in anybody's stream. Okay, they're all coming in. Matches, huge. Cigarette, I don't even smoke, but I'm going to grab them. Battery, banging. Boot. What is in the boot? Duct tape, tire iron, wrench. Go. Out of here, out of here, out of here, out of here, out of here. Okay, okay. That's big. Tire iron and a wrench is really nice. Okay, what I can do is, if I equip the sack in my secondary slot, like that, tire iron and primary, and then we can start storing some stuff in here so that we're not over encumbered. Okay. We got a few bits. We didn't get a can for water, which isn't great. I wonder if I could take on... How many of them are here? It's like 4. I'm really tempted to try. I'm allowed to bring them over the single barrier, I believe. I just can't bring them over double barriers, but I want to try and get to that other car. Let's try. Okay. I'm gonna try. Oh, yeah, that's some streamer loot right there. Yeah, apparently there's something when you've got double barriers, when the zombies jump over that first barrier, they can't then grab you on the other side, so we're not supposed to be doing that. So I can't do the barrier technique over that side, but I can do it if it's over a single barrier. is my understanding. So I'm going to try and lead these up here. It might not work. We might just need to get out of here. And that's fine. But I'm going to risk it. But yeah, bringing them over the barriers significantly reduces my energy. And a lot of Zomboid, even when you're not playing a challenge run, I think, is about energy preservation and energy management. Are you serious? Oh my god, this zombie's clever. This zombie's clever, everybody! I don't like it. Oh, bollocks, that wasn't good. Did not time that well. You know what? Screw you. Screw you!
You have this, Vic. I got a lurk, but I believe in you and your ability to die in grandiose fashion.
Thank you, Atinas. I hope you enjoy your day. I assume you're working today. Thank you for the bits. Okay. Yeah, I really want to try and get this couple of cars, because you saw what we got just there. And then we're going to go much further along the river to escape the hordes on the other side of the bridge. Right, come on, pal. Over you jump. Come on, you're supposed to be intelligent, zombies. We have intelligence settings on. Right, there's one here. Hi, Jazzy, how's it going?
It's a trap.
It's a trap. It probably is. I'm probably going to die soon. Okay. I don't even know what this guy's doing. What are you doing? Don't go over there, you numpty. I want to get in the heckin' boot. Right, nothing in the boot. Right, this guy is coming over here. Let's hop back over here. Yeah, I've got 3 more cars to get into, you see. I really want to try. Sir! Sir, get over this barrier, please. Thank you. Come on. Alright, right, so we've been in the black van. Why can't I smash? There we go. Do I need adhesive tape, chat? Is that useful for anything? Tote bag? Alcohol wipes. I'll take that. Okay, what's this van saying? Smash the feckin' door! Window! Ah! So one thing I'm really hoping to find is like even just a tin can or a water bottle, because at the moment I've not really got a good way to get fresh water. I can't get into this van. That's sad. I mean, I just can't like get the thing to smash it. Look. Okay. One last van to look in. I don't even know if we can get in this one. I'm going to try really hard, but there's zombies over there. Okay, there's another van here as well. Come on then. Over you jump. Let me just make sure I've got a way out here. Yeah, I have. Okay. As long as I've got a way out, we're fine. Nothing in there. Pencil CD player? I mean, I'll grab it. Maybe we could dismantle it for some electrical XP at some point. Magazine. Magazines don't actually help with sadness though, do they? That's the only thing. It's books I need for sadness, right? So actually magazines, because we're not going to get bored being outside. I can hear a zombie. I can't see where it is. Right, there it is. Right, you're going to come over here, and then I can't kill you over there. Yeah, it really needs something that we can put water in, I'll be honest. I'm going to drop those magazines and the cigarettes for now. We're going to have to, like, make our own cup, I think. We're going to have to make our own water vestibule. Right, we didn't go into this van, did we? This one? We went into this car, so there's this van and that car to check. Hi, Joe. How's it going? Newt, Newt. Okay. Lipstick. Cheap sunglasses. Matchbook. Amazing. So we can start a fire at least. Garbage bag. I was really hoping for something to put water in. We're going to have to get inventive. The lock is broken. Okay. Okay. Let's try smashing in here. Oh, smelly zombies already. A battery? That might come in handy if we get lucky enough to find a torch at some point. The trunk, it says the trunk is unlocked, but it said it was also broken, right? So I don't think we can get into that one. Which means everything here is looted. So off we go. Off we go down the river. Woo! That was a start. That was scary. But yeah, I'm going to work... If I press M then... Oh shit, that's a really stupid time to do that because there's zombies here. I want to show you where I'm going. But we should get a bit safer first. Yeah. Get a bit safer. Yeah, we're going to need a way to get water. Oh boy. There was like nothing that I could grab from that hotel as well. We had to get out of there. I'm going into foraging mode along the river. In fact, let me see if it's safe enough now. I can show you. So this is where we are, just out of West Point. And I'm going to do what Alison did to begin with, and then I'm going to veer off and do something a bit different. But what Alison did was she walked along the river here. In fact, no, she didn't. She was on the other side. Damn it. I need to be on the other side of the river. Okay, we're going to have to go back over the bridge. But then walking along down here to like this little area here, where there aren't a lot of zombies here, but also you have like 3 different foraging biomes all in one area. So you can kind of get yourself going quite easily there. Which I think is a good idea.
A turtle made it to the water.
I need to be on the other side of the heckin' river, damn it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm going to ignore these guys for now. I don't want to exert any energy that I don't have to, ultimately. So, yeah. Going to ignore these guys for a minute. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be... Today is largely going to be foraging simulator. Foraging and walking simulator. But yeah, I need to be on this side because there's a bridge on this side and there's not on that side. Okay. Yeah, I could use some ideas. How are we going to scoop up water? Folks, how are we going to do that? I can't just drink the tainted water. We have to be able to put it in something. So what can I craft? Because I know there's pottery, but that's going to take... Like, the amount of time it would take for me to forage enough clay to get that going, I'm going to have died of thirst. And since the latest patch, tainted water is even more deadly than it used to be, and it's just not really an option. I do have the low thirst trait, so we do have a bit of time at least. But yeah, that's a bit worrying. There must be... Let's have a look before we like go much further. Like, what could we make? Because I'm probably not going to forage anything. Pardon me, anything useful. Could I carve anything? These are all tools. Goblets requires level 5. Bucket requires level 4. Maybe we should have gone for the carving thing, hey? Okay, so carving something is out of the question. We don't even have like a pan or anything that I can put water in. Glass making, yeah. No, that's not going to happen. Napping? Can I drink out of a stone? Oh, chat. This is not good. Miscellaneous. I might have to drink tainted water. And probably die.
A turtle
Pottery
made it to
packing.
the water.
Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Survival. Yeah, water is the biggest worry. If anybody has any ideas, I give you permission to backseat on that. Noot noot! Hey Painted, how's it going? Hello. I'm kind of scared and reluctant to go out here now without hydrate. I can hydrate in real life, I just can't in game, which is the problem. But that's the thing, I can take one sip and it's only going to satiate 25% of my hydration needs. And with weak stomach, yeah, it's really not going to be great. So I can probably afford to have one sip without dying. Yeah. Let's have a look at the map again a minute. Because I don't think I'm going to... I would have to get so damn lucky to forage a can or something along here. So this is where we're going, to here. There's obviously like no buildings or anything for miles. And the problem is coming back down here. I mean, you saw just how many zombies were there. There's no way of going back into West Point now. That is completely out of the option. Something we could try to do, but would require me to go in the opposite direction, is go out into farmland, because by foraging in farmland, I noticed that there is a higher chance of getting things like pots and pans. So what we could do is change direction here, come back down the road on the outskirts, and then hit the train line, come in down here. It's going to be a long walk though, and then pop out in the farmland. It's a risk though. I don't know, chat, what do you think? Go along the river and try and struggle bus to try and find something to put water in, or head out to farmland. It's such a long way though. It's a long ass walk, whereas this isn't as long. I think the river. I think we have to stick by the river. I think it's got to be done. I'm so sad that there wasn't anything in the cars. I'm so sad. Clay! Imagine if we found enough clay. That would be amazing. I'd be quite sad if my run kind of didn't take off because I died of drinking tainted water. I mean, hell, we need food right now even. I don't need a log at the moment. On my test run, I found empty cans in the cars, and I used the empty cans to put water in. I mean, I just want to check. Do we have anything? Can I even open my inventory when we're paused? There we go. Can I fill a garbage bag full of water? The garbage bag doesn't have anything in it, sadly. God, Wade!
Wonder Wade just subscribed.
Hey!
Good morning.
Thank you for your 14 months. How's it going? Thank you. So I might have like a fecking wrench and a tire iron as short blunts. But nothing to drink from. Oh, God. Okay. We keep going. No, the water's still pretty rough. I know that I can drink... I'm pretty sure I can drink one once. But it's not really worth it. What's this? I am going to just... I can't really afford to carry that large branch, but we might need it, so I'm just going to pick it up and pop it down for now. We need some food. I'm not like too worried about food though. We'll find food. Yeah. When you play like this, you very much take advantage of all those seamless pieces of junk, you know. I'm not going to bother engaging with zombies yet. There's like a little bit of bridge, like a little railing where I'm going that you can use. I'm not going to pick up that. Ginseng is actually amazing. Ginseng, Alison told me that ginseng also decreases encumbrance temporarily, which is really nice. I'm going to dump the CD player. Might need that down the line. Ugh. Can't really afford to put anything else in there. Oh, they do? Oh, that's cool. Well, there we go. Tin cans for the win, but unfortunately, we haven't got any. Yeah, I'm just going to keep walking. Yeah, so where I'm going, there is... I don't know what you call, like, this biome, this area, but there's the, like, beside the river bit. Mushrooms. Need food. Oh, God, they're poisonous. Ugh. Animal skull. Don't need that. There's the forest area, and there's also road as well. Twigs are pretty useful for crafting. Like, I don't know how long we're going to stay in this area. I don't want to be here when the chopper goes off, but hopefully it'll be kind of safe enough. I want to forage these things! To be honest, we're going to have to do a bit of killing. I might have to drop the branches. And the clay for now. We can come back and get it, though. There we go. Yeah, so the chopper on this particular challenge is a one-time event because there's lots of other things which are going to make life very difficult for us down the line. Yeah. Yeah, berries do satiate a tiny bit of thirst, but finding them is one thing. And then even when we do find them, they're not really going to fix the problem, you know. But that is going to be the priority, is water and food right now. For sure. Yeah, that is the worst possible spawn that we could have. We didn't have time to grab anything. We just had to get out of there. Hey, please don't be poisonous. Oh, poisonous. Just some normal non-poisonous mushrooms would be nice. Thank you, Gabe. I assume maybe foraging on the road might stand us a better chance of getting something to put water in. You're a non-poisonous mushroom. Oh, what's this? Okay, we have Pekin's sage. If it was black sage, that would be good because black sage acts as a painkiller. We also get seeds. I don't know if I took a trait, which means it's more likely to get for us to get seeds, or if it was something the devs changed. I actually don't know. But we're nearly there now. We're nearly at the place. At the place. Yeah. Hey, Animo, how's it going? Hello. Yeah, times 16. That's why we're out in the middle of nowhere. We're away from all the zombies. I had like 9 FPS when we spawned in. It was good fun. Yeah. I wish that, like... I don't know what I wish. I don't know what I wish. I was going to say, I wish it was possible to, like, cup the water up and boil it over the fire, but of course it doesn't work like that. You would hurt your hands. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's gone. Sometimes when you're foraging, that happens. It's annoying. If you're not quick enough with it, it disappears. Yeah, there's this little barrier here, which is actually really useful for saving energy on killing zombies. So I'm going to do that for a minute. And drop that. This is pretty much where we want to be, so I'm going to kill any that are over here now. I think it'd be kind of nice if zombies dropped like snacks on them. I don't know about you guys, but whenever I leave the house, I always have a snack on me because you never know when you're going to need an emergency snack. Right, I'm gonna, where I can, throw all the clothes on the ground, okay? Because we're gonna come back and use those at some point. Yeah. Yeah, pocket jerky, exactly. Zombie snack dispensers. Morning, Lisa, hello. Oh, good lord. Okay. I didn't really anticipate this many being here, but whatever. We should be okay. They're feeding on a human. Actually, that's not too bad. For some reason, I thought there was more than that. Also, did that foraging thing disappear? Let's leave that there a minute. You guys. Let's just put all this down. We can come back and look at it later. I just want to get our stuff on the ground. And make sure the area is clear. Nope. But yeah, just up here is where we're going to hopefully spend some time. If I can find some water. Right, let's put you in there. Drop that there. Why am I stripping the zombies? So that when their corpses disappear, I can come back and utilize their clothes if I need to, ripping their clothes up into rags, washing the rags, using the rags to tie things together. So a lot of this type of playthrough is really utilizing everything that you possibly can and finding a use for it because everything's so rare and so hard to get hold of. So usually I wouldn't bother doing that. But at this stage I am. Now, did we have any food? Okay, ginseng, sage. Honestly, I know it's technically a herb, but we're just going to sit and eat 10 pieces of sage. Don't the clothes disappear too? They don't, no. So, yeah, throwing them out, especially at this stage since I'm only killing a handful of zombies at a time. It's not taking me too much time to do that, and it's definitely worth it. I mean, as I say, I don't know how long I'm going to spend here. I don't know how long I'm going to survive without water, I'll be honest. I think it might have been a mistake coming out this way. But I kind of need to create a safe space that I can sleep on the ground if we need to. In fact, what we should do is really, after we've eaten this, we should spend the rest of our evening foraging for more food. And then when it's night, we can figure out the water part. I mean, I can try and... Let's put down a fire maybe first, because I can't build a fire unless it's daylight. All we need is 3 stones for a fire. I've got matches and I've got fuel because I picked up all those tissues. Zombie Tic Tacs. Maggots. Yeah, they're great fishing bait. Yeah, I don't know what to do about water. Right, 2 stones. Three stones. There we go. Pop that down over here. Smellies. Yeah, we've only killed 13 zombies. Look, I love this little counter. I think even on my regular playthroughs, I'm going to keep this mod. It's pretty neat. All right. Campfire. Yeah, we're now like really thirsty. I don't even know if I want to put anything in it yet. No, it sounds daft, but I definitely can't use a garbage bag for water, can I? What do we do, chat? Definitely not glass making. We can't do that. Pottery. Cooking. So carving cups is not until level, like a bucket is level 4. I think we've got to move and go towards the farmland. I don't think we can stay here. And if we go along the road, we can hope and wish that we come across a car wreck. There might be some tin cans in the car wreck. Yeah, it's not going to be under cooking, is it? Well, I mean, maybe it's a magazine you have to read to learn all the bowls and stuff, I guess. Yeah, that is, I know about changing focus on foraging. Yeah, that might be a good shout, actually. Yeah, I think that's what we have to do, chat. I know I've just put this down, but it was cheap. It's fine. As cool as this area is, and I would like to stay here, I don't think it's going to work. I'm going to drop a couple of things just to lighten the load. Okay, so if we're foraging... Animal tracks, firewood or stones at the moment. So there's no point doing a search focus unless that focus changes when I go to the road. I'm only on... Yeah, nearly on 3. Shall we drink one lot of water here to help us? I can survive one drink. And we might not get another drink. I'm going to risk it. If I die, I die. Because I might die anyway at this rate. Yeah, we're going to go up this road and we're going to go towards farmlands. I think. Oh boy! The struggle bus is here. I mean, we need to find food as well. Yeah, farmland's particularly good, I found, for... Hi, Nimorphis. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Hello. We're in a bit of a predicament, Nimorphis. We're doing a challenge run of Project Zomboid, and we're struggle busting because we can't find anything to put water in. And we're in the middle of nowhere. So we might die from dysentery at this rate. Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh! There's a straw. That's good. There's a straw, everybody. Can we get a shout out for Nightmorphis, please, mods? How was your stream? Oh, you're doing Monster Hunter. How are you getting on with it? Paperclip. Paperclip. Tissue. Lighter. If we can find more of these, we could get lucky. So I really need to check this boot, and you're in the way. We're saved! We're saved, everybody! I mean, I still might die of dysentery, maybe, but we're saved. We found a can in the boot. Let's go. I also found a screwdriver, which is huge, and a lug wrench. Oh, Nightmorphous, you bring good luck. I don't know if you realised it. But you're bringing us good luck. Oh. Hang on. You crash in Monster Hunter Wilds, you mean? Or you crash in Zomboid? I should imagine probably more in Monster Hunter Wilds, right? I mean, Zomboid, don't get me wrong, I thought my PC was going to crash earlier in Zomboid because there were so many zombies in one small area. I was down to like 9 FPS. Yeah. Raiders, if you're new here, welcome in. My name is Vic, or Miss Verdans. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of different survival, crafting, building, and management type games. And we're taking part in a Project Zomboid challenge run, in which I probably won't do very well in, but we're going to have fun trying. Yeah, so we're queasy. As I say, I think it's fine once, but never again. Yeah. This is the highest and most difficult way to do Zomboid that I've ever tried. Yeah. Pretty much. So now we have one pop can, which isn't great, but it's going to make it kind of difficult for us to move around loads. Because we're only going to have one tiny thing of water with us. Wait, where did the can go? Hello? Empty pop can. Okay, so fill the pop can. Why? There we go. Fill the pop can. And then we're gonna light this fire without setting ourselves on fire. There we go. We got some matches and lighters though, which is nice. So at least we can light our fire pretty easily. Grab the lighter. I'm going to grab the pencil. Tissues. Yeah, I came back from walking the dog. Oh yeah, we're still alive. I actually can't believe it. Oh wow, I've got 224 tissues. That's a lot of tissues. Tissues are really good for fire fuel, I learnt from Alison. Yeah. Yeah, we're alive. I just hope we can get over the queasy moodle. We should be fine having drank from the deadly pool once. I'm still alive, Molly, and I've just found a tin can, which means I can drink non-poop water. Which is big news, because I actually thought that was how I was going to die. Was from poop water. Yeah, we just don't have food now. Well, we have ginseng at a push. I ideally don't want to eat that now, though. I want to save that. Okay, right. We are not thirsty anymore. Hell to the yeah. Now we're going to have to try and get through the tiredness. So the game will allow you to sleep on the hard ground only when you are at the last stage of tiredness. So we're going to have to get through the night. But we can do it. Put out fire. I am going to put the fire out. I don't want to waste all the fuel. Yeah. Okay, let's pause the game a minute and just have a think a hot second. So obviously health is going to go down as long as we have this noodle, but I don't think it should last us too long, so long as we don't drink from there again. Things that are going to be useful for us to think about crafting to take on our way. Hammer. Hammer requires, okay, a stone, a rag, a tree branch. It says a metal spearhead, but I know that we can use a flint nap, simple sharp flint flake. So that should be relatively easy to forage in the morning to make that. And then with the hammer, we can nap flint nodes down into the sharp flakes so that we can make primitive axes, which will break super easily, but they're probably going to be our main weapon, I should imagine. Just carry a chair. Can you remember the days when you could carry a piano stool in your bum bag? Just whip it out at the side of the road and get your energy back. Yeah, hammer is going to be important so that we can then make our pardon me, our axe. It will probably also be nice to make ourselves some kind of stone knife as well. So that's stone blade. Stone blade, which is made... Again, we just need to do a bit of foraging. I can't really do much without foraging right now. Something we could do is, whilst it's dark, is just wander along the road where it's a bit brighter and try and pick up some rocks and some twigs and things. I'm not going to make anywhere to sleep here. We are just going to rough it out and sleep on the ground because I don't have a tarp for a tent. And the other option is a lean-to, which I think is under the building thing. I'm doing a challenge Zomboid run. That is why we're camping, Kiri. Yeah, because in the town centre, it's full of zombies, so we can't stay there. So we have to stay on the outskirts of town. But yeah, lean-to shelter looks fairly straightforward, but actually, like, foraging for this will take time. 20 tree branches, 4 stones, easy. 4 logs, easy. 5 long sticks. You can only make long sticks from tree saplings, from forageables. So trying to forage for tree saplings. And it's not something... It's going to be so heavy, you can't really carry it around with you. So I'm not going to set this up just yet. So we are just going to sleep on the ground. Yeah, survived, Tater Tot. And I walked up the road, found a car wreckage that had a tin cannon. So we've got a means... I mean, I did end up drinking from the river once. I should survive it. But it means we've got clean water now. I'm not too worried about food because we have the slow metabolism trait and light eater. So, like, we'll survive. We'll be okay. And in the morning, when it's light, we can forage for food. Are we ready for some night foraging? Well, technically not night foraging. Night resource collection. I think that's how we're going to make use of our time. I mean, we could fast forward time, but I haven't cleared this area, so I don't want to do that. Also, it's a bit more fun actually getting up and doing something, I think. For sure. Pardon me. I've got streamer hiccups. We survived for 14 hours with 14 kills. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, so we need... stones. We need rags, actually. In fact, no, I'm going to pick up some of these clothes. I'm going to rip them up and then wash them. We need rags in order to make a couple of basic tools, to make our hammer. Let me see. Can I rip you? No. Can I rip you? Yes. Let's grab the tank top. This is why I take all the clothes off the zombies, because we're going to need to use them all pretty much. But yeah, I don't have a torch at the moment. I don't particularly want to leave my fire burning as well. So I do apologise that it is a little bit dark. I have taken the cat's eyes trait, which should help a bit. And we won't be in this area forever. It's always a bit darker in this area because of the dirt biome here. Wait, I don't want to wash that. I don't want to wash that. Wash. Oh, we need to rip the rags first. There we go. See if it can last for 1,000,000 hours. I think if we were killing a rate of 14 or 1 zombie per in-game hour down the line, we're going to be here for a long, long time. Hi, Dav. I know, right? It is a bit dark. I can't do anything about it, though. We're out here with hardly anything right now. We've got to make do. Now, I want to keep some of these rags on my person in case, you know, we do get... Well, not get a bit. If we get a bit, then we're done for. But you know what I mean. If we get injured or something. So... 5? Is that all we got from that? 5 rags? Oh, wait. There was something else in here that I could cut up. There we go. You're coming with a torch. Please do. Yeah, I haven't found a torch yet. And I do have my campfire, but I'm trying to preserve on fuel at the minute. More than anything. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be doing the axes. But we got to get a hammer first, ideally, because then with the hammer, we can nap more flint nodes into the little flakes. So I want to spend my first flake on the hammer rather than on an axe, if that makes sense. We have a couple of short blunt weapons to keep us going as well. And my character, because I'm a carpenter, I do have the XP bonus for short blunt, so we can at least live off that for a little bit. Can I use a lug wrench, actually, as a weapon? I picked it up. It was a bit of an odd weapon. No, you can't. Okay, the lug wrench is going to be a bit useless then. I'll drop that as not to take up room. But we have a tire iron and a normal wrench. Actually, because we've got the screwdriver now, that's pretty good going. The screwdriver means I can dismantle. I'm just like picking up the things that are completely essential right now, just in case something happens and we have to like get the hell out of here, basically. Rag. Let's drop those, and then if I just carry 4 around with me as a backup. Music's a bit loud. It's like, why is music so loud? I left it turned up from the break. Okay. Cool. So I've got my rags. The spare rags are there to make the hammer with. Just trying to keep light as well. Where? Oh, I can't do stuff because it's dark. Okay, yeah. The only thing we can do right now is either stand still and do nothing, or collect some... I need saplings. How do I get saplings without chopping down trees? Do I just need to forage for them, or can I, like... You know how you can pick up twigs? Like this? Remove... Well, you can get, like, tree branches on logs by picking them up. Exercise. Exercising right now is a really bad idea because it's in the middle of the night. And I'm not going to feel the muscle strain until 12 hours later, which takes me right into the middle of the day. So if I'm going to exercise, I want to be doing that in the middle of the daytime, so that I am feeling the muscle effects whilst I'm sleeping. Yeah. Okay, tree branch. But yeah, anybody knows about the tree saplings? Hello, friends. Feel free to comment on that. Ways to find tree saplings. Sir, you literally walked right past me. There we go. Let's bring them over here. 5-stream streak. Thank you, Dav, for that. Fatty, how's it going? Good to see you as well. Yeah, you found saplings just through foraging. I was thinking that. I was hoping that there might have been a way to just dig them out the ground. But maybe not. Okay. Yeah. Succubus, hi! Welcome in! I'm kicking zombie butt, Molly! At least at the moment we are. Right, let's put all those on the ground. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that there was a way to like dig saplings out the grounds, because the thing is that the primitive axes are really crap for chopping down trees, right? Because obviously you can get the saplings from chopping down trees, but it's just not an ideal way to do it at all. Yeah, maybe chopping trees down, yeah, but the axes are rubbish. That's the only thing. But we might have to. I'm just thinking in terms of like making a lean-to eventually. I'm not going to make it in this location. We need to move on from this location, really. Ideally in the morning. We need to move on. But I figured I'd try and make a hammer first and then carry that with me. And then we've got a hammer and we've got a screwdriver. Yeah. Might just need to get good. Wow. Thanks, Molly. I mean, what we'll do is we'll start moving from this area once we can have a sleep. Yeah. I'm helping! Okay, and of course we need a surface to be able to craft on, but as Alison told me yesterday, if you find a big rock, you can actually use that as a surface, which is neat. Are chopping trees noisy? Yes, but it's not as bad as you might think. At least in my trial run, chopping trees wasn't utterly terrible. Let me show you. Oh, I can't even look at the map because it's dark. Well, I'm not going to show you then. I was going to show you my plan. Step 1, get good. Step 2, win. Yeah, I didn't have too much of an issue chopping the trees down, but I think that's because I was in an area like this where I had cleared it out reasonably so. But yeah, if you were to like chop a tree near a bunch of, even like remotely close to a bunch of zombies, you're probably gonna have a bad time. I'm gonna go back the way we came a minute and just see if I can pick anything up that might be helpful. What else would you guys say we need? Hammer, axe. I can't forage for flint until the morning. That's the only thing. Be nice if you could live under bridges. That would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna look at the knife as well. Just the stone knife. I need a flint flake for that as well. Candy. Dav, if I could make candy right now, I would so do it. But unfortunately, I cannot. I picked the inventive trait, the new trait, which means that I can learn certain recipes at a lower level. So hopefully that would be useful for us at some point. Honestly, I don't really think there's much we can do right now other than just gather sticks and stones. If I'm honest. Like, the thing is, I don't want to carry too much with me anyway. Because although my character's not... Like, we're not terrible. I'm not doing like 0 to hero. Where are we? I can't even freaking find it, dude. Where is it? Fitness and strength. Fitness 4, strength 3. It's still not as much as I'm used to. Okay. I mean, pulling in some zombies is probably not a bad idea here. I can't pull them in over this double railing because there's like a little exploit you can do with double railings, which isn't allowed. So if I want to use the rail method, I have to do it over a single railing here. And sometimes the zombies are just sneaky and want to go all the way around anyway. I'm also on the lookout for potential, like, good quality sweaters and hoodies and things, too. Yeah, I'll just go up this road a bit, just see if we can pull any off and deal with them. Because I'm going to have to sleep on the ground here. It's either that or try to go back to the bridge and sleep in a car, and I would honestly rather sleep on the ground here than risk trying to sleep on that bridge. But yeah, we'll just walk around. Why are we making the zombies naked? Because a part of these types of runs is utilizing absolutely everything you can. There is a use for everything. And zombie corpses, I believe with these server settings, decompose fully after 7 days, including anything that's on their person. So if you take everything off, put it on the ground at a later date, you can use that because the stuff on the ground doesn't despawn. Do you have a stats command? I don't, but you're making me think, Molly, that I should have been more prepared with my commands today. I need to do a stats command and a mod command, don't I? I do. I very much do. Hang on, what was I just doing there? Oh. Got stuck. No, you're right, though. I should have those things. That would be really useful, hopefully, for people. Yeah. All right, 2 hours until sunrise. We're surviving. We're gathering some bits. We've got stones, rags, and tree branches. We just need flakes. And food, of course, which we'll get. I don't really want to walk along the riverbank in this darkness. I'd rather walk along the road because it's just a little bit easier to see. Yeah. Yeah, you might take keen hearing and you're really going to feel like a god. It's going to be so different from what you're used to running, Molly. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like I'm going to survive very long, but I picked my stats in favor that I might, if that makes sense. So I picked less stats that were centered around XP gains and more to do with kind of long-term survival, I guess. Yeah, we can do it. Taff, I've survived for 19 hours and I've killed 17 zombies. For those people that weren't here at the start of stream, if you go back and watch the VOD, you will see just how horrific my start was. I actually can't believe we survived that. Like, I thought my PC was going to crash. There were so many. Oh, we had the worst possible spawn point in West Point out of all the places. All right, so which side are you going on? Can you make your mind up? Right, you're coming on this side with me. Okay. we go. Leather coat. Okay, leather coat I'm going to grab. Because if we can make ourselves a stone knife, we can cut up the leather coat and get straps, and we can use straps to make other tools, weapons and things. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like claustrophobic might not be too bad considering how much time I'm planning on spending outside. That's another new one for me. Oh, what happened to the jacket? There we go. Let's just put the jacket on the ground. In fact, I don't think this place is going to get overrun anytime soon. I'm going to pop more things on the ground for now. Other than stuff we really need. Just so that when we go foraging, we have a bit more space to carry everything. All right, sunrise is in 10 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. You vaguely remember a streamer spawning inside of a locked weapon shop with no way out. Was that me by any chance in Raven Creek? Only 999,982 zombies to go. Precisely. Let's have a think. So we are going to be going up this direction. It's probably good, therefore, to start going up here, because this is where we're going to be traveling. Is it light enough for me to look at my map now? No. Okay, it's still technically nighttime, so we'll just hold on a minute. I think. How are we doing for water? Because I've only got that. Ah, we're doing all right. Here we go. First stage of tiredness. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. In fact, you know what? I'm going to just forage around here for now because it's helpful to make sure that there aren't zombies for when we're sleeping. So let's forage along here. We're also more likely to find food along here, which is something we really need. I do have ginseng that I can eat, but I want to save that if I can. Oh, here we go. Oh, ladybird! You shall be my friend. I'm going to carry this ladybird with me for the entire playthrough, everybody. What should we call it? What should we call our pet? Our pet ladybird. Because they don't go bad, the ladybirds. Freddy. Okay, this is Freddy. Sally. I mean, technically the person with the name redeem wins. Just saying. Ladybirds. I got a toy mouse. I don't need it. But also Penelope, I like that as well. Whoever has the channel redeem can name the ladybird. Please don't be poisonous. Yes, guys, we have food. And mushrooms give 9 food raw, which is pretty good going. So I can eat 2 of those. Oh, somebody already took it. Oh, did they? Did I miss it? Wait a minute. Huh? Oh, it might be off, Molly. I think we turned it off the other day. Mods, could we turn the name redeem back on quick? Yeah. I remember we turned it off because we had so many people trying to name dinosaurs. Yeah. Okay, reopening it in 3, 2, 1. Get ready! Get ready. Molly won! It's called Penelope. Molly was quick. Molly wanted that name. Get wrecked. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's just a stone, but I mean, we can use it. I might need to do a bit of road foraging because we're more likely to find flint flakes along here, which we need. Thank you, Sarah. Okay, Penelope the ladybird. She will stay with us for the entirety of this playthrough. Uh-oh. I thought we were going to crash then for a minute. Heck. I mean, stones are fine. Hell to the air. We're level 4 foraging. Let's go. Now, anytime I see a zombie, I'm going to bring them back here to kill them because there's plenty of space we could still be foraging here. And yeah, I'm drowsy. I don't want to waste energy fighting these guys in any other way. You never done foraging? So I'm doing a challenge playthrough, Taff, which means that there's 16 times the amount of zombies as there usually are. amongst some other settings. And so with that type of playthrough, you very much have to get out of your spawning town ASAP and live rurally in order to survive. So you rely upon foraging to get by. It's a really fun way of playing the game, kind of living more primitively. Obviously, it's not for everybody, and it might not end up being for me. I won't lie. The grind might get too much for me at some point, but I'm going to give it a go for a little bit at least. But yeah, it's now taking me like two shots to bring him down instead of one. Unzipped, thank you for the sub.
Unzipped just subscribed. Miss V and chat. Hey guys, hey guys, hey guys.
Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Foraging in the fog isn't ideal either. I recognize that, but like we can't really do anything right now until we've foraged. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to forage. Yeah. We need food and we need flint flakes. We're also looking out for dogbane hemp to make twine with so that we can make a fishing rod, but I haven't seen a single piece of dogbane hemp since the latest patch, so I don't know what's going on with that, if they've just made it rarer, if they've bulked it, or what have you. But yeah, obviously foraging in the fog isn't ideal, but it's like, what else can I do right now with my time? Because I need to wait until I'm tired enough to sleep on the ground. So traveling away from an area that you've started to clear, yeah. Not a great idea. I just need one flint flake. I just need one. Yeah, by doing this as well, I'll hopefully draw out any sneaky zombies in the woods so that we can deal with them. How does everybody else deal with sleep? For those of you that are doing times 16 runs, if you're not lucky enough to find a tarp early on, how do you deal with sleep? Do you just sleep on the ground as well? Am I mad for doing that? I mean, I know I can make a lean-to, but that feels like a bit of a ways off still at the moment. Wait, you had a dad joke? I totally missed it. Also, what is this? This is a stone. I mean, what am I doing? I'll take it. I'll take it. But you must have missed it. Oh, I get that one. But the fog's not as bad as it used to be in 41. It tends to dissipate quicker. And the zombies' visibility is more severely affected by the fog than it used to be. So it kind of works in both of your favors, if that makes sense. But also against both of you. Yeah, I extended my Sims playlist a bit. We now have some extra Sims tracks on here, including some SimCity 3000 tracks, which is very exciting. I do have a RimWorld playlist for tomorrow as well, because I figured RimWorld music would actually go pretty well with Project Zomboid. Oh. A bug! I'll take it. Just for the foraging XP. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm more likely to find a flint flake on the road, I think, than anywhere else. Can I? Well, here we go. Look, we can now specialize a bit more. So if I change my foraging focus to stones... I mean, we should also get food. I have one mushroom left. Okay, that's limestone. I don't want limestone. What do we even use limestone for, chat? I don't think I found a recipe for it yet. That uses it, I mean. Clay. I mean, not really ready to start using clay yet. Oh yeah, I forget that. When you're like in close proximity to a zombie, the game's just like, okay, you can't forage now. You're in danger. Lime is for the cocktails. Imagine just crumbling limestone into a cocktail. Sounds kind of gross to me. Is that a watermelon? Yes, it's a watermelon. Yeah, I'll just pick up the clay for now. It's XP at the end of the day. Limestone for cement. Oh, yeah, that kind of makes sense, actually. Good shout. Oh, you meant in real life? Yeah, I was thinking more in game what limestone's used for. But if it's used for cement, that makes sense. If you're planning on literally playing The Sims in your Project Zomboid world and you want to build your own house and whatnot. I don't even know if this guy is still following me. Are you following me still? I mean, they probably are. Knowing the settings. Oh. Shit, loads of clay now. Could probably even set up a basic kiln here. Oh. Oh, come on, give me a flint flake. Give me. I'll drop this stuff off and then we'll go back down the road again. Make a comment about those who don't know about foraging. Yeah, go for it. That's fine. Oh, yes. Kind of. So this is a flint node, but I need the flint flake in order to be able to nap that into the axe, essentially. But it's a start. Okay, there's a zombie coming through here, I think. I'm just going to go drop my stuff off. Because I'm a bit encumbered right now. A sunflower? I mean, I don't know what that's useful for, but I'll take it. That's cute. A sunflower head. Oh, maybe I could eat the seeds, actually. If we could de-seed it, maybe? Right, I'm gonna get back down this way because it's hard to see up here. Yeah. Yeah, you should pick up everything for XP because you get only part of the XP for spotting it and you get the other part by picking it up. I'm just being really cautious about picking everything up. A, because of my inventory capacity. B, because it's really foggy and it adds time to have to do that. Unless it's something I really need. Sunflower. Okay. I don't know if I can de-seed it. Oh, wow. That's quite a lot of sunflowers. Yeah. Okay. That's sad. I'll just drop him. Oh, we did! Wait! What just happened? Oh, I picked up the seeds as well as that. Okay, the seeds are a food source, so I'll take that. Okay, well, on the next state of tiredness, only 2 more to go. And then we can... sleep on the ground. Saffron, it is a journey, that is for sure, but we're getting there. We survived for a full day, which I'm actually pretty pleased with. I'm looking for a flint flake, which I'm more likely to find on the road. So we'll go back down here. It looks like even in the fog, I'm still able to pick up a few things, which is nice. Yeah, there's a few people doing the challenge that are on their 3rd stream now, so they're a reasonable amount ahead of me. There's also a lot of people taking part that have done things like this before. Played with these settings before, whereas I very much haven't. This is my first time, so... Man, I'm gonna be so tempted to try and build a heckin' kiln. I don't think I have any pottery recipes though, really. Except for brick molds. I wonder if you could fill brick molds with water. It's so foggy, Lola, right? Yeah, I can't do much right now, unfortunately. But we could do something. I'm not just going to, like, stand still. It's probably better for me to be walking around, actually, anyway. when it's like this. So I am using a couple of mods, but I wouldn't describe it as a modded challenge. It's just a hardcore challenge, I would say. Like the mods I have are the Twitch stats mod, which show up the kills I've got and how long I've been alive. You can see here. We had the pause on start mod. Oh, an animal skull. I'll pick that up because that's going to be some good XP for that, even if I'm not going to use it. We'll drop that back down. We also have the resting bar mod. So this used to, in build 41, used to have a similar thing that told you were resting, even when the middle went away. And they got rid of that in build 42. So we added a mod that puts that back in. But those are the only ones I'm using. You might see some other creators who are doing this challenge that have a couple of extra mods. There's essentially a list of approved mods that folks can use. But you don't have to use them all, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, my week is good, thank you. Yeah. Okay, we're coming up to, I don't even know what this area is. I feel like I might have strayed a little bit too far from home, so I'm going to come back on this side of the road. Yeah. What was the second mod? The pause on start mod, which was necessary. Well, as you saw why it was necessary. You know how when you spawn in Project Zomboid, you have like a couple of windows that you need to click out of? When your room, well, not your room, sorry, but your spawn house or whatever is absolutely surrounded by zombies, it's useful to have the pause on start because it gives you time to cross out the menus and to like get your bearings a minute before you go. So yeah, we have that. We picked up some more mushrooms, by the way. I don't know if they're poisonous or not, though. Is the thing. But we have some more food. Mushrooms are pretty good going, actually, for these early days with this character build. That's another thing. I don't want to exercise too vigorously until I can fish. Or have... Here we go, hello. Have a source of food that's a bit more calorific than what we have. Because I know we need to... get to a lower weight to get rid of the debuff at the moment, but yeah, we're gonna have to be careful. I'm gonna bring this zombie back to the bridge again, and we're gonna keep doing that because we're pretty tired right now. But yeah, even if I can't find my flint flake right now, after our sleep, we're gonna make a move, I think. I will show you the plan in a minute as well, where we're going. You're going stir crazy not being able to do anything? Wait, why can't you do anything? Are you resting at the moment, Lola? I'm trying to remember if it was you that broke your wrist. Was it you that broke your wrist? Could have been somebody else. You looked at the rules for the challenge? Yeah, it's pretty mad. Yeah. Oh, okay, clay. We've got all this clay. Kind of want to do something with it, but I can't. Is this zombie still following us, by the way? Can you... Yeah, it was you that broke your wrist. How is it doing? Oh, you had the surgery on Tuesday to fix it. That happened quick. That's great that they were able to fit you in so soon. Yeah. Right, you know what? Even if that zombie's following me, I'm just going to drop this stuff off. I was like, oh god, they were poisonous mushrooms. No! Game. Yeah, I'll take the flint nodule with me for the road trip. I'm not going to take all the clay. I think we need 20 clay for... Oh, so much brighter. I think we need 20 clay for a kiln. And there's no point putting a kiln down here if we're going to leave. Yeah. Oh, now you can't do the thing to the ticket? Oh, bloody hell. I didn't think about that, Rach. Yeah. I'm trying to think what else you could do. Don't worry about it. I will... If you join the Discord, I'll just manually give you the Patreon role for now. Rach. I'll do that at the end of stream or on my break, if I remember. Sunflower seeds. We're going to have to eat them because I haven't got any of the food right now. There we go. I mean, they give like 5 calories. It's not bad. Not 5 calories, 5 food. I'm gonna get rid of that caterpillar. We're gonna keep Penelope though. You might, I don't know, can you, Sarah? If you can, then go for it. Yeah. I really want this fog to go away now. I'm kind of done with it. It just makes everything so much more difficult. Let's come over this way by the river a minute. Alright, are you just sticks? You're just sticks. Okay. Oh, here we go. Come on, zombies. Come out the trees. Thing is, I don't think we're going to find more stones here necessarily. Yeah, look, we're getting like loads of flint nodes, just no flakes. Dude, I need a flake. Heck. Alright, what's this? Sticks. Let's bring you back up here. Yeah, this is not great weather. Usually, I find like in Zomboid, usually the fog disappears by midday. But it's sticking around. Almost a week later and you're still getting bruises on your elbow from the fall. I find that the older I get, the longer it takes for bruises to heal. Like, they seem to stick around for ages. Yeah, maybe this was put in the patch or something the other day. I don't know. It just feels worse. Alright, let's go back up here. I think we need to stick to the road if we want this flake. Yeah. Yeah, we should be able to... I mean, theoretically, I should exercise now. I'm not going to just yet, though. I honestly don't think I'll exercise until after the chopper event, just to play it safe. Yeah. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Oh, fucking clay, dude. Alright, one more stage of tiredness. Oh, wait. Very tired. There we go. It's like flicking back and forth. One more stage of tiredness. And then, oh, here we go. Fog's going. Amazing. And then we can sleep on the ground, which is obviously terrifying, but I really don't know what else we can do at this stage. But yeah, I don't think we're going to get this flake, unfortunately. Can I... Okay, you're going to go that way. I'm going to bring them down here. Can't believe we've only killed 19 zombies. I'm just playing everything so cautiously. Yeah, I think after killing this zombie, just double check the one that was up here and then try and prepare to sleep. And leave in the morning. You take the fog over the blizzards. I mean, the blizzards are quite cold, but... Wait, where did this... Can you... Oh, you're supposed to have keen hearing and... guys. I don't want to fight you, so you're going to have to come to me, okay? Okay, this one's coming. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Come on then. Because we're so tired. Look at this. How long that took. That's insane. There's one there. And then because we're so tired also, it's going to take... Well, we got rid of the Moodle, I guess, but it's going to take a lot longer to regenerate stamina. Yeah, the bridge is just a great way to deal with them. Okay, where did you go? Yeah, let's grab this one, and then there's one more down there. Can we eat some more sunflower seeds? Yeah, I'm kind of terrified to just sleep, but I think we have to. And then we'll have to set off in the dark on our journey. This guy's got like a nice tie-dye t-shirt. I bet it's all ruined though. Oh, it is. Right, where's that other zombie? Did you have anything on you? No. Alright. Yeah, let's just check down here, because there was one that was following me. That I don't trust. There we go. Knew you was here somewhere. Why don't we kind of go back in and out the trees a minute? Just in case there's any others lurking in here that we can bring out. I think we're okay. We've been hanging out here for a bit now. Please go on the sides. Thank you. You get the urge to tempt. You've got the urge to try it. I know it's funny, isn't it? The urge for pain. Oh god, it's gonna take so long. There we go. All right, we gotta try sleep. I think there's still one more stage of tiredness to go, but let's prep to do it. Just for our plan, let me show you quick. So we are currently here. This is West Point, where we spawned. We spawned... where did we spawn? Here? It's like one of the worst spawns you could get in West Point, like right in the thick of it, right here on the high street. That was fun. But yeah, we are going to walk along this road until we get to here, and then we're going to take the railroad track down, and then there's this kind of like big clearing in the trees that we can follow up here all the way along until we get to here, and then we've got big open fields which are going to be like somewhere, probably not this close to West Point actually, because the aggro radius for the helicopter is so large. We might want to consider maybe like being in this field, for example, or even this field or this field. But there's a lot of open areas for us to better escape zombies and also lure them there when the time comes. But there's also like some interesting foraging things for farming areas. I think if we base up on the river temporarily, have the chopper happen here, and then migrate further along the river. Now, I know Alison is thinking about doing these cabins and basing there for a bit. We might take advantage of that for a bit, but ultimately I think I'm going to head to the outskirts of Riverside and maybe base up in one of these eventually. But yeah, that's the plan. That's where we're going. Because the other thing, if I was more experienced, I might want to try going kind of up this way into Louisville, but I'm not. And also, I was saying recently how, like, Riverside used to be my favourite spawn point in Build 41, and I've not been there in ages. I've not been to Brandenburg, so I think it'd be kind of fun to head out that way. No, I haven't died, so my McCoy Estate playthrough's still there. Random Alien, it's still working despite the latest patch, but I'm giving this challenge a go. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll last, or if I'll even be up to making a new character if I die, but I wanted to try. Yeah. But yeah, we need to rest first, really, before we make the move. Is the thing. And we need to get through sleeping. Like, we might get bit whilst we're sleeping, because I have to sleep on the ground. So, fun times. Fun times. But yeah, I think I'm going to prepare our things to leave with. I know that we've amounted some materials here, and the reality is I can't take a lot of this with me. So what do we want to take with us? So let's hold the sack and then figure out. Ladybug. Ginseng. Let's dismantle this watch just to get rid of it, because I don't want the alarm going off. Scrap electronics, there's only one, so I'm going to leave that. We want lighters and things, for sure. We don't need clay. I think we're going to leave the clay behind. We're absolutely taking the screwdriver. We need to pick up... There should be a spare short blunt in here. Is there? Yeah. 2 tree branches. I can always get rid of one of those if we're going to be a little bit over encumbered. Paper clips. Absolutely. Yes. Flint nodes. Honestly, probably not. I might take one for an axe. But we need the flint flakes more than anything. And that kind of brings us out. Oh, we want the bin bag, actually. We want the bin bag. Yeah. I mean, actually, when I fill this water up, it's going to push us over the edge. And we need the tissues. That's what we need. Tissues for fuel. Yeah, point and click games. Is it your left or your right, Lola Kitten? I think you sprained. Can I not... Is it because the lighters are in here? I need to make sure I carry one in my inventory, I think. Grab. Oh shit, I didn't even see this here. There we go. Carry those. Yeah, the tissues are really light and they make great fire fuel. And we can make this fire anywhere. It's only 3 stone. We are running out of food, though. I might... The thing is, forage radius is reduced when you're really tired as well. Which is a problem. Yeah. Wave, hello. Welcome in. How's it going? Hello, hello. Equip secondary. Are we... Okay. Oh, no, we're fine. Oh, okay. This is like the limit of what we can carry, pretty much. I think. Oh, no, I can put a few bits in there. There we go. Okay, well, we can't sleep anyway yet. We've still got to wait till that ticks over. There's like one more stage of tiredness, and then it will allow me to sleep on the ground. So maybe we could... Let's see if we can find some berries, because berries give you a tiny bit of... water, right? Let's do some berry foraging a moment. Yeah. You bought a new game last night that you're excited to try. Whispers in the West? It's a murder mystery game? That sounds cool, Kiri. Yeah. Yeah, when I sprained my left hand by falling down the stairs a couple of years back, which some of you guys might remember. Luckily, it was my left wrist. And I'm right-handed, so I stopped like all of my playthroughs and I started playing RimWorld because it was just point, click. And it worked really well. Yeah, oh. Don't want that. I'm going through here just to double, triple check that there aren't any zombies. So that I can sleep safely. Hey, we can sleep. There's no point foraging unless I really have to, because we're just going to be crap at it. All right. First big risk. Can we survive asleep, chat? Can we survive asleep? We're about to find out. We're going to wake up in the dark. It's going to be a bit scary. Let's just double check the area. All right. Okay, we survived. We're very uncomfortable, but we survived the night. Let's go. Or the day, or whenever it was we fell asleep. I'm going to fill this up with water. And we're going to sort the water out and we're going to head out. We're making the move. I know I've got all this stuff here, but I can't carry it with me for now. I mean, who knows? We might end up coming back here at some point. And then as soon as it's morning, we'll switch foraging on as we're walking and we'll forage for food on the way. Got 2 sunflower seeds to last us and some emergency ginseng. Right, put out fire. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Yeah, a lot of today is going to be foraging and walking simulator until we've done the chopper. The chopper will be fun, I say now. But yeah, we should leave. Like, this is a fun spot, but we don't want to have the chopper too close to West Point in an area that's hard to navigate with not a lot of space like this. I think when I was talking to Alison, she said it was a 4 or 5 tile radius, not tile, cell, that zombies will be aggroed for the chopper. And that is huge. So we want to be very careful about where we set the chopper off. It's only going to happen once, which is good. Which is why I want to go out into the farmlands. Is there a command for the rules? The rules are quite extensive, so I probably won't put them in a command. But what I will do, Salamander, is I will make a command for my character traits. I'll make a command for my mod list as well. I don't know if Lampery has... I mean, within Lampery's Discord, there are public channels in there with all the rules and stuff. So feel free to like hop over to his chat and his Discord to check those out. But I don't think he's got them like on a website or anything yet, unfortunately. But Sarah's already on it. Look, I only have 3 mods. Yeah, I'm not using their full list because I don't like things that clutter my UI too much. I already find the UI quite overwhelming. I'm also really enjoying the subtle changes that they've made. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but things are just kind of less... I don't know, things look softer and larger icon-wise. They've done something, I feel like. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think between here and where we're going, we shouldn't encounter a lot of zombies. Unless I see something on a zombie that I particularly want. There's probably not a huge benefit, at least until we start getting close to the river north. There's probably not much benefit in stopping and killing them, to be honest. Like, we might get lucky and find another car wreck, or super lucky and find a survivor zombie. I mean, if zombies, yeah, if they have stuff sticking out of them, like blades and stuff, we'll stop, because we could use a blade. Even like a garden fork right now I could use, to be honest with you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you're running a lot of mods at the moment, be wary of that for sure, because anytime the game's patched, they are likely to break for sure, yeah. 100%. Especially with the game being patched so frequently as it is. I mean, the types of mods I'm using, they're not kind of overhauling anything, really. They're just small quality of life things. Like, this is a UI mod, so it shouldn't break anything. Pause on start shouldn't break anything. The resting mod is the most likely to break, but even then, I don't think I'll have problems with it. And they're all mods that I could theoretically just take off and still run the game. It won't upset anything. Okay. The long walk, everybody. We should get... I'm going to try and not keep looking at the map. I mean, I can't at the moment because it's the middle of the night, but we should be getting kind of close to the railway junction. I think I need to take... Yeah, I need to take the south. So I need to take a left when we hit the rail tracks. And then as soon as we see that big clearing between the two sides of the forest, we follow that west to the farmland. Yeah. Nope, you are not worth stopping for. We gotta check though. Yeah, we'll be spending a lot of time on foot as well, at least for a little bit, because cars have a bigger noise radius with these settings. I believe cars now pull in zombies from 10 times the distance compared to standard apocalypse. There's a lot of things about the settings which are gonna essentially pull zombies in to you throughout the game, which is why there's only one chopper event, is my understanding, the reason behind doing that anyway. So yeah, using cars you're gonna have to be super cautious with. Even walking around. This is why I didn't take clumsy. I didn't want to make myself any more obvious to the zombies than I already am. Yeah. Okay, nothing there. To be honest, we're getting into like the busiest part of this because we're coming into the south of West Point now, although I do hope that me spawning in where I did maybe drew the bulk of the zombies up to the north. Another one there. They've not got anything on him. That I can see. Another one there. Yeah, we're kind of just south of the warehouses and things, which is a bit scary. All right, last sunflower seeds. This has got to do us until the morning when we can start foraging again. If I kind of go on the side of the road like this and switch to berries and mushrooms, we should... Well, actually, I might just do general foraging because there's lots of useful things that we could pick up, I think. Right, we are approaching the railway now. We're getting there. Is anybody else in chat taking part in this? I mean, I know it's a streams challenge, but I think there's also a lot of the community that are just kind of playing with these settings alongside everybody as well. Be interested to know if it's intrigued anybody. It's obviously very different from how I usually play. Yeah. Very different going back to my other playthrough. You can barely survive on easy settings. Yeah, this is... I mean, the challenge is not accessible to folks who are just starting out in the game or who aren't confident. That is very true. I mean, hell, even I'm going to really struggle with this.
A turtle made
But we're
it to
here.
the
We survived
water.
nearly 2 days, which is actually great. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. To not have died in that spawn was an absolute miracle. And then to also find the crushed can. Wait, I definitely brought water with me, right? I did. Amazing. That would have been so bad if we hadn't. Well, that's what I thought, Mikkel. I was like, you know what? I'm going to play it for the laughs. Because, like, if I had, like, kept dying over and over again trying to spawn in, it just would have been fun. It always is with Zomboid. Okay, so we go south of the railroad now. And we keep going down here until we get to the big clearing in the trees. And this should help us avoid the large bulk of zombies in West Point. It's the hope. But yeah, I think predominantly going up towards the, eventually, if I can survive, of course, going up to the east side of Riverside is probably my goal first, I think. Like, I would like to be able to do all the farmhouses around West Point, but because I want to pull the chopper in there, that's not going to be very accessible, unfortunately. Let's just jog past you there, sir. Yeah. Okay, I think we've got the... I think it's like a... Is it a train place? Up to the left, the right? I don't know if it's a train place or a cabin holiday place. I don't actually know. I think I've only ever been there once. And that was when I played the week 1 mod, which was a lot of fun. Holy crap. What a giggle. What's the Great Spiffo Rat Race Challenge about? So it's a challenge that was devised by Mr. Lamprey, who is the current world record holder for number of zombies killed. And he wanted to do a challenge amongst other creators that also enjoy hardcore settings. And he made a very masochistic settings list for everybody to follow who wants to take part in the challenge. And the idea is everybody, therefore, is on a level playing field. And whoever wins gets £1,000. I'm not in it to win it. I'm just in it to have fun and to see how far I get. But the winning conditions are 1 million zombie kills, which then would be the new record, right? 1 million zombie kills, all skill points in all skills, and also an outpost in each of the star towns, I think of which there are 13 listed on the Zomboid map. So you know when you go to start a new game and you choose your spawn point, you'll see on the new map that there is a little star next to certain locations. So there's a designated safe house list that everyone has to have the same safe house, and they're mostly churches. It's really quite interesting though. If you look at the map, the military base has a star on it. So the military base counts as one of those locations, meaning that in order to complete this challenge on times 16 population, you have to clear all, is it 17 basement floors of the military center? That's going to be gross. I'm never going to get that far. But yeah, I will play for as long as I'm enjoying myself. And if I end up getting kind of frustrated with the grind, I'll switch out. Yeah. Yeah. Have I been to the military base? I have. Yeah, I've been there a couple of times. I've been there on times 4 population and build 41. I went there in the week 1 mod and we actually completed that mod. That was great. Here's your hello. I see you on YouTube. How's it going? Hello, hello. All right, 40 minutes until sunrise. Let's go. I don't think we can technically forage till 6 in the morning though. Oh wait, you're also on Twitch, Huja. You're in 2 places at once. Uh-oh, I'm out of food. Oh, hello. Didn't see you there, pal. Probably pay a bit more attention, really, for a second here, because the trees seem to have gotten a bit narrower. Zombies are oppressive, to say the least. But we're getting there. We're doing a bit of walking and foraging simulator today. Yeah, I'm having to, like, sprint past them when I see them. But yeah, I mean, if by some miracle I actually survive for that long, which won't happen, I would probably save the military base till last. I should imagine that would be one of the more difficult places. Like, imagine all the batteries you would need for your torch to get through it. Imagine all the supplies you would need. Absolutely nuts. All right, we're going to be taking a right here shortly. And then we're going to... It's like a big clearing in the trees, which will be a safe path for us to travel west. I don't know if you can actually find stuff on the rail tracks when foraging. I've not tried. I guess we will find out. But yeah, my character's not massively combat ready at the moment, hence why, as much as possible, I'm not engaging in combat. Right, I think this is the clearing. Yeah, this is the clearing. Okay, here we go. This is great. We've got some good visibility here. I mean, hell, almost. I feel like we're too close to West Point to pull the chopper here, actually. This, I don't know if this would be a bad area or not. I need Alison. I need Alison's advice. I mean, if you're curious to see how 16 times population looks like in West Point, which is where we spawned, have a look at the start of this stream when it comes out as a VOD, and you will see just how bad it is. That's why we're in the middle of nowhere, because it's the only way we can survive. All right, let's forage. Hello. What are you? I will take bugs right now. We can eat bugs in an emergency. Molly, if you're still here, I promise I won't eat Penelope. Penelope is going to stay with us. Oh, hell yeah. Please. Oh. You see it says poisonous. Are you sure you're poisonous? Like, are you sure about that? Like, are you sure? Yeah, you are. Okay. Because sometimes it says they're poisonous and they're not, and then vice versa, right? So I kind of wanted to check. Okay, we're looking specifically for berries, but I guess we can find other things. You, sir, don't have anything good on you, so we're not going to stop. Neither do you. I mean, my visibility is poor, but I can kind of tell if a zombie has something good on them. I'd really like to find a rucksack, actually. Oh, berries. Okay, here we go. Let's just turn that off a minute and have breakfast. 4 fresh berries. Let's go. They are 9 food, so they were the same as the mushrooms, and they'll also give us a bit of water, which is helpful. I mean, yeah, so this particular challenge doesn't require you to have to live in a self-made shelter. It's just the nature, I think, of this playstyle is that when you first start out, that's the only shelter you're probably going to get. You might see some other creators that have gone to Echo Creek and they've got themselves like a little cabin in the woods and stuff. That's another strat that you could do. Spawning in Echo Creek is actually super rough though. Like really rough. Because often you spawn in trailers, and trying to get out of a trailer on 16 times population with these settings is really gross. It's so bad. So yeah. Okay, we're tired again. We are going to get tired easily because we're sleeping on the floor. Yeah. I mean, something we can work towards if we can kind of clear it and make it safe enough whilst we're waiting for the chopper, we can work towards making a lean-to, which will give us a bit more shelter. Yeah. Is that what you were doing in the screenshot in your Discord? Yes. Yeah, that screenshot was me doing some trial runs yesterday. I think my character lasted about four in-game minutes or whatever it was. I don't know. I died instantly, pretty much. Yep. That was a fun time. You know what? Let's just do no search focus a minute. Because I want stones as well. We want that flint flake to make a hammer. Ideally. What have we got here? A bug! I mean, bugs are good foraging XP. I'm not really going to use them until we do fishing, though. And we can't do fishing yet. Okay, we're going to hit the road now. Let's just come out of search. Oh, shit, this is a highway. Ooh. Okay, there's quite a big route there. Cool. That's fine. We're going to move far enough away from them that it won't be a problem. But I just want to have my wits about me for a moment. Okay, we haven't managed to aggro them. That's pretty impressive. Let's just stick up here a minute. Okay. I think we're okay. Woo! Oh, I was going to ask you guys, because these, well, this playthrough it's a marathon playthrough, right? Hopefully. One in which you take very slowly and whatever. And hence why I've got my Sims playlist back on, because for concentration purposes, I need continuous music. Oh yeah, look at this, more food, let's go. I have my Sims playlist, which I've extended slightly. I've got a RimWorld playlist for tomorrow. But are there any other video game soundtracks that you guys think would work well with Project Zomboid that I could put together? Because we're dual streaming to YouTube, I'm going to archive this playthrough through my YouTube VODs. I have to be careful about the music I play on YouTube because YouTube's super finicky with copyright and things, more so than Twitch. And I don't want to be listening to The Sims on repeat the entire time, you know? Does Stranded Alien Dawn have one? Oh, that's such a good idea, Novelipso. I forgot how good that soundtrack is. I think it's a pretty short soundtrack, but it would probably go pretty well on the back of the RimWorld playlist and just making that a longer playlist, actually. Yeah, I'm still in the process of downloading the RimWorld soundtrack because it's not on Spotify. I have to download it from YouTube, essentially. You've been into the Final Fantasy 15 soundtrack. It's a bit epic. I mean, yeah. Like, occasionally an epic song does well on Zomboid, but not too much. It would be very intense. Like, imagine sitting and playing Zomboid for 8 hours. Just listening to intense music. Mushrooms. Okay, we're getting a little bit of food, which is good. I'm not exactly sure at which point we need to switch out up here. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a road come down. And that's going to make things easier. In fact, let's just have a look quickly. So we are here. How will we know to veer off? Okay, so when this part here joins the road and the train track by the McCoy Estate, the McCoy Estate will have a lot of zombies, unfortunately, so that is not a viable base for us. At that point, I think if we stick to this smaller road and then come in kind of around these fields, we're not going to be able to engage with the zombies on these farms, really. Or do we want to... I might change my mind. I'm going to change my mind. We're going to come up here. And we're going to plonk ourselves a bit further down. And then when it's chopper time, we'll walk up like to... maybe this field for chopper? Because that way, if we pulled the chopper here... it would also ruin this potential base location, but whatever. Like, there's not a lot of POIs here. It would pull them from McCoy Estate. But you would also miss the bulk of West Point. You'd probably get... there's quite a lot of zombies here it would pull in. But I think this might be a pretty good shout. And then if we were based, like, here for a bit, that's far enough away for us to be safe. Vintage Story has some good listening music. Oh, thanks, Salamander. I'll check that one out. So, Stranded Alien Dawn and Vintage Story. Maybe we could do... what's the Vintage Story soundtrack like compared with Minecraft? Because Minecraft has, like, a super chill soundtrack, right? Because we could do, like, a Minecraft / Vintage Story playlist as well. It's similar. All right. Okay. I'm thinking of all the different vibes we can have. Because we've got Sims and SimCity on this playlist. Then we've got RimWorld and Stranded Alien Dawn for another day. And then Vintage Story and Minecraft for like super chill zombie biffin vibes. That would work. Okay, cool. That is the plan then. We have a plan. We have a plan. So we've got to keep going until this connects with the road. Yeah, I'm more... I mean, obviously the Sims have like this Simlish thing going on in the background, which is kind of amusing. but definitely more a fan of the instrumental style for streaming. Oh, it's just a stick. Actually, we can still technically eat whilst in foraging mode. There we go. Amazing. I'm not eating till I'm full to bursting because we're technically trying to lose a bit of weight. Well, we need to lose a lot of weight, actually. Right. Okay, pig skull. I'm not going to keep it, but if I pick it up, it does give me a decent amount of XP. Like, we should, by the end of this walk, we should be at level 5 foraging. I think we're at level 4 already. So that is keen hearing, man, for the win every time. I'm so scared to try playthrough without it. I want to do like a lower pot playthrough without it when we get servers, when we get multiplayer, right? Oof. Especially when I'm streaming, I just get easily focused on chat or whatever. Yeah, I've not seen a zombie worth stopping for yet. I like how we found a sack. That's actually really good because it means if we survive long enough that we can make compost. we have the ability to move it about. So I'll take it. It'd be quite nice to have a rucksack though, because we're getting quite full. I'm probably going to have to drop some things at some point. We can drop the bugs. Like bugs are really easy to find. And realistically, I'm not going to be eating them. Posture check, thank you. Yeah, my posture is especially shrimpified today because I did my Pilates class yesterday. And we did core work. And I have sore muscles that I didn't even know existed prior to yesterday. It feels like all of my intercostal muscles are aching. Like everything in my torso. In a good way. It feels like I had a good workout. But yeah, it dedicates itself to shrimp posture. I feel like my camera's in a dodgy position today as well. What is that? A stick. I'm going to pause the game and just move it. I think I've knocked it at some point. There we go. I'm a bit more central now. There we go. Yeah, if we get like desperately thirsty, then I mean, there's actually nothing I can do about it here because we don't have a water source. We're going to have to push for the river, I think. We should survive till we get that far. We can do some foraging in the farm fields as well. I found once your foraging level is at 5, it's quite common to find things like saucepans and frying pans in farmland. And then we can use that to hold water for cooking or whatever. And also cooking things together to provide our character with some happiness, because inevitably if we're sleeping on the floor the entire time, we're going to end up pretty upset about life. Which is understandable. Of course. What are you? Another flint flake? No. I want a sharp flint flake, not... Ooh, sage! Okay, sage is great. Black sage, it does go off. But we got black sage seeds. That's great. Black sage is a natural painkiller in Project Zomboid. That is good stuff. We're inevitably going to be in pain soon. I can feel it. Just physically and mentally. Okay, another twig. Don't need those at the moment. They're too heavy. But yeah, the long walk to where we need to go. Like we've travelled a fair ways across the map doing this. I hope your streamer luck engages and you come across camping gear. On Alison's run, she found a tarp in the boot of a car on West Point Bridge. Couldn't believe it. If you can find a tarp, you can make a tent. It is a huge trek. It's, I think, a necessary trek though. I'm gonna do another shout out for Alison mods if we can. Alison Adventures inspired me to take this challenge on, and a lot of what I'm doing here was the route that she has taken as well. If you want to go and watch an absolute pro play x16, she's full of so much knowledge and she has a very chilled stream. I really enjoy hanging out there. I think her and I will do things differently once like we get to the chopper and stuff, but yeah, she followed this route and I took her advice on this. I think despite the challenges on spawn, it was a good shout. Okay, lots of logs. Yeah. Oh, did she find some twine today? Let's go. I know she'd been looking for dogbane. I feel like dogbane used to spawn quite frequently and it's not anymore. I don't know if the devs purposefully made it rarer or if it's an accident. I haven't found any dogbane since the patch on Tuesday. Yeah. Okay, that is a stone. If it was a flint flake, I would have fought these zombies for it. But it's not. Yeah. Yeah, no dogbane. And if you don't know, you can use dogbane to make twine. You can use twine to make a fishing rod for fish, which is usually one of the first kind of calorie-dense forms of food you get in a x16 run. Yeah. Unless you're lucky and spawn near the gas station in Echo Creek and you can run by the freezers outside and grab some ice cream. But then that's not going to last you very long, so... Swings and roundabouts. But the objective of this is, so people are trying to race to get to 1 million kills, essentially, which I'm not going to get to. That's not why I'm taking part. But Lamprey has put a bounty on for anybody who reaches 1 million kills and maxes out all of their skills and has a safe house in each of the towns. Foraging. Is that foraging 5? Okay, foraging 4, I take it back, but that's still good going. To be a foraging 4. Okay, that's flint. But not the sharp flake. Berries. Slug. Can I fight just one of you? Yeah, I want those berries. Also, if it rains enough, I can fill up my can with tainted water from the ground and then pop it on a campfire. I don't mind fighting a couple of them for some berries. I mean, that's if they still appear on my foraging radar. But yeah, we're like hella tired right now. Hell, let's get this slug. I don't think there's going to be anything on you. No. Alright, you know what? You can get stuffed, zombie. I like how the slug pushed me overweight. Oh, we still got a bit of fresh water in here. Oh, it's a leech. Yeah, I'm going to drop some of the bugs. Honestly, do I even bother carrying that flint nodule around? No. Actually, I'll get rid of a tree branch. They're easy enough to find. There we go. Okay, we're kind of coming up to where we need to be to kind of get onto the road. I might need to check the map at that point. But yeah, the weather conditions are set to being cold and dry, so it's actually quite rare that it rains with these settings. Clay. I'm going to leave that. Clay is heavy. It's pretty abundant now. Sage? Hell yeah. I'll eat sage in a pinch. And we get some seeds as well. Like the herbs and the crops, the berries, the whatnots, mushrooms, they're always worth picking up. I don't think you can grow mushrooms yet, can you, chat? That would be a really cool thing. To have like a mushroom growing, like composter thing, you know? That'd be a pretty cool addition to Zomboid. Yeah. Yeah, Zomboid is a very in-depth game if you have the patience for it. It really is. And the great thing about Zomboid is you can play as easy or as difficult as you like. You really have customizable settings, you know, at your disposal. Like, just because I'm giving this challenge a go, I hope that doesn't put newer players off, if that makes sense. Because there are easy ways to play and enjoy. You had a mushroom mod in build 41? That's cool. I would love if they would add that to the game. An ability to like grow, like cultivate mushrooms. Like a mushroom box. Yeah. And to make cheese. That's my biggest ask for Project Zomboid. Can we have cheese? Please. I want to get to the road and then I'm going to take a break. Actually, there's zombies here. Let's just get out of here for a minute. There we go. Right, you need to eat. We might need to potentially, because we've not slept in like 24 hours, potentially we might need to camp out in a field at some point. We'll have to see how clear it is. Like, sleep is going to be one of our biggest issues for a while, unfortunately. I mean, we could get lucky and find a car wreck that doesn't have any zombies in the area. Take a kip in the car. So no flint flakes, but we did find some food. The problem is the more tired I get, the less effective I get at foraging. The fact it's raining makes me less effective too. Can I cut across here? Okay, let's just get out of this a minute. Because I obviously don't want to go through the trees. Yeah. I think it does join onto the road here at some point. I'm going to come back down here. Or maybe it... Oh, okay. It's going to join out onto the main road.
Made it to the water.
Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Empty pop can. Okay, so this is actually great because now that it's empty, if these puddles get any bigger, I can fill the can up with water, and that means I might be able to camp more safely in a field overnight because I'll have water. Otherwise, I feel like we have to push for the river. But yeah, once they get to a certain size, you can draw water from them, which is pretty neat. Oh, we got a dead dude. You got anything on you? No. Okay, so we made it to the road. Oh yeah, this is where we would go to McCoy Estate. We are at the McCoy Estate, so I know this area pretty well, actually. I'm a bit reluctant to go into foraging mode. Just whilst we kind of navigate through here. I mean, did we say... Let me just remind myself where we're going. Why am I all the way over here? Here we go. Okay. Yeah, so we're actually not going to take a right here. We're going to take a right at the next kind of big junction and then go up here. That is the plan! So next right. Not next right. The right after that. It's a rat race. How's it going? Hi. I'm working my way out of West Point. Heading, I guess, towards Riverside. We're gonna pull the heli into the farm fields. Yeah. Oh, you should have seen my spawn. It was the same as Alison's. I spawned in West Point and I spawned in the motel. And I honestly thought my game was going to crash trying to get out of there. There were so many zombies. it was rough. We did it though. By some miracle. We did it. I'm kind of sad that it stopped raining. We're just going to have to do without water until we get to the river. The problem is I'm really tired. And there it goes. It's yeah. Oh wait, is this an open field? Okay. Should we cut across this field? I'm going to cut across this field. Do a bit of foraging. Because sometimes you can find good things in the farm fields. Maybe not the stick. Yeah, we'll cut through the fields now. Yeah, my moodle's very sleepy. Sleepy is my biggest struggle. Because making a lean-to is time costly in the beginning. And when you're moving around a lot, it's not great to be spending your time on doing that. Unless you get lucky and find a tarp, then what else can you do, right? Yeah, you can find poop in them. I'm sure you can. Hi, J Dizzle. I'm sure we can find poop. I mean, the past few times I've been foraging in farm fields, and this is on very rare loot settings, I have found a frying pan and a saucepan. So that's kind of my hope here, that we might have gotten lucky, but I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes you get cool crops. Oh shit, lemongrass. That's a big find. Because even when the lemongrass isn't fresh, it doesn't go really bad, if that makes sense. It just kind of becomes a bit stale and then stays stale. So it's still effective against sickness, but it just makes your character unhappy and bored to eat it. But that's fine. Like I can deal with that. And actually, we might have been able to pick up some seeds. I didn't check there, but hopefully we did. Oh, okay. Hello. Let's cut across here a minute. But yeah, you see why we can't just, oh, let's go take over a house. It's not that easy. To be honest, cutting through that field for the lemongrass is so worth it. I want this guy's rucksack so bad, but I can't right now. I just can't. Yeah. They seem like a nice group of people. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to risk this a minute. Just grab a newspaper. I'm literally going to grab anything at the moment. There we go. Okay. Right, we should be good now. Okay, this is good. Water source. We can pick this water. We can collect this water. It's big enough. I just obviously can't stop right now, but we can fill up our 1 tin can. Make a fire. Stick it on. Or not. Wait, it allowed me to do it a minute ago. Why? Maybe it has to be, the puddle has to be a certain size. What the hell? Game. Maybe this one. I see a rabbit. Wait. Fill. Empty pop can. Puddle water. Where did that rabbit go? Oh my god. Do we kill... You didn't get laid off. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. I'm glad that you didn't get laid off, Crash King. That's such a sucky situation, though, when you... Like, it's between you and your colleagues, you know? It's just stressful for everybody, even if you get... Even if you stay behind with the company, right? It's stressful. Ugh. This is rough. Yeah, all of this road is now puddle. I mean, I can't drink the water until we can... Wait. How many zombies are here? Let me just see a minute, because if there's a fence... There's 2 zombies here. One of them has a rucksack. Let me see if we can... Oh god, I'm really tired, aren't I? No, I can't do this. Never mind. I'm too tired. If I wasn't tired, we could have maybe taken on 2 or 3 of them there, but... Nope. Yeah, I mean, you should... I would be worried as well, Wanty. I don't think that's an unreasonable question to be asked. At all. It must be a really scary situation to be in. Then to have to kind of... If you do stay on, as I say, like witnessing your colleagues get laid off, that's stressful as well. All right, I think we've shaken off most of those. We've got to just keep going towards the river and find somewhere to sleep. I don't think it's guilt, per se. I mean, guilty is probably a very valid feeling to feel, in fairness, but just more kind of caring for others, right? Because your colleagues, I mean, I don't know, I suppose it depends if you enjoy where you work and you get on with everyone, right? But, you know, a lot of the time your colleagues are your friends as well. And you don't want to see them suffer. Yeah. Okay, so there's an open field. Let's cut across here. Oh god, we need to sleep so bad. How does everybody else deal with sleep? In a time 16 run, for those that play. Do you do what I'm doing? Do you just sleep on the floor? Like, how do you deal with it? It's horrible. It's the worst part of it. Like, I can't fight right now. So I'm having to, like, find somewhere where I can potentially just lie on the floor for a bit. I mean, can I even lie on the floor right now? I can't even sleep yet. We have to wait until we're desperate. I mean, we could try actually here. So, because we're a reasonable distance away from anywhere else if we go into the middle of this field. And we could spend the time until we're at the next stage. We could just scope out this field and make sure it's safe. And then just sleep in the middle. Because I think we'll survive without water for a little bit. Right, let's just drop stale food. I'm not in the business of making my character unhappy. Okay, we got 9 lemongrass seeds. That's great. For when the time comes where we're ready to make a farm. Apparently the craftable trowel isn't working at the moment, which is a bit unfortunate. Our biggest hope of probably finding gardening equipment is to find a garden fork stuck in a zombie. And then using that to dig furrows. Yeah, let's scope out this field and see if it's safe to sleep in the middle of it. And then we move under cover of darkness to the river, which will be our temporary house for probably a couple of in-game weeks. But we're going to move much further west along the river because ultimately this is where I want to pull the heli. Okay, so we obviously don't want to have our tent base too near to that. That would be bad. But yeah, I think this is a good place to pull the heli. I don't know what you guys think. Hopefully it will avoid most of West Point. It will make a lot of these farmhouses unraidable though. Yeah, and also puddle water. Yeah, I just got a whole can of puddle water. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm trying to scope out the field to see if I can sleep because it's just bad. Nico, how do you deal with sleep in Project Zomboid on a time 16 run? It's early days. I can't make a lean-to. I've not found a tarp. Do you just sleep on the ground? Am I missing something? Because that's what I've been doing. You just close your eyes. All right, that kind of fills me with a bit of confidence that I'm not just missing something really obvious. Yeah, I'm waiting to that point. So now we're ready. We're ready to sleep on the ground. I wanted to just double check that there wasn't any Zeds in this field first. Hay bales are beds! Shut up. That's not a hay bale, is it? That's just a bit of straw. Wait, I can wash myself? Oh, it's because it's raining. Yeah, I saw Alison got lucky and she found a tarp in a cubby. I have not been so lucky. I can wash myself on the... I think it's because there's so much water on the ground. I think that's why it was saying wash. Yeah, I haven't found a car wreck around here that I can sleep in. I did that on my test run yesterday. Can I pick hay bales up? I feel like maybe carrying a hay bale is a bad idea. Look at me! How was your stream? Pick-a-me, how is your Spiffo run going? Pick-a-me is also taking part in Spiffo's rat race. I believe she's spawning in
made it to the
Rosewood? She's doing a Rosewood run. Go follow Pick-a-me. She's awesome. UK-based streamer. Streams morning time into early afternoon. Go check her out. Thank you for bringing your people here. I super appreciate it. We're currently discussing ways to sleep. Early... yeah, that's going... Okay, we're getting a bit too close to the farmhouse, so let's pull back this way. We're discussing ways we can sleep early times 16 run, so I'm opening this up as a bit of a watermelon discussion. Watermelon just means if you're new here, yes, you can backseat on it, because otherwise I usually like to figure stuff out for myself, but I'm willing to take a bit of help here for this. Yeah, but there's going to be zombies in the barn! Don't lure me into terrible places. You died 4 times. Rosewood went badly, so you went to West Point. Nice. That's exactly what I did. Pick-a-me. I had an awful start, but managed to get there in the end. I did get the stream a tire iron and wrench. We did get some short blunts, so it's not all terrible. Very true. Folks, if you're new here, welcome in. My name is Vic or Miss Verdowns. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of different survival crafting building management games here on Twitch full-time. Rabbits. I don't have the energy to run at you. No. I don't. Can I kill a baby rabbit? No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it. Chat, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Right, are we going to sleep? I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. Are we going to get bitten in our sleep, everybody? We survived! Oh. Did we get a shout out for Pick-a-me? I'm sure we did. Please go check her out. Thank you again for bringing you people here, Pick-a-me. Super appreciate it. Thank you for dealing with me during my first time 16 run. Oh, that would be kind of cool, Salamander. Have like some tin can, like tripwire noise things. Oh, that is. But then that noise in itself would then attract the zombies. Maybe that's why we don't have those. Yeah. Thank you, Kiri. That's cool. We survived the night. It is obviously exceptionally dark in this field. I'm going to push... Because I don't think there's going to be stones in here. And we need stones to make a fire in order to purify the water. And that's going to be something we need to focus on. So what I'm going to do is... I know it's really dark and I'm sorry about that, chat. We're going to go onto the road and we're going to follow the road down the river. And we're going to set up our temporary base further east, as if we were going towards Riverside, because this is where I want to pull the chopper. I'm happy to do some discussions with Time 16 folks about whether this is a good place or not, but I can't open my map right now because it's midnight. Yeah. So I obviously don't want to base near to where we're pulling the chopper. That would be very bad. So we're going to work our way along the river. I think it's a bit safer up there. Yeah. Have you not done 16 before as well? Pick a me? I hope you had fun today. Like, this playthrough for me, I'm not expecting it to last very long, I'll be honest, but I'm going to have fun kind of trying out a new playstyle. I also might decide that actually it's not for me, it's too grindy or whatever, because I know Time 16 can be very grindy. But it's a good time to give it a go, right? You know. Yeah, it's very dark. I do have the cat's eyes trait. Yeah. Yeah, I used to play with ×4 population on build 41. I've been playing more recently with ×2 apocalypse settings. But if I can get through this challenge, hell, I might be tempted to put my population on my regular playthrough up a bit. You know. But it is a very different playstyle, isn't it? Very different from normal. Anytime I see a body, I'm just taking all their clothes off. I know that sounds bad. Yeah. You forgot to send the raid message! Anton, better late than never. Hi. Time 16 loot, imagine. Yeah, the loot settings for this playthrough are exceedingly rare. As rare as they can be, pretty much, without having no loot at all. And it's actually really interesting playing with those settings because it really forces you to utilize every little bit of junk that you get. Which is why people were asking me earlier, why are you stripping the zombies? Well, because we might need to come back and make rags of their clothes to build things and make things with those rags, right? So everything has a use and a purpose. But yeah, I think we find a place along the river up here and secure it whilst we have energy. We have enough food for a couple of days, I think. I need to focus on the road here. We get a fire down. We need to start making some tools. So I need a hammer, which means we need a flint flake, and then we can start producing flint flakes, making axes. We are going to need a surface to do that on, so I either need to find a big rock or I need to make a table. If we're going to make a lean-to, I think I need 20 branches, I need 4 logs, I need 5 long sticks. The long sticks are the hard part because they are saplings. And getting saplings, you can forage for them, but you primarily get them from chopping down trees, which primitive axes are pretty crap at. But a lean-to would be probably the way that we could sleep, kind of get a bit better quality sleep going. Yeah. Yeah, for leveling tailoring eventually as well. I mean, obviously there's going to come a point where hopefully we have an abundance of zombie bodies to choose from, but that's probably a bit of a ways off yet. But yeah, you see this area here. So I know it's very dark, but we have the river here and we have this open land. Obviously there's forest here. There's technically 3 biomes worth of foraging here. So we're going to set up a little bit further along. I don't want to go as far as the cabin because there's a big group, not a big group, but like a sizable group of zombies this early on up there. But I also want to be far enough away from that field because I think that's where we'll pull the chopper in when the time comes. We're doing well. We're going into day 3. So we've got 3 days before the chopper might come. So 3 days to kind of get a camp down. Look, whilst you get the food. All right, Pick-a-me. We'll catch you soon. Thank you so much again for bringing your people here. I will do my best to look after them. And thank you guys for sticking through ads as well. I appreciate that immensely. They are a free way to support your streamers, so thank you. I would really love to be able to check my map right now, but I can't. You know what? I actually have the build 42 map on my other monitor. But it's still kind of hard to tell exactly where I am, if I'm honest. It's kind of hard. I want... There's an area of like hard forest in inverted commas, and I want to base up before we hit the hard forest. This is like open forest, I guess. Yeah. Why am I being rained on? Are you living in a van down by the river. I don't even have a van turning cog. I'm literally sleeping on the floor right now. Well, I'm not right now. I'm walking. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing a times 16 playthrough on some pretty difficult settings as a challenge. So it forces you to live very primitively, at least in the beginning of the playthrough, whilst you literally craft and build your way up. Yeah. It's interesting though. Okay, we got a Z. It kind of sucks not having... I'm going to try and pull them on the road. It sucks not having a torch or anything. Or any lighting. Okay. Yeah, any zombies we see, as long as there's not a lot of them, I will kill them on this road. Oh my god, I'm drowsy already. No! We've got to get that lean-to done. Oh god. But yeah. I suppose we could always like go find a farming field and take a kip on a hay bale. I didn't know that was an option. The reason why I didn't sleep on a hay bale in that field, by the way, is because the hay bales were in the bottom corner where we'd just come from. So I was kind of aware that that wouldn't have been a safe place to sleep. Okay, there's a big group over there. Let's pull back down this way. Let's go back. Maybe we do base a bit further down here than I would have liked. But yeah, that group is not doable. Why are they there? They shouldn't be there. They shouldn't be there. Yeah, we'll come back down here a little bit. I want to be able to check the map. It's as far as I can zoom out. Like, I don't know if this is far away enough from the field that we wouldn't be affected by migrating zombies is a thing. I'll come a tiny bit further this way because I'm cautious about that group. I am cautious. And actually, it probably wouldn't be a bad shout to move a little bit further down so that we have slightly better access to the farm fields. I could always try pulling the helicopter in slightly further north as well. Towards the... Not at the West Point gated community, but kind of closer that way. Find a bale. Well, the bales I found were close to where I kind of came up and pulled zombies into the field, so I didn't feel confident the more wouldn't follow, so I just slept in the field. It's gonna have to do for now. I'm just trying to, like, there was a big group up there, so I'm trying to find a good place along this river that I can build my temporary stuff. But when it's light, we can take a proper look at that map. Hell yeah. Oh, I found a screwdriver as well, which is pretty good going. But yeah, all these zombies gotta go along here. Whilst we have energy to even fight at all. Because I don't have any, like, fences or anything to kite them with. Hoodie. We're also on the lookout for, like, hoodies and sweaters that are... Uh-oh, we're sad. That are good quality. Yeah, I just need it to be light and then we can make a bit of a better plan. I mean, I think like somewhere here would be workable. Obviously got 1 or 2 stragglers, but that's inevitable. Okay, none of those are any good, and I can hear zombies. If I eat a berry, it's not going to give me any water, is it? I need water. No. Worth a try. Oh god, where have you all come from? Where? Okay. This is where the tire iron comes in. I would normally never do such a thing, but desperate times, folks. As long as there's just this many, we might slowly be able to pick them off. Don't dip down like that, you numpty. Oh, bollocks. Where are they all? I don't understand where they've all come from. like there was nothing here a minute ago. The stupid freaking eagle eye pinpoint hearing. Yeah, I don't think we can do this. But I also don't think we've really got a choice. Okay, what I'm going to do is come back round. I don't want to pull them up too far this way. I want to see how many there are. I mean, the other option we have is to pull the copter further west and base further up here. That is the other option that we could do. We might be forced to do that with these guys. Okay, they're not, like, at the moment, they're not pulling in anyone else. How many are there? There's like, it's like 7. Doesn't seem like a lot, but it really is. Like, it really is with all of... Oh, we have sage. Shit. Where is it? Eat. I'm gonna try. Oh god, it's gonna get foggy now. Whilst they're like split off into like 2 little groups. See if we can do it. This guy's got a knife in their back. You're making it more tempting now. Uh-oh. Man, I really get scared when Zomboid does that. Uh-oh. That was a bad decision. Heck, why are there so many crawlers? It's because I'm like hardly doing any damage to them. That's why. Okay, if they're crawling though, even with fast shamblers, they should hopefully be slow enough. As long as I don't aggro anymore, we might get this. It's like slowly... I think pushing is not going to work, actually. I think we do just have to slowly beat at their health. Okay, that's not good. Look at them all crawling. Look at them all crawling. Oh, this is rough. How can I help myself here? Not very much. I could, just to give myself a tiny bit more strength, eat enough food until I'm full. Yeah, we don't have respawns on. Thank goodness, can you imagine? Well, I'm trying to eat enough to give myself a food boost, but it's not really working. Yeah. We can't do this. I'm making the decision. Move out. We have destabilized some of them, though. But, yeah, we just don't have the energy to do it. That's frustrating. I need to, like, pull myself away, rest, and go back. Okay, actually, we've got ginseng. Ginseng will help our endurance a little bit. It won't help with the sleepiness, which is obviously reducing our melee damage. But it will help us out a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna sit down a minute. There we go. I mean, we're still resting and gaining strength back. Hopefully it will buy us a bit of time. I know, you're tired, you're sad. I get it. I do. Yeah, I don't really have much more food, to be honest. I was just hoping, like, to get enough to have a slight bonus. Okay. Well, the good thing is they're spaced out slightly now. I think we've got to try and clear this area. It's just easier to take on. I think the one lying over there is... There we go! Is still alive. It's just a crawler. I mean, the crawlers can drag you down, so... Gotta be careful. Yeah, I need to stomp where... Look at them coming! Stomping where I can as well to save on the muscle strain issues is helpful. And then we must get water sorted next. Okay, that's another one down. Let's go. They're gonna get you eventually. They are. Just really heckin' slowly. Yeah, apparently my foot is still good. Okay, we did it, chat. Oh, freaking butter knife! I've never been so glad to see a butter knife in my entire hecking life. Now, the danger is here that noise might have attracted more of them, so we will need to keep an eye. Oh yeah, we can look at the map now. Okay. So, let me just figure this out. Yeah, I think maybe ever so slightly west. It's like a big group here. But the thing is, if we base here, it's too close to pulling the chopper. Unless we pulled the chopper into one of these fields, is that far enough away? Probably not. And it's still going to make this area really difficult to deal with. My other thinking was... I'm looking at the fields on my B42 map. What about if we based right here where we are now? Meaning we could take advantage of like a lot of these farm fields. And what about pulling the chopper here? Because that way, sure, you'd be pulling zombies in from these farmhouses. And there's a small chance that zombies from the back end of McCoy here would go through, but they have to get through all of that forest. I wonder if we pull the chopper here. And that means we can base here more safely, because here, like putting the chopper here or here, it's just a little bit too close. And we know that there's a group here that we can't quite deal with just yet. We will be able to. I don't know. That is my thinking for what we do. But I'm open to thoughts in chat and discussions. I mean, whatever happens, we have to stay here for a minute anyway, because we're too tired to do anything. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Okay, I'm gonna put... got some stuff to put away in the zombies. Yeah, we need to get rocks and make a campfire next. That is on the to-do list. Take tissue for campfires. I'm kind of scared that these alarms are going to go off. Like, I need to sit and dismantle them at some point. Okay. Let's drop that. We need to find 3 stones, which shouldn't be too much of a hassle. We have to sleep again before we know it, so we're going to have to stick fairly local as well. Remove stone. And see a couple more down here. Two. Gosh, this saxophone solo is something. Holy crap. Yeah, I mean, it's not cleared. But I can, like, sit and boil my water, right? So it's something. Yeah. And actually, that big group of zombies there, if I pull the chopper further down that way, they'll be drawn down there, making it easier to head along the river this way when the time comes. Alright, let's add our tissues. I've got 211 tissues. That's a lot of campfire fuel. But yeah, ultimately, there are a few places in this area that we could look at kind of going towards after the chopper event, once the zombies have migrated and settled, even though they technically move around every hour within their cells. And it would save some of the farming places. It would make some of them safer towards West Point as well. We're just going to have to remember to mark on our map where we did the chopper event. So for the future, we know there's going to be a shit ton of zombies there. Okay, why can't I light this? What did I do with my... Oh, it's over there. I put... Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Grab. Yeah, I ended up eating a lot of food to get through that. I have leaves left and a little bit of black sage. Oh, I have one berry. We might be able to get some crops from the farmlands though. That'd be pretty good. Right, light, fire, tissue, and matchbook. Where's the water? Panicking for a second there. And then we'll probably end up drinking this pretty much straight away. Yep, there we go. It's alright, we'll get a second. Don't get too close to the fire. I'll be so sad if I end up dying because I accidentally get too close to the fire. Okay, grab. Okay, so that's that done. That is that done. Our tire iron is probably going to break soon. Just because I don't want to have these alarms going off, I'm just going to dismantle the watches right now as we get them. I don't think I've ever accidentally caught fire before, but I've never really bothered using a campfire until now, so yeah, I don't want it to be a first time. Hi, had it. How's it going? Oh, you survived it though. That's pretty good going. There's a mod called, I don't know if it's compatible for 42, but there used to be a mod called Stop, Drop and Roll. And we used to add it to our multiplayer servers that we did. It's always quite fun watching your character do that. Well, watching other people's characters do that, because I never had to do it. Yeah, we'll dismantle all of these. Obviously getting a tiny amount of XP, but it's something. And then we're going to just sort some inventory a minute. Actually, are we? Yeah, hang on. Wrench, you're coming with me. Because the tire iron's going to break shortly. Just checking. I thought I heard a zombie, but I think it was a bird. Okay, I think we're good. We don't have a rucksack yet, which makes things a little bit difficult. Okay, we have the fire. Check. We really need this flint flake. I obviously don't want to do any fighting if I can help it, so I'm not going to specify what I'm searching for because we're just going to kind of wander around this area that we know we've cleared just to see what we can grab because we are going to need to sleep again. Because our sleeping pattern is terrible. A bit of foraging whilst we can, and then we can also just grab, we can start grabbing tree, like tree logs and branches in preparation for our lean-to. Oh, stone. I mean, I'll take it. All of these are clay deposits, I think, as well. So, could potentially make ourselves a little, like clay kiln. Start firing some bits and bobs. Oh, that coffee's hot. I don't know. Just got home from college. How was college today? What is this? Oh, heckin' sticks, man. Give me a sharp flint flake, game. Oh, that's just zombie stuff, right? Yeah. To be fair, foraging whilst this tired is not massively effective. Oh, I should mark on the map where we are, hey? Because I'll forget. I'll forget where we've based. Yeah, let's do that now. Let's do that right now. Can you actually, if I pause the game, can I still draw? I mean, it requires a pen or a pencil. Don't we have a pen or a pencil? Maybe it's in the bag. It is. I can. Amazing. So this is our house, everybody. Right on the side of the river. Okay. So if I wander off, I know how to get back here. Yeah, foraging is honestly crap at the moment because of how tired I am. I'm just gonna do this. We need 20 tree branches. A lot of tree branches. We also need logs. I don't really want to go too deep into the forest though. I really don't want to fight unless I absolutely have to. Hi for Zerp! Jeff the house, indeed. Our base shall be known as Jeff. Jeff Butts. Yeah, anything that I can kind of pick up from along the roadside would be helpful. Twigs, not twigs. Branches, even a log. Grab a log. I think it's only 4 logs we need for the lean-to. Oh, we're gonna need to build a table actually. Table's quite easy. I think we can do that. Now, these are obviously heavy, so I only want to carry one at a time. But there is a way to make a table from rags and logs and twigs without needing a hammer or nails. And as long as we have a surface, we can craft, right? You can even craft on the larger rocks as well, but I haven't seen one around here. And I want to have our crafting stuff at base. And this is obviously not where we're going to base forever. This is just probably, I mean, unless I don't get the heli event down, this is probably where we're going to be spending a few in-game weeks, I should imagine. Out in the open. All right, so we're adding to our table collection. We've got a log, we've got a tree branch. I think I only had 1 extra branch in here and I want to use that for the hammer, to be honest. Although I can't make the hammer without a surface either. Yeah, we're going to be living on the land for a bit and really just making stuff for ourselves. Oh, if only I had a gun. I've got deer here, look. Wait, are you balked? Hello? Damn it! So close. I don't know. If they were just chilling, I could have gone up behind them and biffed them. Okay. This is desperate times, everybody. Very desperate times. Oh, it's not good. We'll need to sit and rest after this. I don't want to risk being in a bad position if a zombie comes along. But we also need to get a crack in. Oh, we got a stone as well. Wait, did I not? Oh, I did take all your clothes off. Okay. Right, stale. We don't want anything stale. I don't want to make my character any more unhappy than they already are. Okay. Yeah, this is one of the mods that we have. So remember how in build 41 you had, whenever you rested, you had a little bar at the top of your head that told you when your character had finished resting? Well, that's not a thing in build 42. So there's a mod that says resting until you're not. Because even when those moodles disappear, you still haven't actually fully rested. Yeah. So we're going to chill here for as long as it takes. Oh, wait. No, we're not, because we're ready to sleep on the floor. Yeah. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, there's a zombie right there. Okay. This is going to be horrible. Wait, no, don't sleep. Oh, sit. This is going to be gross because we're going to have to fight this zombie here whilst we are insanely, deliriously tired. We do not have a choice. Is there anything else in this direction? I don't know, Rose. Oh god, no. No! There's 3 of them. Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to abandon this campsite a minute. And we're going to move up here and sleep. Hopefully. Sleep. Because, yeah, we need to. I'm so terrified of just like sleeping out in the open. Just having the zombies bite you on the bum. Are they following? They're not following. Because if I can get a bit of rest, we can take on 3 zombies, I think. Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Okay, well, we didn't die. It's also not... We didn't really get a lot of sleep. But... we're gonna have to make it work. We're gonna biff him before nightfall. We're gonna biff him. If they're still there. Okay, they're still there. They see me. Let's go. I wonder if it's the deer that brought them over as well. I mean, it could, of course, just been me noisily fighting. That's probably the most likely scenario. Okay, this thing's gonna break in a minute. Literally. That's okay though, because we've got a heckin' wrench. As long as we can, like, keep this wrench intact until I can build my axe, my first axe, then we're good. In fact, you know what? Stamping. Stamping whilst we can. Pushing and stamping, saving on weapon durability. Oh, leather gloves. I mean, they're not in completely amazing condition, but I'll take them. Oh, hi. Another one is coming in. I see how it is. There's always one more. There better not be any more than one. Oh, there is more than one. Heck! Okay, my foot is now strained. So now we've got to use the arm. Oh. Take the hat. Yeah, the hat's not going to offer us any protection, unfortunately. It would look cool, though. I'm going to leave it for now. I'm throwing everything on the ground because there's a chance we might need it at some point, right? And we can come back and get the things if we do. Like, I think one of our nighttime activities tonight will be ripping up clothing and washing it. Right, tire iron, you can go. You were good while you lasted. Honestly, whilst it's still daylight and whilst I'm not really tired, we're gonna forage. Banned from the server. Yeah, if I was playing on my own servers, I would not be having this right now. Do I have a place to sleep? No, I don't, unfortunately. I'm working towards making a lean-to. And I'm going to put up with just sleeping on the floor for the time being. I'm just kind of trying to keep this area as clear as possible. There were a couple of hay bales, but they were quite close to where I potentially drew some zombies in, so I'm a bit nervous about going and sleeping on those, if I'm honest. There we go. And there's a whole helicopter thing. I've got a plan for that. I've no idea if it's a good plan. But I've got one. I've got one. Oh, sticks. Don't want sticks. I want a sharp flint flake. The plan is, don't die. Precisely. It's a good plan. Yeah, part of me had thought maybe we could like carry a 10-kilogram hay bale all the way back to here, but I don't even think you can carry them. And if you can, they're probably going to be super heavy. Okay, I don't want to go any further up here. There's a big group up there. Further up there. What are you? Yes! Lemongrass, everybody. Let's go! Lemongrass seeds as well. Yeah, I think we can reasonably successfully forage. Yes! Sorry. I'm so excited. I've been looking for a heckin' flint flake for ages. All right, we can make our hammer. All I've got to do is find a big boulder and then we can craft a hammer so that we can nap more of those sharp flakes out of regular flint, and then we can start making crappy axes. That is a good find. Yeah. You're late to the stream. Hi, Sue. What is the Great Spiffo Rat Race? That's a great question. So the Great Spiffo Rat Race is a Project Zomboid challenge run that's been set up by Mr. Lamprey, who is the former world record holder for amount of zombies killed in Build 41. And he wanted to get a bunch of creators together to see who could reach 1 million zombie kills amongst a bunch of other tasks to see who could get there first. And there's a £1,000 bounty. Now, I'm obviously not going to get there, because I don't have the patience, if I'm totally honest with you, to play one game solidly for, well, 2 years, or however long it takes. I'm talking about real lifetime here. But I figured it would be a good time. I just realised the music's been really loud. Sorry, chat. It would be a good time to give these settings a try. And they are really quite scary settings, but we're having a bit of fun doing it. Playing from a more primitive perspective as well, and getting to know the crafting menus. The crafting menus and the whatnots. Yeah, Mr. Lamprey has the most kills for Build 41. Yes, he had just under 1 million. I need to see... I really want to make this hammer. Oh yeah, we have a flint nodule. And then I need a couple of rags. I was going to pause the game whilst we check this a minute, but if I go to hammer... Okay, so we have what we need to make a hammer. And then an axe. We also will have what we need. Yeah. Okay. We just need to find a boulder now. Like a big rock that we can use as a surface. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, Sue. So it's times 16 population, which is absolutely terrifying. There's a bunch of other settings that make everything a hell of a lot more difficult as well. Like zombies having pinpoint hearing and eagle eye vision and being intelligent. Zombies can open doors, everybody. The scariest setting we have, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm also going to build a log table, but I want to get going if I can. I wonder if this counts. I mean, that rock would definitely count. I just don't want to go too far into the forest. No sprinters, no, thank goodness. Hell yeah, guys. This counts as a heckin' table. No! You're interrupting my crafting, you knob. Rude. So rude. No sprinters, no. But zombies are set to not respawn, but they're set to migrate within their cell every hour in game time. So they're basically consistently on the move in some form or other. Are you kidding me? Frickin' hell. I just want to make some tools before bed. Is it too much to ask, everybody? There you go. Very rare loot settings. A lot of spicy stuff. I hate how big that menu is. I hate how it like blocks most of my screen. Quiet's playing a sprinter playthrough, I believe, at the moment, G-Money. If you're interested in that type of thing. I think he's doing 1% sprinters. Yeah. I mean, having sprinters on... It wouldn't really make sense for this playthrough. This playthrough is supposed to be a marathon, not a sprint, quite literally. And sprinters would just make it... Sprinters would make the rest of the settings impossible in this scenario. Right, we're going to nap our first flake. And then we're going to make an axe. I always want to have a backup weapon, okay? So we've still got our wrench. We're still doing short blunt. But then we'll also have the axe as well. Wait, there's a person doing the rat race with sprinters. What percent sprinters are they doing and who are they? That's amazing. I want to go watch and see how ridiculous it is. 100%. Sorry. What? Ow. Wait, it's going to be too dark to craft. Oh, I need an extra tree branch. My bad. Okay, well, we have a hammer, so that's good. Bonds, he only plays 16 times. He's a savant. Okay. I'll have to go check that out. That sounds absolutely wild. It was a nervous laugh, yeah. That's nuts. Can you imagine, like, the start that we had in West Point, but everybody was just running towards you? Oh, goodness. Absolutely bloody bonkers. Okay. Again, I apologize for how dark it is. I know I've based in like an area that's a bit dark, but I do want to be parked up as close to the river as possible. Okay, so we now have a stone hammer. Yay! We got a stone hammer. I do have an extra tree branch, so we can make an axe in the morning. And then we are going to be gathering... We will do some foraging, but we're going to be gathering things to make a log table so that we don't have to keep going down to the rock to craft stuff, which is a bit annoying. And also eventually a lean-to would be good. I think that's going to be the best way that we can consider sleeping. I'm eating grape leaves for my dinner. That is where we're at. How many have we got? I might as well eat them all at this stage. Might as well push the boat out. We should get some food in the morning. Grape leaves are probably good fiber. They're actually giving me 5 hunger, which for a leaf, I think is pretty good going. High plasma stain. Oh shit, no, don't eat that. No. Ah. Bollocks. I just ate my last thing of ginseng. I didn't want to do that. Never mind. Yeah, there's not much we can do now. Unfortunately, we just wait and try not to die. I'm not tired enough to sleep on the ground. I don't have a bed. Can't forage in the dark. I could go and dig up some logs and stuff, but that is dangerous. In all honesty. No, I don't have a base. I have a fire. Rose. I've got a campfire. But that's the whole idea. We're going to build it from scratch. So we're starting out with just the absolute necessities. So long is not what I wanted to type. So if I type in table, you can make a crude wooden table with 8 branches and 4 rags. So it kind of depends what we get first here. But a log table, which looks a bit fancier, we need 2 logs and 4 branches and an axe, which is doable because we're able to make an axe now. We can get in fact, that's something we can do in the dark. We can get rags and wash them. Actually, that's a watermelon question. Can I use dirty rags for crafting, or do they have to be clean? Yeah, grape leaf stuffed with like rice or something, dude. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? In real life. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll get a log table because then we can like use the table for crafting. And then a lean-to. Where is it? There we go. So this is a bit more expensive. To be honest, the logs and the branches are fine. It's the sticks because you make these out of saplings. And you can forage for saplings, but ideally you get them from chopping down trees. And using the primitive axes to chop down trees is just a pain in the butt. But if we want a better night's sleep, I think that is the best chance we have. Because otherwise it's clearing out a barn, which I'm not ready to do, or it's robbing a hay bale, which I'm not willing to do. So that is what we're working towards initially. Yes, it's out in the open, and we will have to be vigilant. And of course, there's always a chance that I get bitten whilst I'm sleeping, and then the game's over. But unless you are lucky enough to like find a tarp as you're leaving your spawn area, then I don't know what else you can do, really. To be honest. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's get some rags going. Wash them. Yeah, at some point in build 42, I don't know exactly when, but at some point they're going to make the currently impenetrable fences penetrable, as it were, by large groups of zombies, which is going to completely change the meta for a lot of bases, like where people typically like to base, you know, gated communities and whatnot. I mean, the devs have already made it more difficult to base in gated communities because they've turned the zombie population up in those areas. I'm thinking about the gated community to the west of West Point, for example. I should imagine the one in the east of Louisville is probably pretty bad. In Riverside as well. All of those areas, you know. I don't want to weigh myself down too much, so we'll go in with that. We'll give them a wash. Yeah, this is something we can do in the dark. I really wish there was a way that we could wash all rags. I don't know why now. I mean, it just says all clothing, but I don't need to wash my clothing. I don't want to wash my clothing at night because it's going to make me cold. I want to wash all rags, not one by one. It's so slow. Crafting menu. Oh, is it craft? Yeah, watermelon. Yeah. Is it crafting menu? Rip. It says rip. Wash. That doesn't work, no. Not that I can see unless I miss something. But yeah, if there's a better way that I can do it all, tell me. Okay. That is some rags washed. If you right click in the inventory. Oh, okay, thank you. I'll give that a go because we're going to do some more. Oh wait, I've still got the sharp flint flake. Hell yeah. Oh, I can turn that into a knife too. Oh wait, no, I'm turning that into an axe. My bad. But I still have a flint thing. Sorry, I'm getting excited about stuff. Rags. Yeah. Yeah, I want to rip up all the stuff from down here because it will get used in crafting. Yeah, still on the lookout for like a good quality hoodie or jumper. Something to keep us warm because we are going to start getting cold in the evenings fairly soon. Even though it's the middle of summer, I dread to think how bad winter's going to be. Oh my god. Yuri, you scared the absolute crap out of me. Oh, how's it going? I'm doing a times 16 run and it's the middle of the night and I can't see anything and it's all really scary. Raiders, welcome in. Yuri Marcus is doing a CDDA challenge, everybody, and is an absolutely delightful streamer. Please go show him some love. Yeah, I've never done times 16 before, and I don't know if you've seen, but there is a Project Zomboid challenge that's being done amongst creators at the moment called the Great Spiffo Rat Race, where everybody plays with the same masochistic settings and tries to get 1 million kills, which is obviously never going to happen for me, but I'm going to have fun trying. Yeah, so if you follow Mr. Lamprey at all, it's something that he has set up. It's basically the settings that he likes to play with, and he wanted to invite people to kind of play alongside in a kind of semi-competitive way. So the record, he holds the record for the number of zombies killed in build 41. He got just under 1 million.
Yesterday.
So the idea is that somebody can hopefully get to 1 million in build 42. It's going to be a marathon, that's for sure. Plasma Saint, thank you for gifting Yuri a sub.
Plasma Saint gifted Eurymachus a subscription.
Sorry, Amy?
Plasma Saint gifted a tier 1 sub to Eurymachus.
Eurymachus?
They have given 7
Wait,
gift
I've not
subs
been
in the
saying your
channel.
name wrong this whole time, have I? I've not been saying your name wrong this whole time. It's Amy that just said it wrong, right? Hopefully, because I feel really bad if I have. Raiders, if you are new here, welcome in. My name is Vic, or Miss Vidams. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of different survival crafting, building management games, but Project Zomboid is one of my favourite games of all time. So here we are, giving the challenge a go. Amy did try her best. It is incorrect. Also, my camera's just like so off today. I don't know why. Ah! It's doing my head in. The Eurymachus. Yes. That is what you shall now be known as. But if you're just coming in with the raid, or maybe you're just popping into stream now and you're intrigued, because this kind of playthrough is designed to, yeah, span over months and maybe years in real time, I've gone with a different character build from what I usually do. So I've gone for a carpenter build. Because one of the hilarious parts about this playthrough is that when you start, zombies can be anywhere, including in your spawn place. So you can imagine how chaotic that is on times 16. We're also starting with the power and the water out. So there's no way that I can learn skills on a television. So I thought, you know what? Let's be a carpenter, because then we have the 3 carpentry skill off the bat and we can maybe have a hope in hell of getting through. Do I have a link? It is urban focused population, but they also spawn inside houses, spawn houses. Yeah. I don't have a link for it, no, but if you pop over to, if you are interested in doing it, pop over to Mr. Lamprey's stream. He has the deets and a Discord with all of the settings and stuff that you would need to apply if you're thinking about joining. Yeah, this is my build. This is my build. Briefly, negative traits: thin-skinned, claustrophobic, conspicuous, prone to illness, reluctant fighter, slow healer, weak stomach, and slow reader. And I also, oh, that's a lie. I also picked weak as well and high weight, but those will hopefully go away over time once I do some exercise and whatnot. And then for positive traits, I've got artisan, which is quite new. That gives +1 skill in glassmaking and pottery, which I thought might be quite fun to explore. Oh, Mr. Lamprey. Can we do a shout out for Mr. Lamprey, please? He's streaming right now in the Zomboid category, if you did want to pop in. Yeah. If we could do a shout out for Mr. Lamprey, that would be wonderful. Cat's eyes, dexterous, inventive, which is a new trait which reduces the level requirements for some recipes, which might be handy. Light eater, low thirst, outdoorsy, wakeful, gymnast, blacksmith knowledge, keen hearing, and wilderness knowledge. That is my build. Am I playing The Sims? I am. It is a Sims day today. Tomorrow, we're going to listen to the RimWorld playlist. That is what we're going to do. Oh yeah, zombies can open doors with these settings. They're smart. They also have, all zombies have pinpoint hearing and eagle vision and can follow you for up to 1,000 tiles. It is relentless, and it is not for everybody, that's for sure. It might not even be for me down the line, but for giving it a go. Mr. Lamprey. Mr. Lamprey. There we go. There's the shout out for Mr. Lamprey. Yeah. Yeah. Go check him out. Yeah. Well, there's quite a few of us doing it, Yuri. I'm doing it. Alison's doing it. Pickamy's doing it. Molly might do it. I don't know how long we'll last, but we're going to try. But yeah, at the moment, for context, I can't really show you exactly where we are on the map because it's dark and I can't open my map in the dark. But we spawned at West Point, which sounds like a really stupid idea on time 16, but it's actually easy to get out of West Point onto the river. And we moved, well, we're now east of West Point. Based up by the river, contemplating where to set off the heli event. Yeah, 1 life only. Yes, you're allowed to enter as many times as you like, but it has to be with a new character and a new world every time. Yeah, so you can't, if you die, even if you died at like 999,000 kills or whatever, you couldn't respawn in that same world. You'd have to start again. Yeah. I mean, you can obviously play however you want, but if you're looking to actually enter the challenge, then that's the requirements, if that makes sense. There's also a couple of mods they're allowing as well. I really like this mod. This is the Twitch stats mod, so it shows like how long I've been alive and how many kills I've got. I downloaded the pause on start mod, which is important when zombies are spawning everywhere. And then I also have the resting bar mod, which I don't know why that was removed from the game anyway. But yeah, at the moment, I'm literally sleeping on the ground. So my character is incredibly miserable. It's nighttime, but I'm not tired enough to sleep. So I'm trying to be useful by ripping up clothing and washing it so that I can craft with it in the morning. Yeah. Oh, yes. I mean, the thing is, you can use fire to kill zombies. There's nothing that says you can't use that. However, if you are looking to get 1 million kills, with these settings, there are only 2.5 million zombies on the map to begin with. So you make life more and more difficult for yourself to reach the 1 million goal if you're going to be burning them. Do you see what I mean? Yeah. But fire deaths don't count towards death count as well. Yeah. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there with the sleep thing. Oh, this is rough. We have to be like delirious before the game will let me sleep on the ground. Oh yeah, Swirly said, can you do it from inventory? No, I can't, unfortunately. So we do have to wash them one by one. Pain in the bum. Yeah. You're gonna go hang out with the fam. Sure. Thank you very much for bringing your folks here, Yuri. Really appreciate it. I hope your challenge is going well as well. I know you're like 3 months into CDDA, so you're like well on the way, right? I mean, you've gotten over the initial thing, which is the hardest part. Yeah, thank you for that again. 4 months. Well, look at that. Yeah, I suppose if it was 3 months before the starter stream, it's 4 months now. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, we are approaching day 4, so 2 days until the heli is here. We've got time to do a few things to our base before we think about that. There's actually not that much prep we need to do for the heli. We just need to move to the location at the start of day 6, essentially. I mean, we could probably move to the location slightly later than that. Probably as soon as we hear the heli, to be honest. I don't know. I haven't decided. I just don't want to sit in a field for 3 days, you know? Like, say the heli doesn't come till day 9. I don't want to sit in a field for 3 days. But maybe that's the safest thing to do, you know? Yeah. Okay, so we've got some rags now. Got 28. That should keep us going for a bit. I'm putting things I don't immediately need into that bag. Okay, so we've got a flint nodule, we've got a tree branch, so we can make 1 axe, and we can probably make the stone knife as well. So then we've got a hammer, a screwdriver, not a club hammer, but a stone hammer, a stone knife, a screwdriver, and an axe. And obviously the axes will break really easily, so we're going to have to like keep working on making those For sure. Yeah, maybe you need like a bucket of water in your inventory to do that. That's true. Empty pop can. Well, I guess that's something we can do. You see, on my test run that I was doing, I had 2 pop cans. Which made things... It is going to be a bit difficult, actually, to survive Chopper event day if we head out too early. We might need to kind of pack the bulk of our belongings and go to the place when we hear the chopper. Oof, that was good timing. Look at that. And then if this area becomes too unsafe because of zombies, then we have to move on. Maybe that's how we have to do it. Because I just don't think, yeah, I don't think I could survive in a field for 3 days with 1 tin of water. I could do it for the food. And unless we get lucky along these roads and have some car wrecks that might have some more water containers in, or maybe, I mean, potentially we could go into the farm fields and see if we could find like a bowl or a saucepan or something. That would also be worth it. That's probably a priority over the lean-to, because that's going to take a while to organise. Okay, we are not tired enough to sleep yet. You see, look, now we're getting cold. We're getting chilly. Which isn't good. Okay, I think we've ripped up most of the clothing that we can for now. Like, there's a lot of jeans and stuff here, which I need scissors for. Leather coat, yeah, we'll grab that, actually. I think we can rip that up with this sharp flint flake, maybe. Which would be cool. Like, there's a chance of finding animal bones and stuff in the fields now. With leather straps and animal bones, or large animal bones, you can make like a bone club. It's again, it's about as flimsy as the axes, but it's a weapon. And it's crafting skills, so... You can also make a fleshing tool out of a bone, I discovered the other day. Which is pretty sweet. Okay. 30 in-game minutes until sunrise. And then, then my character's going to want to sleep. You don't have much of a choice, though. Because if a zombie comes, we're screwed. If we're this tired, right? So as soon as we hit that level of tiredness, we have to sleep. Oh shit, no, don't rest. Numpty. Don't do that. Okay, one more and then we're done with the whole rag thing. Oh, 2 more. That wasn't a zombie, was it? No. I'm getting paranoid. Okay. Yeah, that is a decent collection of rags. Yeah, can I chop this up? No, I thought I could use the sharp flint flake. But maybe we need the knife. Which we're going to make anyway, right? So, that's fine. Let's get... Because we're waiting to be tired enough to sleep. I don't want to forage right now. Are we there? Are we there? Can we be there? I'll just load up the fire for now. Hey Soma, how's it going? Hi. Hi. Come on, be more tired. I mean, I could go craft an axe, I guess, on that rock. Wait, I definitely had the things, right? I did have the things.
A turtle made
Ooh,
it
thank
to
you for the follow.
water.
Welcome in. Welcome. Oh, man. You scared the crap out of me. I thought you were a zombie. Can you imagine if we had zombified animals? That'd be absolutely terrifying. I'm kind of sad that I've not seen a raccoon yet. Has anybody seen a raccoon yet in their playthrough? Oh, fuck. I need a rag. Feck! Oh, yeah. We started the time 16. It's actually going... I'm going to touch wood. It's actually going quite well at the minute. Besides the fact that this is literally our base right now. It's going well. We survived nearly into the 4th day by sleeping on the ground. Let me grab the hammer a minute just in case we need that. Oh, wait, we're ready to sleep. I take it back. We're ready to sleep. Okay. Literally, as soon as we're ready to sleep, we have to here. Let's just do a double check of the area. Waterfront property. Well, exactly. All right. Okay. The moment of truth, folks. Will we wake up in the morning? We don't have any food. Oh, God. It's not going well. Right. Ready? Zan, how's it going? Hi. Priorities have changed slightly. I know I need to make the axe, but we also need food. We have no food right now. Since we have energy, I'm going to risk going into the farm fields a bit further this way. Because quite often you get crops and good things in there. Lurk, because you got to get mum from work. Eddie, thank you for the lurk. We will catch you soon. I mean, since we're here... I'll take back what I said and I will make the axe. And then we've got a spare... Oh, that's a bit floaty. Then we've got a spare weapon, at least. That's my bed of rags. It's not even a bed. I was just sleeping on the floor. Yeah. Okay. Can I make the stone knife? The stone blade. Okay, I need another flint to do that. That's good to know. All right, we'll watch out for that. I'm an absolute animal. I'm sleeping on the floor. I'm going to be sleeping on the floor for a while. The civilized hay bale crowd. Oh, I really want to carry one. Could I carry it? Could I? Could we? Would that be a death sentence? Yeah. You're doing okay, but you had lots of pressure from the storms that came through. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize it had been bad in the States. I know you guys had like some polar vortexes and things, right? So like some super cold weather. Yeah. You drag it to the safe place. Wait, that's contradictory. Carrying it temporarily. Oh, so you mean like picking it up, putting it down, rest? Oh, okay, yeah. Can we get a shout out for A Nico as well, who's also taking part in this challenge on stream and knows a lot about the time 16 style, unlike myself. If we could do a shout out for them, and then you can go and check out their playthrough and how a time 16 Pro does it. Hi Detoron, how are you? Hello. Oh, did it not work? Oh, Chili Dog, hello. Hello, how's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Now, I don't trust myself. I don't trust myself to greet people and not die. So I'm going to pause the game. No, the shout out worked. I think Twitch freaked out because Chili Dog raided at exactly the same time as you shouted out Nico. And so Twitch went... Raiders, welcome in. My name's Vic, or Miss Vadams. It's nice to meet you. My pronouns are she, her. I play a lot of survival crafting building management games. Project Zomboid is my all-time favourite game. I have no experience with Time 16. This is my very first time, but by some miraculous thing, we're still alive after 4 days. So it's going pretty well. Jelly, I believe you're doing this challenge as well. Is that correct? Is that what you were up to today on your stream? If we get a shout out, I've not had enough coffee, evidently. A shout out for Chili as well. How is your run going? Wait, are you the person that's doing a def? Yeah, you're doing a def run. How's that going for you? That's a fun challenge, though. Fun, maybe not fun, I don't know. A shout out. Doing a shout out, yeah. In fact, we had a raidie from a raidie. Oh god, words are so hard today. I'm making a fantastic impression for all the new folks in chat. We had a raid from Yuri Makus just a second ago, and I did say I would show people where we were on the map, and it was in the middle of the night, so I couldn't. So we can do that now. But we spawned in West Point. I took a lot of advice from Alison, actually. Alison has been fantastic. And she said spawning in West Point is actually relatively easy to get out. So we actually went over the river for a bit. And then we came along this road down south to... in fact, we actually went all the way down here. Walked along... It's a hell of a walk. We walked up here through the farmlands. And I'm currently doing like a temporary base here. I'm literally sleeping on the floor. And then my plan is... I think we're going to get the heli... like here somewhere. I feel like that's a good area, right? Because you're probably going to miss most of Moldra. You might get some of the McCoy zombies coming through, but they should get stopped by the trees or at least kind of get hindered. Base, shut up. Oh, you're past the heli stage. I mean, that's like a huge moment to get past, isn't it? But yeah, my plan is to summon it here. To summon it. Set it off. Do you know what I mean? Summon. That's the wrong word. But yeah, as far as it goes, I don't think, like, even Phallus Lake, I don't think that'll be too bad. And you'll definitely miss out all the West Point zombies. So yeah, I think we're going to set it off over here. It might... I don't know how this area is going to fare medium term for a base as a result of that. So we're going to have to be prepared to move further this way if we need to. Got to raid and lurk, no problem. I understand what it's like after stream. You need to go and chill and do your things. So thank you for trusting somebody new with your community. We're a fairly chilled out vibe over here. But yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. I've got a carpentry build. If you're interested in my traits and stuff, just ask. I am going to get a command in the chat at some point for that. But yeah, at the moment, I need food. We're quite close to some farmlands, and I figured it probably wouldn't be a bad shout whilst I have energy to head on down there. And oh no, I don't want a big stone. Yeah, to see what we can find. We might be able to get some crops. We might even get lucky and get some kind of cooking implement, which... Wait, have I been here? I've been here. Also, why is this making... Oh. My headphones are so screwed. They're so screwed. I bought a new cable for them and they're still screwy. It's still kind of working. I need to get a new set, really. I would not recommend these. I don't know why. I have such bad luck with headphones. Really bad luck. Yeah, let's see if we can get lucky. It'd be great if... Oh my god, if we could find a car wreck. That'd be so good. If we could find a car wreck, I could just sleep in the car for a bit and actually have a good night's sleep. I might do what Nico suggested, though, and maybe if we get a hay bale... Because there's some in the south of this field, as long as there aren't zombies there. And we don't have to carry it all the way. We could carry it a part of the way, rest, carry it a part of the way, rest, and do it like that. You know. What kind am I using? I'm using a brand called K-Bear. They're in-ear headphones. They're pretty decent quality most of the time, but the cable is so flimsy. And I had to replace it at like after less than a year. And even the replacement's not very good. I don't know, it just feels like a bit of a design flaw to me, if I'm honest. So yeah. Not too happy with that. Here we go, look, tomatoes, see? Which means we'll also get tomato seeds. I think we're nearly at foraging 5, right? Okay, not nearly, but we're on our way. But yeah, there's some hay bales down the bottom here somewhere. So, I think there are. Oh no, I'm in a different field. I think, am I? Oh no, there is some down here. House farming. Farming has changed a lot since they updated. Of course, with Zomboid, it's important to remember that the game might appear daunting on the surface, especially with how we're playing right now. But you have sandbox settings at your disposal, and you can play however easy or however difficult you want. So as it stands by default, farming is like a long-term project. I think it's very rewarding from what I've experienced of it so far, but there are some crops that literally take 270 in-game days to grow, right? That's a lot of time to get your character to live for that long, right? But you can change that. You can speed up crop growth and whatnot in your settings if that is what you really enjoy about the game, you know? There's no hard and fast way to play Project Zomboid. And it's really interesting because speaking to the majority of the x16 community, they very much have this sentiment themselves. You know, they might enjoy playing with these settings, but they also understand that, you know, the vast majority of the player base don't, and they prefer to make things easier for themselves, you know. And that is the great thing about Zomboid. It is very customizable, you know. I thought there was hay bales down here, but I might be wrong. This is the field I was going to pull zombies into, but we're not anymore because it's just too close to... Yes, I needed one of these. You got a work meeting? All right, we'll catch you soon, Sarah. I'll probably still be live when you're done because I think we'll go on a bit longer today. I haven't decided whether we'll stream the heli event today or at the start of tomorrow's stream. I'm doing good for energy at the moment, so I'll ride with it. But I'm sleepy today. I was up late last night. Oh, here we go. Hay bales. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And we got some tomatoes. And we got some plantain. Hell yeah. My tortoise eats plantain leaves. Broadleaf plantain. Specifically, I know exactly what that is. I'm a bit of a geek when it comes to plants and weeds and whatnot. So you're telling me? You're telling me? All right, we're going to be careful, but I'm robbing a hay bale. Nico, thank you for that. I'm going to drop my caterpillars for now. Yeah. Could pull a Molly and leave a cliffhanger upon hearing the chopper. We could do. Now, I'm always about keeping a tab on my energy levels and stopping stream when I feel I'm getting sleepy, you know. I'm not one of these people that can do huge marathon streams. I just... zombie. I just don't have it in me. For various reasons. Let's just put that here a minute. Okay, so the way this is going to work is when, well, God, they're fucking gone now. Whenever we see a zombie, it's like, right, okay. We stop what we're doing. We rest. They rest on the hay bale. You numpty. Yeah, we kill the zombies and then we move forwards with the hay bale. This is going to be huge for our sleep. It's still going to be absolutely terrifying sleeping outside, but it should give us a better quality sleep so we can actually get shit done, right? Pardon me. Okay. Yeah, we kill this guy and then we'll see what others are in the area because there's probably more than this guy. save on weapon durability as much as possible. Put stuff on the ground for later. Yeah, you see, here we go. Here we go, sneaky tree zombies. I see you. I see you! I'll just put that on the ground for now. We can come back and cut it up at some point if we need the straps. Not sure if you could do it with the hay bale, but you've seen people equip heavy items in their secondary hand to reduce the carry weight. Yeah, so I can't pick up the hay bale by right-clicking on it. I have to pick it up with the pickup menu. So it's a kind of two-handed item, as it were, I think. The game classes it as. That's interesting. I didn't realise that. Secondary hand reduces carry weight. I wonder if that's intentional. That does that. Yeah, I'm going to sit and rest for a minute because I don't trust that there won't be more coming in. But hell, if we can get a normal sleeping pattern back, that would be so nice. And that would mean, I mean, sure, a lean-to would provide a little bit of shelter, but it would also mean technically we could probably skip the lean-to. I feel like before the point where I'm ready to actually build myself a cabin, we would probably move further east anyway. But, yeah. Let's have another walk for a bit. But yeah, who knew hay bales? That's really awesome. I mean, obviously we'll have to leave it behind when we get moving, but my plan is to kind of head in the direction of Riverside and maybe settle in one of the little houses right on the outskirts there. I know that there's a cabin where Alison is heading towards as well. I don't want to kind of follow in Alison's footsteps entirely. I want to go off and do my own thing at some point, but she's been pretty influential to me in how we started this run. If it wasn't for her, I probably wouldn't even be playing this challenge, to be honest. So huge thanks to Alison for words of encouragement and all of the advice. We're still hungry. Okay, I ate all of that tomato. Okay, we must, when we've dropped this off, we must... Why not eat that? Oh, can't. Okay. Food is a priority. I know this looks bad, but unless there are zombies, I'm gonna drop it. I'm not gonna drop it. We're just gonna keep going. Because we've been up here, so this should be clear now. Predominantly. Hopefully. We will see. But yeah, that will mean we have a fireplace and a hay bale. Hell yeah. Next up, log table. Yeah, we're just around the corner by the river up here. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really plan on hopefully doing any fighting today. If a zombie were to come out of here now, I would just drop the hay bale and keep walking until the point where we could find somewhere to rest. I wouldn't be carrying this through here if I hadn't been through here already. Perfect timing, we're tired. Quick check. We're okay. Fingers crossed. I just want to check on this, that there's not some kind of crazy setting that's been enacted, which means that I could die from carrying a hay bale. Because I wouldn't trust Mr. Lamprey not to do something like that. Okay. Oh, the deer are like coming up by the base. That's sweet. I think this was our crafting rock. Maybe? Is that our crafting rock? Yeah, okay, we're close. I think. Hopefully. We're not up here, are we? No. Yeah, there we go. The big pile of bodies. That's where we're based. Classic. Dereva, hi. Can you equip the hay bale secondary to reduce weight? Somebody else asked that earlier. Not that I can see, because it's an item that I can only pick up with the pickup menu, not something that I can right click. Unless you guys think there's something obvious I'm missing there, I don't think we can. Kern, hello. How's it going? Got lots of deer around here. No way to kill them. But yeah, we obviously need to sit and rest for a bit. In a second. I mean, it's in my inventory. Oh, wait. Equip secondary. Oh! But is that an exploit, though, would you say? Is that something that the devs intended to be the case? I might ask Lamprey about that. Because I don't think that's allowed. Because it doesn't seem like it makes logical sense to do that with the weight. Yeah. I'm not going to do that for now. Not unless it's approved. Okay, I know we need to sleep, but can we maybe... I've got lemongrass and that's it. We need to dismantle the watchers because I don't want them to kick off. But yeah, we might need to just forage for a bit of food before bed. Or maybe not. Next stage of tiredness. Okay. So those won't go off in our sleep. Why can't I eat the frickin' plantain? I wonder what it's used for. Aids recovery from wounds when applied as a poultice. Oh, that's actually really handy. I'll take that. Honestly, I'm gonna rest. Maybe. Because I want to see if it's possible to just forage for a bit of food before bed and then try get a sleeping pattern back to normal. Problem is, with me being as tired as I am, I'm not regaining my strength back. The hay bale was heavy. I don't think it exceeds, because there are some items which the game allows you to pick up which exceed the technical maximum capacity of your inventory, which is 50 weight. I don't think it was that heavy. But I don't know about the whole equipping a secondary being intentional or not. It just seems like a weird logic. Okay, we should probably just sleep really, but you know what? Wow, look at this. I'm getting good at foraging. Yeah, I just need food right now. Yeah. Come on. No, I don't want sticks. I want food. Yeah, tomorrow's priority is going to be food then. I'm so pleased about that hay bale though, that we got that home. That's great. Somewhere to sleep. Yeah, as soon as I can get like a decent stash of axes going, there's no reason why we can't start taking on a few more zombies. Yeah, I do need food because we're next stage hunger now. Come on, come on, come on. Don't be poisonous, don't be poisonous. Please. Please, yeah, let's go. Okay, we have dinner. 3 berries. Yeah, I'm keeping hold of all these seeds as well. Obviously, just getting seeds from the wild, you don't actually know when their planting seasons are, so that's something I would need to research. Yeah, 3 berries for dinner. It's gonna have to do until the morning. But hell, we might get a normal sleeping pattern back now. It would just be my luck that sleeping on the hay bale, we get bit. Just my luck. But yeah, I think at this point, just keeping on foraging for materials to make axes with would be good. Obviously making those axes. I want to go back to the farmland again for food and for foraging. Right, check out the area. Like if we could find some potatoes in that field, we would be set for a few days. Well, longer than a few days because potatoes keep for quite a bit longer. Oh, God, I could sleep. This is the best night sleep we've had in a long time. Hell yeah, look at that. We're in pain, but let's just ignore that. Okay, crude axe. To be honest with you, we have our short blunt, so for now I will put the axe there. We wanted to make a stone knife as well, so stone blade requires a stone hammer. I know I need to make the table, but the rock is only just around the corner, so I'll just use that for a minute. But yeah, if we can make a stone blade, that'll be helpful. Knife. Okay, we would need to also make a small handle. A small handle is made from a medium handle. What? Okay, maybe not. I'll leave that for now. We can work on making the table first, I think. Let's just drop everything we don't need. Dude, oh, I kind of like... I just want to go up to one of the deers and try and biff him. How did I just one-shot it? How did I just one-shot it? I'm not laughing because it's dead. I'm just laughing because of the way it happens. How can you one-shot them? I didn't even know you could do that. No, that's not poop. That's blood because I hit it. Well, I guess that solves the food issue. Actually, can I butcher it properly though or not? Oh, we need to make the knife now, hey? Butcher hook requires carpentry level 3. Okay, we can't make the butchering hook because we would need nails and a proper hammer. However, I can just butcher it on the ground, but we need the knife. I can't actually believe that just happened. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Friends, I'm so sorry. Let's just have a think a minute. I'm gonna have to look at that knife. I think everyone's getting mad now. I'm sorry. Small handle. Why is a small hand? How could I make handles before? Can I not make handles from logs? I can make them from planks. Antlers, what the hell? Oh, tree branches. Oh, so I can make 4 small handles from a single tree branch. Okay, so this is doable. So we're gonna take this home. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh my goodness. Unknown ghost, you totally didn't just see what I did. Nobody saw. Nobody saw the deer murder. A deer ran into my spanner, everybody. But this is a survival game, and when that happens, you have to take advantage of it. Did I say your name correctly? I called you Unknown Ghost, but you're in fact Unknown Host. Welcome in. How was your stream today? What were you playing? Were you doing Zomboid as well, by any chance? Beaver, welcome in as well. Raiders, welcome in. I'm just going to put that on the ground, and we're going to pause whilst we say hello to the Raiders. Hello. Yeah. It was self-defense. It was coming right for me. No, I was just saying how we'd run out of food, and I desperately need food, and, well, this happened. Usually I'm not like a big fan of killing the animals in Zomboid, but because it's a times 16 run, you just kind of have to, well, take everything that comes at you, quite literally. Bioshocked, hello as well. Folks, we've got a raid from somebody who is new, I think. So welcome in. Thank you for trusting me with your community. I really do appreciate that. Indeed, if you are new here, my name is Vic, or Miss Vidams. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of different survival crafting. Building management games here on Twitch full-time and on YouTube. Project Zomboid is one of my all-time favourite games. However, I have no experience with times 16. This is my very first time trying anything of this nature, and I'm having a lot of fun so far. Yeah. Absolutely. So you're doing the rat race as well, and you decided to restart your run. Oh, you weren't happy with your trait selection. That's interesting. I mean, if you are planning on making it a marathon, like a lot of people are, then I guess that's probably not a bad idea, right? I'll be interested to know what you changed in the end. If anybody is intrigued in my builds, I'll just quickly flash it at you. We are a carpenter. Negative traits: thin-skinned, claustrophobic, conspicuous, prone to illness, reluctant fighter, slow healer, weak stomach, and slow reader. Also, I did pick puny and high weight as well to begin with, but those can be negated over time. Then we've got artisan, cat's eyes, dexterous, inventive, which is a new trait, as is artisan actually. Low thirst, low eater, outdoorsy, wakeful, gymnast, blacksmith knowledge, keen hearing, and wilderness knowledge. That is where we're at. Yeah. Yeah. You see me in Alison and Lamprey's streams? Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, thank you for popping in here. We've had a couple of new folks from the Rat Race pop into stream today. Hopefully the tags are working in that sense. Oh, I see. So you picked Restless Sleeper to go with Security Guard because you thought it would negate it. Yeah. And actually, it didn't work. Well, sometimes you've got to try things, right? And if they don't work, then they don't work. But now you know, and now you know never to do it again. Like the time I picked a disorganized trait and hated myself for it. Some people like it. Some people can deal with it. I cannot. I mean, you would look at my base and think it's not very organized. But I have a method to my piles of mess, okay? I tell you. But yeah, going with a character. I'm not doing 0 to hero like some people are, but going with a character that has lower strength than I'm used to. Like, I'm already struggling with a lack of inventory space, let alone having disorganized, right? Anyway, we have this now. We have this, which means we are going to go and make that stone knife so that we can butcher. Which means, what are we going to need? We're going to need sharp flint flake. We're going to need a stone hammer. We're going to need to get a stick, which we should be able to just find on the ground pretty easily. Organized chaos, that is my life. Pretty much. It's so weird. It's why I like video games so much. Because when I feel like my life is so chaotic and out of control, I can at least regain some of that control back by organizing my Zomboid inventory. When actually, in reality, what I should probably do is tidy my kitchen, right? Yeah. I'm surviving. We had a rough start. I spawned in West Point, which kind of says it all. Although I was advised by Alison to spawn in West Point. I spawned in the worst possible spot. I spawned inside the hotel place. My game nearly crashed with the amount of zombies that tried to get into that building, but we somehow made it out. So this is my first character, yeah. And my first run. Wait, I got the stick. I'm just thinking in my head what else I need. We haven't built a table yet. That is something I will work on sooner rather than later, I think. It's a pain in the ass having to go back and forth crafting things on a heckin' rock. But here we are. Oh, we have a ladybird friend that I'm going to carry with me for the entire playthrough. This is Penelope, everybody. She's sticking around. Okay, in fact, she needs to go into my inventory in case, like, we have to leave this bag behind in case a bunch of zombies come or whatever. We'll bring Penelope with us. Because Penelope won't die either. She just lives in our pocket, I guess. Yeah. But actually, Alison has a point with West Point in that the way that the zombies are distributed in West Point and Build 42 is different from 41, right? So it's not as bad. They're more evenly distributed throughout West Point, and then obviously you have much more in the little gated area here. But actually, because it's so thin and close to the river, even spawning here, which was disgusting, it's relatively quick to get out of, right? And you're looking to get out, right? From wherever you spawn as soon as you can. And actually, if you look at the shape of West Point compared to, well, Moldra, yeah, I think it's much easier. And I understand Alison's logic. And actually, it's proven to do quite well for me so far. So thank you, Alison. I did kill the deer, yes. I did. We need food. So I decided to do that. Usually in Zomboid, when I do my regular runs, I'm not usually a times 16 kind of person. I don't kill animals for their meat, but in this case, I will. Because we're going to need everything we can get right now. Stone... Wait, building? No, crafting. Napa stone blade. Okay, let's get the stone blade. Yeah. Are you in a similar place to Alison? I am. Yeah, so I have been inspired by Alison very heavily. She was the one who encouraged me to attempt this at all. So huge thank you to her. My plan is to kind of do roughly what Alison is doing. And then after the chopper event, I'm going to veer off up towards Riverside, hopefully. I don't know what Alison plans to do beyond that, because I've not been in her stream today. But that's my plan. But in terms of the beginning process, it's very similar to what Alison's doing, yeah. Knife. Oh yeah, handles. 4 small handles. I need, feck. I need 1 more napping thing. We don't have any more flint, do we? Or do we? No, I shouldn't have made that. I made that too soon. Damn it. Okay. Fine. Flint. Come on. Give me 1 piece of flint. Yeah. What does times 16 mean? I don't play and I'm a bit curious. Times 16 means 16 times the amount of zombies compared to a standard playthrough, Ellie. So it doesn't look like there's a lot of zombies where we are at the moment. That's because I'm in a very rural area. I've moved away from the towns. But it's a challenge run that really forces you to live primitively and to make use of absolutely everything you find, and ultimately to explore the crafting and building menus and build and craft your way up to being able to take on the huge hordes of zombies. So it's a really different play style. I don't know if it's going to be me long term, because it is going to be really grindy and I don't have an incredible amount of patience, but I certainly wanted to give it a go, you know. Yeah. So you usually by default, wait, is that what I think it is? By default, the population would slowly build up over a period of time. We have a flint node. Let's go. However, with this playthrough, the zombies are at max population from the get-go. Yeah. Ultrasaurus does a lot of times 16 as well. I don't know the full extent of Ultrasaurus's settings. I know that Mr. Lamprey has, well, I know because I'm playing it, has set some very cruel settings for this playthrough, including the fact that zombies can open doors, which is absolutely terrifying. But stuff that's going to make it fun and interesting. But yeah, how fun. Zombies can open doors. Zombies can also reanimate from the dead. Oh god, that's terrifying. Because there's a bunch of dead zombies by my house. We should probably move those. Because imagine if I'm sleeping and one of them just comes back alive. That'd be kind of awful. All right, so now, hang on a minute. And now we should be able to make the handles. Carve 4 small handles with a tree branch and the flint. There we go. You Binkenstein, you've been doing CDDA with all negative traits. Oh, wait. No, Ultra has, right? I'm pretty sure she was still going when I woke up this morning. How is she getting on with that? Yeah. Do you have to burn them? No, no, no. I don't... To be honest, there's not much I can do because it's going to take far too much time and strength to move them right now. I don't want to burn them because it would just set the ground on fire and it would set the whole area on fire. I think we just have to risk it. You need to go cook for your family? Sure. Thank you for bringing your people here. And yeah, I'll be sure to pop by your stream soon to see how your run's going as well. Thank you. Okay. Now this thing is already dead. I'm just going to move it away from here a minute to butcher. There isn't really anything gory, I don't think, about the butchering when you don't have a butchering hook. But just in case there is and you want to look away, I completely understand. I'm going to do that right now. We're going to get our meat and stuff. It is happening! Yeah, we don't have a butchering hook. We can't make one because it requires nails. So you've got to do it the old-fashioned way. It isn't actually that gory doing it like this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we got some bones as well. Animal bones and large animal bones. So this is going to help us make use of... oh, we can make a fleshing tool as well. It's going to help us make use of the leather coat that we have. Yeah, we might be able to make some leather here, which is interesting. I don't think that's something I massively want to focus on right now. However... I have a watermelon question. Watermelon question just means, if you're new here, what that means is yes, you can backseat, because otherwise I tend to like to try and figure things out for myself, unless we're actively discussing strategy in chat. I like to be able to learn from my mistakes, and it just helps me internalize game systems and mechanics. But watermelon question for you guys. If I leave an item too close to the edge of the fire, will it catch alight or not? Because I'm a bit worried about some of this stuff that I'm leaving here. We didn't get any... Oh, I see. So if you don't use a butchering hook, you don't actually get any of the skin. So we wouldn't be able to process that leather anyway. Unfortunately. But yeah, I can make a bunch of bone clubs with those once we get our table up and running. Yeah. The circle of stones prevents it, but that I don't know. I mean, I know that I can walk on this and I can catch a light. Science time? No, absolutely not. This is not the time to science it. Oh, God. Can you imagine if that hay catches a light right now? I'll be so pissed. I'll be so annoyed. How much venison did we get then? We got 3 cuts of, like, poor cuts of venison. Oh, bollocks. Shit. That's fine. Let's just add some more fuel. Like, we have today to prepare because potentially the chopper event might happen tomorrow. I'm not too worried about food beyond today because we can forage for food in the field that we end up in, right? We're going to struggle for water a bit, though, is the only thing, because I've only got 1 tin can that I'm using for water at the moment. Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm not going to be doing a lot of zombie killing until after the chopper event. Because then, although the zombies are migrating every hour across a cell, around a cell, so they're moving quite a lot, obviously the chopper event will significantly change where the local zombies are. So I don't really want to work on clearing anything out right now. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Ideally, I think if there's time today, which there should be, we should leave all this stuff here for crafting another time. And we should go to the farm field again and do some foraging in the hope that we can find a pan or something else that we can put water in. Something else that we can, because if we can cook with that as well, we can cook something nice with all the herbs we're finding and get rid of this sadness moodle. which at the moment is fine, but because of our living conditions, it's only going to get worse. To the point where it's going to make us slower and less perceptive of things. Which isn't good. It is not good. Okay, this is nearly cooked, and then we should get on the water as well whilst the campfire's lit. But yeah, I think we're going to stay here for a few in-game weeks. Like, once the chopper event has happened, we're in a position to start exercising and building our character strength as well. I kind of wanted to wait till the chopper event was done before faffing around with that, though. Gosh, I mean, they have made some UI improvements, but there are some things with the menus that get incredibly confusing. Let's say. Okay, venison paw cut. Let's just eat a quarter of that for now, because we're high weight. We don't need to eat as often, and as long as it's getting rid of that noodle, it's good, right? It doesn't matter that we're losing weight, because that's something the character needs at the moment. We obviously do need to worry about long-term calories and food. We do need to get fishing as soon as we can, but with dogbane being as hard as it is to find, I don't know how easy that's going to be. Okay, can we... Okay, we drank a bit of that. Let's fill it up again. It's fucking fire, dude. Do you know what? I'll just leave it for now because we've had a drink. We're fine. Food-wise, let's put those away. Stone hammer down. All right. Yeah, let's make the most of the day. We are now at the next stage of sadness. This is not good. I'm going to put no search focus because there's a whole host of things that would be useful to find right now. Food, random junk items, flint flakes, and whatnot. So yeah, we'll change that. But yeah, maybe we... Oh, hi. Oh, poisonous. I mean, actually, we don't massively need food right now because we have the venison, but... we can look anyway. Yeah, there is that little cabin up the way. I know Alison was headed there. I don't think I'd want to stay there permanently, but that is something we could do as we work our way around to Riverside. If Alison ends up going off in that direction as well, I might kind of veer off towards Phallus Lake instead. Because I don't want to follow Alison exactly what she's doing. I want to have my own playthrough. But those are kind of the two options that we could look at after the chopper event. I don't think we'll be able to stay in this area because, like, long term, because of all the zombies from the heli, right? Yeah. What lake? Oh, you don't know about this? Okay. Let me show you. That's not what I wanted to do. So it's called Phallus Lake. It's actually called Phallus Lake in game. Do you know why? Any guesses as to why? Idaho Climber! Hello, how's it going? Hello. But yeah, cabin here. Actually, to be honest, getting to Phallus Lake from here is a faff because of the forest. Honestly? Maybe Riverside. Maybe it has to be Riverside, like following the road. Unless we kind of went to here and then like snuck around this back way. You know, it looks like a goose. It looks like a goose. It does. Oh, you're not wrong. I mean, it could just be... I don't know what it could... I don't know. What were we doing? I've completely, like, lost what we were doing. Right, we're going to forage in the farm fields. Ow. I don't know why I keep coming back to this field, but I do. I suppose we know that this area is clear, so it makes sense. Yeah. One of your cats gets called Newt Newt because a small child pronounced Magnus as magnet, which then became Magnute, and then Newt Newt. I love stories like that. How nicknames come about. Magnute, Newt Newt. Is your cat just known as Newt Newt now? Was it this field? Yeah, it's this field here. Okay. It's this field here. Now, in my test run that I did yesterday, I found a heckin' frying pan in this field. Let's see if we're gonna get anything good. There's a farm down here which might down the line be lootable as well. Manageable. What is this? Oh my goodness, what the hell is that? A crumpet? What is that? A tortilla? Venison tortillas, anyone? What the hell? Poisonous mushrooms. Nope. I will fight the zombies here, actually. What am I holding? I don't want to fight them with my knife. I want to fight them with this. A field tortilla! Yeah, just a random tortilla. It's okay, we can have venison tortilla now. I don't even know if that's a thing, but I feel like it should be. You know what, let's use our foot. Still not found any good quality sweaters or anything yet. Or a heckin' rucksack. Oh, that's rough. That is rough. But yeah, my kill count is going to remain low until, probably until Chopper, after Chopper. And then it'll probably still remain low. So I'll probably die. Come on, give me a frying pan. Actually, even better, give me a saucepan. Or even both. How close are we to level 5 foraging, by the way? Okay, about halfway there. Nice. Nice. I don't know if being sad... I mean, I think it makes your character slower, but I don't know if it makes us less able to forage. Or not. What's this? Nope. Nope. I mean, fine, but I'm not even, like, wasting my time picking up a log to put it in my inventory. Ow. Okay, we're not going to go any further down there because there is a barn and there'll be some zombies there that I don't want to deal with right now. So I don't want to fight too close and bring them in. So I'd rather go down this way a bit. But yeah, we have a field tortilla from foraging. Oh, a bug. I'll pick that up. I mean, actually, we'll start keeping hold of the bugs now just in case we get lucky and can make a fishing rod at some point. You never know. Any bugs that, that won't perish, of course. Yeah. thank you letter. Interesting. Okay, we're good. We're good. I mean, who knows if I'll ever come back to this field or not, but future me might be thankful for leaving all the stuff on the floor. Stick. I mean, I'll take it in case you don't find anything better. Because we're going to need that for our table so that we can craft on and we don't have to go to that stupid rock every time. So I'll take it. Poisonous berries? Nope. Oh, we're hungry again. I can eat... Oh, we got 2 branches. Nice. I can eat... Oh, it's rotten! It's a rotten tortilla! Screw you! Not keeping that. Heck. I didn't see that. Oh, wow. I only ate quarter of the venison. Oh, ginseng! Let's go! Ginseng is great for when you're tired. It gives you +2 endurance by eating one of these. Not tired, when you're exerted, sorry. No, we don't want a stone. But yeah, I would love a rucksack right now. I really would. So bad. Chat, I can't make a rucksack, right? Like, I need a full sheet in order to make a sheet sling rucksack, right? I can't make it from rags. So if I can make it from rags, that's very helpful. So I wasn't able to grab a curtain on our way out of the spawn place. There was just too much going on. That's where we grabbed the hay bale from. Yeah, I'm just going to keep going around the field, but like further and further in every time. So we're covering more area. Sapling! Okay, this is actually good because you can make long sticks out of saplings, which can be pretty useful for certain items. Like if I do want to make a lean-to at some point to give myself shelter while sleeping, then we will need those. Mushrooms. Wow, we became heavy with mushrooms. Maybe we go back. Let's go back, drop the stuff, and then we can always come back, right? Let's do that. What is this? Poisonous mushrooms? No. In fact, were those mushrooms poisonous? No, they're good. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather dump what we have. What is that? A bone needle? Wait a minute. That's actually amazing. That's a needle. All we would need is thread. And then if we get like a deep wound, we can sew it up. That's actually massive. That's actually great. Yeah. Did we get 4 sticks yet, by the way? I need 4. I got 3. Okay, I'm going to pick up this last one. Because then I think we almost... I think we should need 1 log and then we can make our... thing. Our table. And then that's something we did today, which is exciting. So... whenever you see a needle and thread or a little sewing kit in Zomboid, always pick it up. It's really good to have on your person because if you ever get a deep wound, wrapping it up with rags just won't do. It will keep bleeding and you need to sew it up. So needle and thread is great for that. Sometimes, you know, you end up in some unfortunate situations in Zomboid. If you get glass lodged in a wound, having a set of tweezers on you is really handy. So you can pull the glass out and then use a needle and thread to sew yourself back up. Oh, this is bad. That's fine. We can probably deal with this. Okay, so I'm going to drop those things. Deal with this. Oh, you've got a bum bag? Well, I'll take it. I think that's a bum bag. Come on. Is it a bum bag? No. Oh, God, it looked like one. I'm sad. It looked like one. Okay, we need to chill for a minute. I don't trust that guy. I'm going to chill in the field and then we'll come back and take that home. We've got to rest up. And I don't want to use the ginseng unless I really have to. Because that stuff doesn't go off as well. It stays fresh the whole time in your inventory, which is great. I don't know if we got any seeds for it though. If we did, that's great. We are growing that stuff as soon as we can. I really hope that the devs fix the craftable trowel. Because we can technically craft a trowel with carving 1. But apparently Alison was saying it doesn't work. At the moment. It's broken. Yeah, we'll chill here until that moodle goes away, I think. Doesn't need to be fully rested, but enough that we can kill this zombie without too much hassle. I don't even want to skip ahead at the moment in terms of time. It would be nice if we could forage a book. Because that would also get rid of the weepy. Good food and a book. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Can't even see where they've gone now. Where did you go? Where did they go? Oh, there they are. Come on. Oh, you come. Please have a nice jumper. Don't think it's a nice jumper, is it? I need something warm. Looks like it's been bit. Also, some better boots would be nice. I'm wearing trainers at the moment. It'd be nice to get some wellies or like proper boots. Yep, that sweater is completely broken. Alright. Let's pick all this stuff up and go. Funny would be a generator magazine in a field. Didn't Claire forage for a generator magazine on her first Build 42 run? Is Claire going to be doing the rat race? Do we know? Those of you that hang out in Claire's stream? Yeah, we're gonna slowly but surely go home with all our stuff. I think we just need maybe one more log. I don't want to pick up that on top of everything else, but one more log and we can craft a table. And then we have a hay bale, a fire, and a table. We are on the up. I think Project Zomboid is very unlike other crafting survivals in that sense, to kind of make the very basics. If you do want to live outdoors, it takes a lot of effort. You know, fancy living, exactly, Pixel. It really is. We're on the up. I mean, ideally what we could do is, I suppose I can't make a door at the moment. Oh no, we can make a log door. Like, we can make log walls and a log door and build our own cabin. It would take a lot of work. And it's probably not a good idea because then we're not spending time doing other things that we should. But I don't know. I feel like when I come to run my Project Zomboid server, when we get multiplayer, that will be the time for me to play The Sims in Zomboid. Not a time 16 playthrough. Oh, she's having migraines? Oh no! Well, I hope she's feeling better soon. Migraines are no joke. I get muscle tension migraines. But at least I know what causes mine. So I can kind of anticipate when they're going to happen. I have to try and lead as relatively stress-free a life as possible to avoid them. Hence why I play video games for a living. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are stresses with being a streamer. Like, am I going to be able to pay rent this month? But overall, being able to be your own boss is incredibly rewarding. Especially in terms of flexibility and everything. Oh, the weather? Yes, so weather also can cause mine as well. Changes in pressure, particularly, can be a migraine trigger. Absolutely. Yeah. I tend to be worse when pressure goes from high to low. Funnily enough, when it goes from low to high, I'm not as bad. What on earth am I carrying? I'm carrying a crap ton of sticks. I'm going to make a table. I'm expanding the base. Table. Yeah, the only reason I'm doing this going through here is because I cleared the zombies. I mean, these could reanimate at any time, which is slightly terrifying. And makes me think I should maybe have not built right here, but... Yeah, I have a base. It's a fire and a freaking hay bale. Soon to be table. I'm going to put the table over here. Okay. We're out of water already. Okay, you know what? Priorities. Priorities are sort the fire out. And rest the F up. And then probably go to bed. I'm so happy we have this hay bale. I can now get a reasonably good night's sleep. All we now need is a pillow. And then we're set. Yeah, there was water in there. We're gonna have to like fill it up straight away afterwards, I think. There we go. Oh yeah, a deer ran into my spanner. What, you mean the plushies, like foraging for plushies? I don't know if we're high enough level to find plushies yet, but I will absolutely be collecting the plushies and the... Oh, it's already out. The plushies and the ducks. I'll be collecting. Oh, we don't want to sleep yet. We just want to rest. Because there's still a bit of work to be done this evening. To be honest, we might as well have just gone to bed because it's taking us that long. It's okay. The baby deer had like other deer with it. I didn't orphan it completely. Yeah, can we... Like, what do we need to make this? A minute. Let's just pause. Also, there's no way I would ever win this competition because I just paused the game too much. Oh, I really want to make this thing. The amphora for storing liquids. Hell yeah. Let's not get distracted. We were going to build a table. We're going to build a log table. And we need... Okay, we can nearly do this. Look, all we need is a big log. Then I'm going to have to rest all over again. Logs are fairly easy to forage for. I'm just kind of a bit scared of going into the woods too much because... Zombies, but... I don't think I have a choice because I can see one right here. Please don't eat me. Please don't eat me. Please don't eat me. Please don't eat me. But yeah, you can't craft stuff without a surface. So it will just make stuff easier if we have our own surface at base rather than having to go back and forth to that heckin' rock every time. I'm just tired all over again. Okay, there we go. Grab this one. Wait, was there 2 logs here anyway? Oh, okay. I didn't realise that. Never mind. Well, we got a spare one. Okay, so now... Log table. Hell yeah. Thing is this not too close to the fire. Let's pop it there. Hell yeah, let's go. Got a heckin' table, everybody. So I can now put my axe on it. My hammer. Oh, I like how all the bones are just like suddenly on the table. Place item. So we've got our stone knife. This is what we've made so far. We've got our stone knife. A stone hammer. And then we've got 1 axe at the moment. There we go. And then I found a screwdriver. Amazingly. To be honest, I'm laying this out on the table when we're having to actually think about packing stuff up because the chopper might come tomorrow. And as soon as the chopper comes, we need to set off. I'm reluctant to go to the area before the chopper, though. Oh, the bale works. Yeah, thank you for that. Absolute lifesaver. Like, seriously a lifesaver. I've even got a table now, and a deer ran into my spanner. So things are on the up. You know, Reza, how's it going? Hi. Yeah, we need to prepare. We need to sleep and then prepare to leave. In case chopper happens. But yeah, I don't know. What would you guys say? Do you think I should move tomorrow morning regardless of if we hear it or not? Like, should I move in advance to where I want the chopper to be? Or should we wait? What are we saying? Because I just don't like the idea of sitting in a field for 3 days. You know? I don't like that idea, but if it's necessary, we'll do it. I'm so scared that these are going to come back to life and bite me. Let's just do a quick check before bed. Okay, Wade says better ahead. What are we saying, chat? Day 6, you need to walk to where you want. Okay, so Nico is also saying we should just go tomorrow. Okay, all right. I'll sleep, we'll pack, and we'll leave. And we'll sit in a field if we have to for 3 days. Okay, we haven't got a lot of time. So let's pick our bag up. We're only going to take with us what we really, really need here. Like, imagine that something really bad happens and we can't get back here. What do we want to take with us, right? I mean, I want all of this stuff, but there's some stuff that is more important than others. The knife, the hammer, water. We've got a full thing of water. Honestly, I don't want to carry much more because we want a little bit of space with us. Okay, let's just check the map and pause the game just to remind where we're going. So you'd say take the bale. Yeah, it's. I hope that where I'm going there will be more bales if we have to stay the night. So we're here at the moment. I'm planning on setting the chopper off somewhere down here. Because I feel like I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, folks that have done times 16 on these settings before. I'm looking at you, Nico. I feel like here we should be fine for Muldra. We'll be fine for Phallus Lake. Obviously, we'll pull in from these surrounding farms here. The river is stopping, well, anything from coming from up there predominantly. And we're well clear of West Point. Yeah, so if I say I went like here, like a south in these fields, we've got all the open space, so it's easy to walk around. Yeah, 3 point with pinpoint hearing. And then my plan is once it's over to walk back to here, and I'm hoping that if we pull the heli here, that we will be safe to base here until I decide what the crap we're doing. Because another thing we could look at doing potentially is rather than going off to Riverside, we could look at maybe doing some of these farmhouses. We could even look at, I mean, McCoy is going to be gross to begin with, but we could build up to going to McCoy. Like, I don't want to just follow Alison along to Riverside. As much as I want to go to Riverside, I want to, like, make my own path, you know. Okay, so what do we need to do then to get there? We need to... If we head down here, this is the field we were in before, by the way. If we head down here along, I mean, pulling zombies away from this farm isn't a bad idea. Going down this field line till we get to this road and then cutting across. Yeah. Yeah, I could base here while clearing McCoy quite easily. I'm doing McCoy on my other regular playthrough. Let me just check my map a minute. I'm just making sure that those fields aren't full of corn. No, they're all like big empty fields. Do any of them have fences? Not because I'm planning on killing the zombies from the heli, but just in case there are some there. There are hay bales near enough by that we could use that I'm looking at on the map. There's actually, I mean, there is a cabin there. Oh, it's not even a cabin. It's like a farmer's. Where is it? I mean, obviously that's going to be destroyed if we pull the heli here. Oh, that would have made a cute cabin. If I'd been more organized, I would have maybe pulled the zombies, like the helicopter here. And then gone to that cabin. It's okay, I have a plan now, and we're sticking to it. Yeah. There's a camp at McCoy. Wait, there's a camp? What do you mean there's a camp? What, like a tent? Nah, I'm gonna stick here. I'm gonna stick here, I think. Because also, potentially, if I can drag a lot of these zombies away, we could temporarily base up here. There's tents on the south side of the lake at McCoy. Shut up. I didn't know that. I didn't know that! Okay, well, potentially another plan. This is very exciting, but for now... we're on a mission. Food we're doing pretty damn good for, so I don't need to stick into foraging mode for a bit. We've got... water's going to be the biggest issue for us. Actually, you know what? Not that I have an incredible amount of inventory space, but just in case. I mean, to be honest with you, where would we get water from anyway? I don't know. And can I carry this many stones? No. Maybe that is a bad idea. Nah, screw it. If I desperately need a campfire for whatever reason, I'll just find the stones. Yeah. Oh, there's a new update on Core Keeper? Oh, nice, Beard. I have to see what they're doing. Are they bringing in new biomes and stuff? Oh, the zombies. There's going to be a lot of zombies at McCoy. Oh, yeah. Even on a normal apocalypse run, it's... I feel like the devs chose a lot of the desirable base locations and went, nope. So it's going to be pretty gross to clear out for sure. But that could make a good permanent base. I'm doing it on my other playthrough though, so I'm not sure I would do it for this run. Yeah. Oh, nice. A Core Keeper has a new boss and it has sub-biomes. Oh, that's sweet. I love Core Keeper. I really need to get it for my Switch for when I go traveling. I think it would make a really good Switch game. Yeah. Do you know what I think would be really fun to do with the folks doing this challenge at some point when we get servers? I haven't played around with it in Build 42, but wouldn't it... I've seen this done once before, but on a multiplayer server, having the population set to uniform and then having like a dedicated spawn point like right out the way. I saw Royal Hour Cheese do it, and they had a spawn point set as the fort in Louisville in the northeast, and as a group they took on like all these zombies. It was great. It was great fun to watch. Something like that would be fun. Uniform population used to be... This is the opposite of urban focused, which is the standard. But uniform population used to take the highest density cell and make every cell have that many zombies in. Which obviously on your own would be pretty gross to try and deal with. But as a group, makes it a bit interesting. Yeah. Might be a fun thing to do in the future with everybody. You know, do a little group project. Yeah. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see what this farm looks like down here, because I think these zombies might be a little bit too far away to pull. But I mean, we could pull a few of them now along with us. It might make a slightly better living situation than what we have now, at least. I.e. not outside. But yeah, chopper could happen anytime from half an hour's time. We're at 50 kills over 6 days. Pretty slow going, but I'm okay with that, to be honest with you. Slow and steady wins the race and all the rest of it. Do you know what? Whilst we're in the farm fields, at least a little bit, I do want to forage. Like, I want to find a freaking frying pan. Have I seen the resort south of the main military base? No, I haven't actually. What's that like? You know what? I'm not even going to pick that up because I think that's something I dropped anyway. If the chopper comes now, it's going to be fun. I kind of hope it does come now, either now or tomorrow. I don't want to wait around for it. Yeah, I know I'm missing out on XP by doing this, but at least I can get half of the XP. Although that said, we're approaching the barn. I'm gonna get I've got my B42 map open on my other monitor. But yeah, I'm not gonna bother engaging with any of them. Unless by some miracle there is like a lone zombie that has a backpack or something useful. Survivor zombie. Very unlikely. We're just going to ignore them and move on down. Yeah, the problem is where we're going is there's going to be no water. That is going to be a problem. But yeah, there is a farm here. Which potentially... I want to see how bad it is here. See, this is doable. There's lots of fences to kite zombies over. If we can maybe pull some of them away with us into this direction, we might be able to loot some stuff from here on the way back, or even take over part of this. And then there's a house here as well that has an actual bed that is indoors. It's not that bad, guys. I think there might be more zombies in the field over there, potentially, but honestly... Oh, you've got a hard hat. Interesting. I mean, there's some up here, look. It's not that bad though. Like for a times 16, this is not a terrible area, you know? Oh, are you a survivor zombie? Shut up. Oh no, you're just a regular backpack zombie. Yeah. You don't have the fancy gear. But yeah, like potentially moving these down into the territory where they can be pulled by the helicopter away would be good. Now, I don't know this area we're going into, so I'm not going to forage. Yeah. Siren, hi! How is the times 16 challenge? Oh, it's a challenge. This is me attempting a times 16 run for the first time on completely masochistic settings. Zombies can open doors. Zombies can be reanimated. Zombies follow you for 1,000 tiles. They all have pinpoint hearing, eagle eye vision, and are intelligent. Yeah, I've really thrown myself into the deep end here. Yeah, I might make a couple of commands for tomorrow's stream to kind of, for people to kind of visualize a lot of the information about this playthrough, the mods I'm using, the settings we're using. Because I should imagine a lot of people are going to ask about it. But yeah, it's I don't know why I'm doing it. I obviously hate myself a lot. No, I don't know. I'm just in the mood at the moment to throw myself into something that I wouldn't usually do, and I don't usually play this way. And it seems the perfect opportunity to do it because there's a lot of other creators taking part in this, by the way, at the moment. You can actually search for the Rat Race tag on Twitch to see other folks taking part. And watching them, you know, has been quite inspiring. Because there are folks doing it who really do have a lot of experience with this playstyle. They've got thousands of hours playing this way. Okay, so this is the very top, I think, of where we need to be. Yeah. Just check we're not going into any big groups. Yeah, 6 days. No chopper yet, but it could still happen, right? It could still happen today. I don't know, what time... Question, chat. What time do you think we'd leave it to before we go and get water? Because if it doesn't come today, I'm going to have to walk off and get water. I'm not going to have a choice otherwise. I actually have an idea. We could go camp out near the hay bales, and then as soon as we hear the chopper, we can move further south into the field. Yeah. There are some hay bales down here. Like, ideally, I do want to be further south, but I'm just thinking for the sake of setting up a mini camp. Siren, are you going to do... Okay, a couple of zombies there. Are you going to do the actual rat race? Or are you just going to do kind of a custom 16 pop? Right, we should grab these because they're kind of... If we do have to camp out, I obviously want to make sure the area is clear for camping, so... These are close enough, they're going to be a problem. I have no idea why I would ever want to come back to this field, but you never know. I'm just getting in the practice of doing it now. Alright, how many more are down here though? That's the question. Like, there's 2 coming in here, which is fine. Because yeah, I don't want to be kiting like zombies like this around. Like, if the chopper were to happen right now, it's like, fine, stop what we're doing, keep moving, but... I want to deal with these if I can. Yeah, the settings are quite something. I would highly recommend, out of the mod list, I would definitely recommend adding the pause on start. It will help give you a bit of time to close down the menus and give yourself a second to think about what you're about to do. Because zombies just spawn everywhere from the get-go, so they're right outside your house, sometimes in your house. You've got to move as soon as you spawn in, basically. So the pause on start mod's really helpful. I really like the Twitch tracker mod, which shows the stats at the side of the screen, the kills and the time survived. I think that's really neat. So if you're a streamer, that's a great one to use, I think. Also, the resting mod's nice because they took the resting bar out of build 42 for some reason. I don't know why. Where's that other body? I don't know. Oh, there it is. You never know. There might be some painkillers or a digital watch. I did bring my screwdriver. Good. Okay. Yeah, like killing one or two of these is fine. And beneficial, I think. I haven't added any of the other mods yet. I don't want to complicate my UI any more than it is, because there's already a lot going on. I've seen some people with the health mod that shows the visual health of your character. Okay, so when the road starts to bend back, there should be some hay bales. Although it's a little bit close to a potential barn, which might be a problem. Oh, wow, quarter of a venison is 18 hunger. That's amazing. What a good food. Okay, I think we're now at a point of muscle strain on the old feet, so I'm going to switch out to my weapon. I think that's what that was. Yeah, minor muscle strain, so no more stamping for a little bit. Oh no, it's cooked, don't you worry. You did make me think twice for a minute there, but it is cooked. My character is very sad right now, but I can't really do much about that. If I could have something to like cook a meal in, that would make me a bit happier, or even a book. But alas, I have a newspaper. Newspapers don't give happiness, I don't think, though, do they? Newspapers cure boredom, which is not our issue because we're out here trying to survive. You'd be sad too, right, Fide? Okay, there should be some hay bales in here. Yeah, okay. So we want to make sure that this area is clear. And we want to kind of temporarily camp here and then move south when the chopper hits. This is the plan, everybody, okay? The plan. Of course, there's still the issue of water. But what can you do? Not a lot. Right, there were some zombies on this road. I can see some, yeah, I can see 2 stones. Oh, hello. I knew you were here somewhere. But yeah, we have, is it 1.67 muscle strain? It doesn't feel too bad, I'll be honest. Oh no. Absolutely miserable, ravaged by mourning and desperation. Bad times. Yeah, let's just prepare to make a fire, just in case. I don't know where we would get water from, I'll be honest with you. Like, I feel like we would have to go back to the river to do that. I mean, you could hope it rains, right? That would be ideal. But the weather's set to dry, so it's quite rare that it rains. Don't know why I just did that. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted to press. Okay, one more. I don't know if that's a small or a large stone. Yeah, what do you think, chat? What time should I go back to the river? If we've not had a chopper, what time? Because I think that's the only way to do it, is to go back and get water. I mean, in my single player playthrough, I have... Single player? This is single player. I mean, in my other playthrough, I have chopper events set to happen sometimes. And I had a chopper event at like midnight, which was super weird. Build a camp area with the hay bales. Yeah, the zombies could still destroy them, though. I don't know what the latest is that it can show up. That's the thing. Yeah, zombies would be able to jump over them. And I feel like even if you place them one on top of another... I mean, it's not a bad idea, actually. Just making a place to sleep out of hay bales. Nah, I'm going to risk it. I will put a campfire down, though. There we go. Even if I have to go back to the river for water, I'll still purify it here, so it's still worth building. You're quite right, Svergen. They do call the setup portion of the helicopter to be part of the evil AI director. So technically it could be at any time then. I don't know, I don't think it's going to happen today. I've got a feeling. Yeah, I've only got 100 milliliters of water left, so... Do we go back? Because there aren't a lot of other options. I'm just going to pause the game. I'm looking at... Yeah. There is a barn. But I'm pretty sure it's just tainted water in a barn, right? Wait, but I could take the tainted water from the barn. That might be risky, but that is something we could try. I don't know. What do you think? Yeah, but can we survive potentially 3 days without water is my worry. I mean, let's go check out this barn. Like, if it's just disgusting, then we'll leave it. But we could, like, run by and fill up, right? And then go back and cook it. I mean, I might end up dragging a bunch of zombies with me, which I would regret, but... But yeah, there's one just down here. Okay, well, since there's a fence here, I'm going to use this to my advantage. There we go. Yeah, that house is a bit further up. Like, this is just along here and down. Although it might be... I might cross the fence sooner because there's a bunch of trees up there. Yeah, where there's a fence and like 1 or 2 zombies, 100% can get them. If you stomp them, does that wear out your footwear? Yes, it will also give you muscle strain. I had muscle strain in my legs, but it's now gone. So actually I can technically go back to foot stomping for a little bit, but the idea is that I'll balance it out between foot stomping and using my weapon so that I can manage my muscle tension a bit better. Obviously trying not to take on too many groups at once as well. I'm going to regret pulling the chopper down here if... Oh... Yeah. I don't think that's worth the risk. Well, I mean, theoretically, the thing is, I don't want to pull them up here, because if I pull them up here, then they're going to bother me whilst I'm trying to sleep. So I think maybe the answer is leave it for now until we're desperate for water. And if we're desperate for water, then we can try and pick these zombies up and lure them away. I think trying to get a better night's sleep is a better idea. And then getting the water if we need it. But what I will do now quickly is I'm going to try like come around the other side and see what it's looking like from this angle. Just so I know what I'm working with. I mean, they're all going to move around anyway, is the thing. It's just the way it is. But yeah, I don't think we're getting the chopper today. Oh, what is that, chat? Like a salt lick or something? Interesting. Can't really see it because my camera's in the way. You'll see it now. There we go. Look, what's this? What's this? Yeah, they're literally on top of the trough. Okay. So that ain't gonna happen anytime soon. But if I really, really needed to, I could maybe try and like lure them away and come back. I couldn't even see any water in there, to be honest. So maybe it's not even worth it. But hey, we had a nice walk. It could be a feeder or a scratching post. Oh, that's so cute. Imagining it as a little scratching post for them. We have our animals set to spawn really low. So if there is a cow, then we have to mark where it is. And come back to find it. Okay, there's a zombie there. Probably pull this zombie up. I did see one down there with a rucksack, which was tempting, but not tempting enough that I'm gonna take silly risks. Okay, so there's my sleeping spot. Come on, pal. Hurry on up. I'm so glad that they're all fast shamblers. I think it makes things a lot easier having them all move at the same speed. Makes it easier for like rounding them up and whatnot. Alright, well, let's kind of secure the spot for sleeping then. Make sure that there aren't any in this field at least. It's unlikely we'll get the chopper now. But you never know. Also, we could forage. I don't know, I've never foraged a bottle of water, but today could be the first time. So the little thing in the field helps keeping the cows from tearing up tree bark on your fences and posts. Also, if needed, you can put a treatment on the post for their fur. That's super cool. I did not know that. I learned something new. I mean, this is like well far away from where we're sleeping. I'm going to come back across here and check this side as well. Oh, you grew up on the farm. Nice. So you know all of the farm things. I don't think that's something you can actually build in game. It must just be more of a decorative thing rather than a functional thing. Hello. A slug. I mean, I'll take it. I'm not going to keep it, but I'll take it. It'll give me some XP. It'd be nice if we could hit level 5 foraging. But yeah, need a book or something. Need a fucking pan. I know we've technically been here, but I just wanted to fully encircle this area around where we're going to be sleeping. We didn't go into this field. This is where we're going to go, and then further south when the event does happen. Yeah. Grass puppies from Aches High. I like that. Cows are grass puppies. Bush. Berry. Oh, I bet you're heckin' poisonous. You look poisonous. Are you poisonous? I can't even see. You're not poisonous. Hell yeah. Not that we need more food, really. Although that venison's probably going to go off soon because I can't eat it quick enough. And we don't have a pan or anything to kind of distribute it. Yeah, I mean, okay, there's a zombie here, but overall, I think it is reasonably a safe place to sleep for the night. It's gonna have to do. Minor muscle strain. Oh yeah, what seeds have we been getting? Tomato, sage, lemongrass, broadleaf plantain, black sage. We're going to have an awesome herb farm at some point in the future. Yeah, this is the field we're going to pull the helicopter in, but much further south. It's quite a big field. Mushrooms? Right, we might as well pull you into this field. Squish! Oh, no, 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 no! I just started transferring my entire inventory into the zombie body. That's fine. I'm gonna have a lot of shit on me now. So annoying. Let's just drop all this crap. Okay. I think that's alright. Wait, are my berries getting stale already? Holy crap. Poisonous mushroom? Hell no. Okay, I don't want to be in this field. This is the field that has the zombies and the barn in. $62 zombies in 6 days. It's pretty much 10 a day. It will go up, I promise. Right, eat quarter of a bit of venison. They're so big. Look, it's a massive venison thigh. Yeah, look, eating a quarter is full to bursting. Like, I hope I'm still losing weight. I am still losing weight, which is good. Yeah, I'm just going to follow this road up a minute. We're just going to keep foraging until we get tired, and then we'll go to bed. So yeah, Chopper didn't happen on day 6. I really hope it happens tomorrow. I don't want to spend longer out here than I have to. If it doesn't come by, I'm going to say 6 o'clock tomorrow, we will make the trek back home to have a top up and then come back down on the 8th morning. I think that's going to be the plan, because we can get by overnight without water, but we're not going to get by 2 days without water, or 3 days even. So sad. I want to make you happy, but I don't know how. Actually, before I forget, I'm just going to sort my menus out because they're all a bit all over the place. There we go. Can you dismantle those watches? Because I don't want them going off right now. Thank you. All right, there we go. Nice job. Oh. Yeah, we'll go to where this road kind of bends and then we'll come back down through the field. I don't want to go too far away. I don't really want to go all the way back home, though. Oh, we're thirsty. We're tired. Can we survive, like, a full day, though, without water? I don't know if we can. Do we just go back home? Oh, this is a tough call, because this could be life or death. Wait, have you got a backpack? Shut up. Get your ass here. Please have... I mean, this, you don't look like a survivor zombie, but you have a rucksack, which is hella cool. No, he doesn't have anything in it, but you know what? That's just fine. That is amazing. In fact, if I put most of this stuff into the rucksack, I think the rucksack has even better weight reduction. Amazing. Doesn't have Spiffo on the back, but it's still worth it. Also, if this dude has a workable jumper, I'll be happy. Of course it's broken. Yeah, I'm making the decision to stay here. I know we're thirsty, and I know it's not great. I mean, I could have a couple of berries that would help with thirst, I guess, over eating the meat. In fact, how much do they help? Fresh berry. It says thirst a tiny bit. Hello? Oh. Nope, bad quality jumper. I want a good jumper. We need to keep warm. Yeah, I don't think those berries helped massively. And we've now got stale venison. Oh, that's not good. I've now eaten a lot of my food. I'll keep hold of the venison because if we're like really screwed, then it might be worthwhile eating. Sarah, how was your meeting? It's good to have you back. We're awaiting the chopper at the moment. We're camping out in a field. I learned that you can sleep on hay bales. You don't have to sleep on the hard ground. So we're risking it out here by sleeping on one of these tonight. In the hope that the event happens tomorrow, because if it doesn't, then this thirst issue is going to be a problem for us. If only we just had like one more cup or can or something to put water in, we'd be okay. I don't even know what it would come under if you were trying to forage for that type of thing. I guess probably trash. Yeah. Yeah, this is where we are based for the night. Hopefully we don't get eaten in our sleep. That's the hope anyway. Okay, well, I can't see any zombies in the area, so we're going to risk it. Moment of truth. Can we get through night 6? Ten past 4 in the morning, I'll take it. There's not really anything I can do though until it's light because well. Yeah, I'm just pausing the game a minute. I'm having a think about other ways that we could get water. I don't think there is really. It didn't even look like there was any water in that particular trough. But there are also, in that barn, there were 2 troughs inside. So one of those could have water. But then you've got to get inside the barn and fill up from that trough without getting killed by all of those zombies. But yeah. Like the only other option is McCoy's. Which I wouldn't want to do. Like going back along the way to McCoy. Yeah, no, I can boil it. I've got a can and I've got a fire. So I can boil the water. That's not the problem. I just need the water to boil. Of course, if it rains, we'd have to get exceedingly lucky. But if it rained, then that would also be good. But yeah, I have a fire. I've got the means to light the fire and fuel it. I just don't have the actual water. I have an empty pop can, which is very depressing. But yeah, it's a tough one. I'm wondering if we should try to rally those zombies away from the barn and go into the barn. What do you think? There's quite a lot of them there. It's a tough call. You sneak into a building, take a sip of water. Well, this is what I was thinking. Oh, wait a minute, but we can't get... Okay, I'm going to pause it again. We can't sip the water. Okay, actually, this is a question. The water inside of animal troughs, if it's indoors, is it tainted? Or is it fresh? If it's under a roof? Because that is that... Hang on, let me... I can't show you the map because it's dark. But that barn is the closest place. You can test it. Actually, to be fair, 1 sip of tainted water... I know, but the question is, would we have the time to do that, right? But yeah, I could just go in and fill up the can. I think that's the plan, chat. I think we lure those zombies away from the barn. I drank tinted water earlier. You're fine to have literally 1 sip, even on a weak stomach. But you cannot have more than that. If you have more than that, you're fecked. Also, I have a load of lemongrass on me. Yeah. How? Yeah, I just took a sip of it. You can take 1. If you take any more, then you're going to get to stage 2 queasiness and you're going to be in trouble. But if you just take 1 sip, you're okay. I did it earlier in my playthrough. I was at a point where we started and I didn't have anything to put water in and I was really desperate. So I just did it. And we got first level of queasiness. Yeah. Yeah, they have raised the sickness, but you can still have 1. And I've tried this twice, by the way. I did a test run yesterday and exactly the same thing happened and it was fine. In one of my test runs I took 2 sips of water and yeah, I got to the stage 2 and that then became a problem. Yeah. No. This was after 42.4. This was after the patch. So I don't know how people are dying on their first drink. I don't know. Right, I'm going to focus on this for a bit, chat, because this is potentially a bit scary. Scary, hairy. I mean, maybe I just got incredibly lucky. Could luck have anything to do with it? Is it like a chance? I don't know. Right, we got to round up as many of these as we can. But yeah, it happened twice and I was okay. And on both instances, I took weak stomach. The first time I tried 2 sips and that's when I got to stage 2 queasy. But that was, I think I took the second sip way after the first. And by looking at stuff, the first sip was still fine. How? Oh no, I just right clicked on the river, yeah. Whatever that did. Yeah, just right clicked on it. So maybe it was the amount. Maybe the amount I had was so low. Yeah. Yeah, I let it run through the animation. I didn't animation cancel, yeah. Like, I don't want to risk doing it again in case it is a % chance. Oh, I was double thirsty. I was like red thirsty, yeah. I don't want to risk doing it again with this character in case it is % chance. But so at the start of tomorrow's stream, I'll happily start a new playthrough and we can science it for a bit. Like, I'm happy to do that. Yeah. And I have weak stomach. I am Pazizas! No, I didn't walk on the water. I just drank it. There's a difference. I'm Pazizas. Yeah. And this was all after 42.4. Oh god, there's still so many. Guys, can you please all move your butts? Thank you. There we go. Yeah. Oh, so they drank from a well? I drank from a river, not a well. So maybe there's a difference there. Maybe there is an issue with wells, specifically, as opposed to all water. I drank from a river. Yeah. Specifically the river in the to the east of West Point, if that makes any difference. Yeah, it could just be the wells that are balked. It doesn't make sense that the wells would be like super tainted, does it? Or maybe it does. Maybe it's something to do with running water versus water that's just been sat still. It'd be interesting to pick a dev's brain about that one. Yeah. So yeah, the first test I did, I drank the water, I got the queasy noodle. The queasy noodle went away. I tried drinking again. Queasy noodle came back but doubled, and that made me go, oh, okay, I can't have more than 2 sips. Fine. You peed in the wells. Wow. Okay, we're going to sniff this place out, chat. Okay. I'm not going to go in just yet. I just want to see... I can't even see any water in here. I don't think there isn't any water in there. Well, feck you. That was a stupid idea. Why are you sniffing at me? Thank you for the bits. I said sniff out. Fair. I did say sniff out. I just realised I'm bringing all these zombies back up here now to my sleeping spot. Fun times. I don't know. I mean, I don't even have a fecking river I can drink from. Yeah. Yeah, I swear in the process of Build 42 being a thing that the wells have changed in terms of their taintedness several times. Lamprey, you are raiding at a time. We're about to get our chopper event. And my character's thirsty, and I'm like desperate for water at this point. How's it going, Raiders? Hi, how's your run going? Please go follow Mr. Lamprey. He's the one that has set up this Spiffo rat race that so many of us are attempting. This is my very first 16 times playthrough, by the way, except for the trial runs that I did yesterday on my day off. This is my first time doing it. And I'm alive.
A turtle made it to the water.
I drank the tainted water and I lived, but I drank it from a river, not a well. I do have weak stomach as well. But I wonder if the wells... I wonder if the wells specifically the issue and not rivers. Yeah. I spawned in the worst possible place that you could spawn in West Point. I spawned inside the motel. My game nearly crashed, but we got out. I drank tainted water and survived. It's been a day, actually. But yeah, we're waiting for the chopper event. I'll show you a bit where we are. As I say, I don't have experience with Time 16. I've been watching a lot of Lamprey and Allison, getting some tips on how to play in this style. So it might all go tits up after this. But I'll show you where I'm at anyway, and I'll show you where I'm thinking about pulling the copter into. Yeah, how was your stream? Thank you for the follows and welcome in. If you are new here, hi, my name is Vic, or Miss Vidams. My pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of different survival crafting, building management games. Project Zomboid is one of my favourite games of all time, however. But I do dip in and out of a lot of things. We're also doing an ARC playthrough at the moment, for example. And I'm really looking forward to June Awakening when that comes out in May. But yeah, this is... Okay, I'm going to move further south. When we hear the chopper, my plan is to move down here into this area. Okay, so we are... Just for kind of context. My house is here. My house. My house consists of a campfire, a table, and a hay bale. That is my house. But my hope is that this is an area where... Like, the worst that could happen would be that zombies from McCoy here... get dragged over a little bit, but then there's all this forest. I would hope that they would get kind of held up there. But really, I feel like this is ideal. You know? What do you guys think? As a place to set off a chopper, what are we saying? Out of 10, yay or nay? You did grinding, you made 700 pipes. What? How did you do that? What the hell? Level 9 carving? Did you just do a carving stream? You just stand and you have so much patience. Honestly, I think that's the thing that would kick me out of this race is my lack of patience. But I'm gonna have fun getting as far as I can. At least. Yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to get water at the moment. I'm kind of struggling. I've only got one tin can. So it's a tough one because I obviously don't want to walk back home to the river and then the chopper events start whilst I'm up here, right? So I'm kind of, yeah, weighing up the pros and cons, really. Like, at what time of day would you guys go, okay, I don't think the chopper's happening? At what time of day? Like, what is the latest I can leave it to walk back to the river to get water? That is a backseating question. You're allowed to backseat that. We have a backseating code word here, by the way. It's called watermelon. It's a watermelon question. Otherwise, I like to try and figure stuff out by myself and just struggle through life. essentially. Thank you, Sarah. But yeah, if anybody has any advice on that. I mean, I had a really weird incident on my other playthrough where I had a heli at like 10 to midnight. That was fun. And I was asleep in my car in the middle of Muldra. So the question is, at what time of day do we go, right, we need water now? I have a campfire. I've got my tin can. I just don't have the water. Okay. Also, we need to kind of keep an eye here because those zombies might make their way up here. Yeah. Yeah. 10 to midnight. And then it kind of carried over into the next day. It was really, really odd. I mean, this was... on that playthrough, I have heli set to happen sometimes. So this was like the 10th heli or something like that. But even so, it was really weird. Yeah, it's currently 8 in the morning. So I'm obviously going to have to stick around here for a bit. This is where I'm sleeping. It's very cozy, as you can see. In case we do suddenly get the heli, I'm gonna locate further south a minute. We're gonna get on the move. Food isn't doing amazingly. A deer accidentally ran into my spanner earlier, so we did have some venison for a little bit, but it's all gone off now, so I'm down to bugs and mushrooms. What is the rent like for such luxury? I'm so tempted to actually build a house out of hay bales. I don't know how zombie proof it is, but it might be the way forward for a little bit. You know? I don't know. I mean, I pay a lot of money for where I live in real life, and it's only marginally better than hay bales. I think we could get away with charging quite a lot in the zombie apocalypse. But yeah, I'm going to make my way down here. If the chopper arrives early today, we'll be fine. If it doesn't, we're going to have to take a risk and move back up north. Yeah. I mean, I'm sleeping on a hay bale. I found out today that you can sleep on hay bales. I had literally been sleeping on the ground. Yeah. It's a fun time. Oh. Got excited for no reason. So you literally carved out 700 bats to get to level 9. Or 700, sorry, not 700 bats, 700 pipes to get to the bats. So what traits did you take then? Did you take, you have wilderness knowledge, don't you? Did you take Whittler as well then to help with your XP boost on that one? I'm kind of regretting not taking Whittler. It was between Whittler and Inventive, and I went for Inventive just because it's a new trait and I wanted to try it out. That's true. I can always make a house out of sticks. Oh, radishes! You spoil me, Project Zomboid. Amazing. I mean, berries would be nice. We could switch to berries. I don't really want a focus though, because in my trial run yesterday, I found a frying pan in the field. And a frying pan would be dead nice. Yeah. Yeah, we will move down south. I would say by 6 o'clock, we should start moving north. If the heli comes, then there's still enough time to kind of pull ourselves back down south, but also there would still potentially be time to go to the river. Yeah. Wilderness knowledge for the carving. Lots of tree branches. Oh, so you didn't even take Whittler. So you only had the kind of a little bit of XP gain. Wow, that's dedication. I mean, I'm doing what a lot of people are doing. I'm leveling, foraging. Thank you for the follows, by the way. We do anonymous follows here, so feel free to drop one. We're very chilled. I'm not going to shout you out or make you feel awkward or anything. I got a lot of advice from Alison. She is very much the one that persuaded me to try this. So I'm doing a lot of what Alison is doing, at least up until this point, and then I'm going to go off and kind of do my own thing.
A turtle made it to the water.
If you like. I certainly wouldn't have survived this long without Alison. Mikkel, thank you for the posture redeem. I did a Pilates workout yesterday, and my entire body hurts. I have too much muscle strain, so I keep doing shrimp posture.
A turtle made it to the water.
Was there not another one?
Made
Oh
it
my
to
goodness,
the
all the
water.
turtles. Guys, thank you so much for the follows. You're awesome. Thank you for that support.
A turtle made it to the water.
So many turtles. Yeah, muscle strain in real life and in game. 100%. Yeah, I should really be using my feet for a little bit. Save the durability on my wrench. I got lucky and after I spawned in West Point, I went to the bridge with all the burnt out cars on. Managed to loot a tire iron and a wrench from the vans, which helped me get going. I've taken a carpentry build, so we have the +1 in short blunt, which is quite nice. Although at some point soon, I'm probably going to go down the axe route as well because it's just easy to make a shit ton of axes. Mushroom. Yeah, I'm sad that my venison's gone stale. I might eat it in an emergency. But I mean, can I get any more sad? Probably not. Also, I have a ladybug. This is Penelope. Penelope is going to stay with us for the entire run. She's tucked away in my pocket very nicely. Over here. That's where she lives. You would want your chances would be to get the trailer spawn in Riverside for this challenge. Trailer spawns are bad for this challenge. I tried Echo Creek in one of my trial runs, and every time I spawned in a trailer, the zombies swarm the trailer and there's no way out. I should imagine it would be probably pretty similar in Riverside. Yeah. Yeah, you can eat the ladybug. We're not eating Penelope, though. We're not eating Penelope. I mean, essentially, I guess she is used for fishing bait, right? I don't know if she's used for anything else. But she doesn't go bad. Like, some of the bugs go bad. Penelope doesn't go bad. She stays in our hearts forever. Yeah. Right, I'm just, because we might end up being here for a while. If there's only, oh, there's 3. If there's only 1 or 2, I'll kill him. I think. But yeah, this is where I'm going to pull the chopper, hopefully. Hopefully it's a good decision. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. I really want a jumper, like a nice jumper, please. Game. Because we're getting a bit chilly at night at the moment. Which isn't great. Oh, I mean, I didn't mean to actually just click then, but whatever. Whatever. Right, where was that other one? Well, there was one more. Hi, Frim. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to grab anything from our spawn house. It was a very scary moment. And so we had quite a rough start, actually. But I mean, we're doing okay at the moment. Well, I wouldn't say we're doing amazing. I've not found any... Well, actually, one of the best pieces of loot I found is a bone needle. I think. Just found that in the farmland. That would be very useful. I just need some thread now. Come on, Chopper. You can do this. I believe in you. Yeah, I think if we wait till 3 o'clock... 3 o'clock might seem really early, but my thinking is if we walk directly up the middle of these fields... It's going to take until like 6 o'clock before we get to the main road anyway. And so if we have to turn back round, then there's still time. But we're still on the first level of thirst. I have taken slow drinker, whatever it's called, slow drinker. It's been cathartic watching everybody else die in trailer parks. I mean, there's that one, in the trial runs I was doing, there was one trailer in Echo Creek where if you were lucky enough to spawn in that one trailer, the one that was nearest to the gas station, then you were okay. But the other ones were just absolute awful. Yeah. Aren't heartworms bugs? A heartworm? I've never heard of a heartworm, Tom Smith. I'm guessing that's a type of worm. Never heard of it. I mean, at the moment, this field is it's looking good. For the heli. You guys, if you hear the heli before me, you're going to have to tell me because my earbuds are being shit again. Okay? Oh, I spawned in the motel in West Point. Yeah, that was horrible. Oh no, it's a parasite that will kill you. Yeah, we don't want one of those. Oh boy. Good luck, Sarah. Let us know how it goes. Post the screenshots in the Discord. Lamprey, you've inspired a lot of my community to just try the challenge off their own backs and kind of do it off stream, as it were. I mean, this is just so far from how I usually play. It's been an experience. I'm not sure I'm going to be cut out for the grind in the long run. But at least early game, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the challenge. Yeah, Riverside was, in Build 41, Riverside was my favourite place to spawn. Not so much now, since the zombie distribution has changed somewhat. But it's still, I guess, one of the places I'm most familiar with on the map. Okay, we're at midday. There's no chopper. Yeah. Humans crave torment so they can preserve. It's interesting, isn't it? It's a genuine philosophy, I think. How... I don't know. I think about this quite deeply. We sometimes get philosophical here. How, you know, obviously as humans, we all have our struggles, right? For sure. But generally speaking, at least I'm talking about me personally, living in the UK and being privileged to be born here. We're not at war. I can put food on the table and I have a roof above my head. And so I'm not in real life needing to expend a lot of physical and mental energy surviving. On a basic level, I'm talking about here. I'm not talking about mental health issues and stuff like that, which is a whole other kettle of fish, right? And I think a part of us sometimes, maybe as to why we're drawn to games like this, why people are drawn to hard mode, is to kind of, I don't know, recreate a type of struggle that a lot of us don't have anymore. And also, challenges can create distraction and the need for entertainment, of course. I mean, for me, doing this has come at a great time this week. I need a distraction. Like, I have stuff going on in my personal life, and it's been great to just sink my mind into this. But yeah, it's just an interesting thing, for sure. Yeah, we are now thirsty, dehydrated. But I think we got to leave it another couple of hours before we move. I don't want to move too soon and be too far north if the chopper decides to come. Have you tried spawning in West Point, Pickamy? Did you have a better time of it doing that? I mean, there's not a massive need for me to be moving around so much. How are we doing for food? Like, why am I not foraging right now? I'm getting distracted. Yeah. Oh, you've lived in South Sudan. Oh my goodness, yeah. I mean, yeah, of course, things could always be worse, right? But I think it's important, like, not to invalidate individual struggles as well, you know? Like, you could have everything you could have ever wanted in the world, but you'd still be sat crying in your Ferrari about something. Because it's human nature. Cookie! You better not be moldy. I found a moldy tortilla earlier and I was very disappointed. What are my private life issues? I mean, that's a very personal thing, but without going into too much detail, because I'm quite an open person, hence my tags on my stream and whatnot, I'm going through, like, kind of diagnosis, autism and ADHD, and trying to process emotionally everything that comes with that. Yeah. And it's a lot. I'm also going through burnout as a result of that. If you've ever been through burnout before, it literally feels like your brain's on fire. So, yeah, this is, like, soothing for me in a really weird way. Like, really getting into a video game is super helpful. Like, it helps me to regulate my nervous system massively. Like, when I have a really bad day, I do just have to shut off from all screens and everything. Most of the time. Gaming's good, you know? Yeah. Oh, shit, you got bipolar? I mean, also you've got ADHD shit, but having the two of them together is rough. Yeah, but you're being treated. Well, I'm glad that you're getting treatment, and I hope that that's, you know, going well for you. Yeah. Bopping zombies is its own form of therapy. It is. It is. And I'm on the wait list for talking therapy at the moment. So I'm trying to like distract myself in the meantime, and it's been really helpful for that. And having you guys here as well. You know, we are very game centric in the chat, but occasionally we dip into these topics. I'm really grateful that people in the chat are open and they allow me and us to talk about these things. You know? There's a fly in this room. Go away. I'm not focusing. You're probably wondering why I was dismantling watches. I don't want the alarms to go off. So I've just been dismantling them as I go. Yeah. Yeah, it comes with a whole host of emotions. Positive and negative, right? Yeah. Oh, Claire is coming back. Are her migraines doing better? Dude? Yeah. Elder Nettle, hi! You've always known ADHD, but you're realising that autism too! And you're wildly burnt out between that and chronic illness. It's, yeah, it's a rough old time. I hope that you're kind of being able to navigate through it. I don't like using the phrase, I hope you're feeling better soon, because those that have any type of chronic condition, mental or physical, know that you don't often ever feel better. It's just that sometimes some days are better than others, right? Yeah. So I hope that tomorrow is a better day than today, kind of thing. Okay, it's 2:10. I might have regrets, but I'm going to walk north. I'm going to walk north. Can we walk all the way north here? Technically we can. We can walk pretty much all the way north and then skirt across the top of the farm fields before the forest to get back. But I think we're going to have to do it. Because I can't spend another day here being thirsty. So that's what we're going to do. It looks like we're killing about 10 zombies a day. How many kills did you get today, Lamprey, if you were carving things all stream? I feel like I've got one of the lower counts for the first in-game week. But that's okay. Slow and steady, right? Yeah. You've noticed a lot of Project Zomboid streams are British. Yeah, I wonder why that is. Actually. Huh. I don't know if that is necessarily true across the board. I mean, they are a British dev company. I believe they're a British dev company. I could be wrong about that. But yeah, there's quite a few of us here in the UK that play. Indeed. I haven't actually been in this field up here, so I just want to check we're not walking into anything nasty. Yeah, if you guys hear the chopper, I do give you permission to shout chopper in chat. I say I give you permission, just again, the whole backseating thing, I don't like it most of the time. But occasionally it can be helpful. Like, I'm tired today. Do you know why I'm tired today? I was playing Project Zomboid till 3 AM. That's why I'm tired. And my presence isn't full. So there's a chance I'll miss it, right? I won't miss it, but I'll miss the start of it. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's just that we're fascinated with the zombie outbreak in Kentucky. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I mean, I feel like a lot of the Zomboid streams I watch, people are from all over the place. I mean, obviously, I'd say obviously, but I don't speak any other language besides British. I do speak a bit of Italian. But therefore, a lot of the streamers I listen to are English. So I watch like British and American Zomboid streamers. Some European streamers as well who speak English. You know, a few curse words in Spanish, and that's about it. Knowing curse words in a language is not knowing the language, okay? I really hope this chopper doesn't come today. I really hope it doesn't. Also, what is... Okay, I know where we are. Yeah. You watch Project Zomboid streamers that speak Australian. I think it's incredible how... Actually, Bloody Drongo is Australian. I watch Bloody Drongo sometimes. I think the Australian accent is really interesting. How many vowels can you fit in a single word? You know? Radish. Delicious. I have the slow metabolism trait and the light eater, so I'm okay with my character losing weight at the moment. I haven't gone complete 0 to hero because I'm used to playing a strong character. But this time I've gone with weak, so that was a kind of compromise rather than, you know, going complete cold turkey and going 0 fitness, 0 strength. We're just low fitness and strength, so I didn't want to start leveling those until the chopper event was over, just to make sure that we're in a good position to get away if we need to. Are you kidding me? That was one radish that we had? Oh boy. Okay. So what have we got here? Really, what have we got? A pill bug, a chocolate cookie. I mean, it's going to have to do. I don't want to forage here because I don't know what's in here. And some stale venison, of course. Yeah. Can you imagine? If the chopper comes now, I am screwed. I did pack enough with me that if that happened, that we can get out of here, right? But ideally, I would like to go back to my campfire and hay bale and table and make a living for myself. But yeah, it might not be possible. I'm gonna have to rebuild my campfire as well because I knocked it down stupidly. Yeah, the nomad life. It is. Don't usually play Zomboid like this, so it's been quite eye-opening. It's really cool, though, to get to kind of better understand the crafting and building menus, because you're really much forced to either utilize every little bit of junk you pick up or make everything, right? Okay, I think at this point we need to skirt across the top of the field. I don't want to go through the forest. I've been to the Smoky Mountains before, Svergin. Fantastic place. I've got some friends over in Tennessee. I've been to visit them twice, and on both occasions we got up at like 3 in the morning to catch the sunrise over the Smokies. Absolutely stunning. Had some banging pancakes at Gatlinburg as well. Not really my type of place. It's very touristy, but the pancakes were good. They were excellent, in fact. Okay. No chopper yet, and it's 5 to 5. 5 to 5? 10 to 5. Are we going to be okay? Okay, I think if I can... Obviously, I'll fill up with water now and drink. Fill up with water again in the morning. Get an early night. Unless the chopper comes between now and midnight, then we should be okay. Food is a bit rough, however. I'm going to risk it and eat a quarter of stale venison. Not ideal, but we're already as unhappy as we can be, so what have I got to lose, I guess? Maybe.
A turtle made
Maybe.
it to the water.
How long is the challenge running for? So it's very much a marathon challenge. I should imagine... for those that are really serious about it and who are looking to get 1 million kills and maxed out character and all of the requirements, it's going to take them probably 1.5 years, 2+ years of real-time committed playthroughs, which I'm a variety streamer within the survival crafting categories, so realistically, I'm not going to be able to put as much time into this as other people, right? So I'm just kind of doing it for the fun of it and to try it out for the first time. Did Lamprey explain the river water magic? No, I don't know if he's still here, if he's gone to get his dinner. Maybe. You're just passing through? Roland, hello. Oh shit, I forgot these guys were here. Fuck. It's fine. Maybe. I don't know if Lamprey had an answer. about the river well water magic. It needs more sciencing, I think. Yeah. I can just promise you that since the latest patch on Tuesday, I have survived 2 times by having 1 sip from a river. But upon 2 sips, you get the double queasy. The next stage, which isn't good. No heli. I'm kind of risking coming back up to the river again because I need water. But that's good, actually, the way this has happened, because as long as we don't get the heli now, we'd be buggered if we had it now. I can stock up on water and probably survive for another couple of days down there. But yeah, I made the call. We're going back up. Oh, I had it at 10 to midnight on my other playthrough. I mean, sure, it was about the 10th chopper in, but I was sleeping in my car in the middle of Moltra. Yep. I wasn't using any mods or anything like that either. So there's nothing that could have like fiddled around with it. But it happened. It was on stream as well. Yeah. Yeah, we think that there's been... I mean, we know that people drinking from wells since the latest patch are dying, right? But I'm wondering if there's a difference between the well water and the river water or the lake water in terms of its toxicity. And that's maybe why I survived and other people didn't. I also have the weak stomach trait as well. Yeah. You got a Cumberland River near you, Svergin, in America? That's cool. We have do we have a Cumberland River in Cumbria? That's where my family are from. A county in the north of the UK. I don't know if it's called the Cumberland. Yeah. No, yes, it's not just you, Zern. It's been a big thing. It's been killing people since the latest patch. Yeah. I knew today was going to be a long stream. I said to myself, oh, do we stop the stream short of the chopper event or do we go through? And I'm making the decision to go through. Yeah. Okay, we're nearly where we're based. We're based along this river here. We're nearly back. A lot of today's stream has been walking and foraging simulator. I need to get some dinner at some point. I didn't really prepare to stream this late. I biffed 72. It's not a lot, but it's a good number, really. Like, you don't really want to be killing a lot of them early on because you're trying to manage your energy levels and whatnot. Pardon me. I don't think I've ever had a character get to the red stage of thirst. I'll be honest. Okay, we're doing all right. But yeah, I'm going to have to do a trek all the way back down. I am tempted to wait and do this until tomorrow's stream. Would you all be like really mad at me if we did a cliffhanger? Would you be mad? You wouldn't be mad. Oh, I appreciate you, Sarah. No, I'm tired and I'm just worried I'm going to make a mistake. I'm sleepy. Like in real life sleepy. It'll be a fun place to pick off tomorrow as well. Be fully on the game, you know. Where? Oh, God, where? I've lost where my house is. Okay, it's further along. Yeah. To be fair, I do have a cookie that I found in the field. I do have a cookie. But yeah, I'm going to be streaming this again tomorrow at the normal time. I'm so scared that these are going to reanimate. I'm so scared. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to rebuild the fire. A moment. I thought I could carry the stones with me, but they're too heavy. And, I mean, you can find stones everywhere, right? But yeah, all I did when I drank the river water was right-clicked, drink, water source, drink. And I was all right. So I don't know if it's that when you drink from a river directly, you're only drinking a minuscule amount, so it's not enough to cause an issue. Maybe. Maybe people are actually drinking like quarter bottles worth of tainted water. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. What am I doing? Destroy for fuel, tissue. Yes, that's what we're doing, Rach. But in order to get back to the water source, I had to come all the way here. Yeah. Yeah, I picked up a bunch of tissues from the seats on cars in West Point. And we're using those as fuel because they're super light, so you can carry quite a bunch of them. Yeah.
A turtle made it to the water.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Okay. I'm gonna have to like fill this up a couple of times to get rid of this noodle, I think. I'm so scared that I catch on fire as well. Because that is the kind of thing I would do. Okay, empty pop can. Fill. But yeah, it's a bit of a terrifying sleeping situation at the moment. Like, we've not been able to find a tarp. And the hay bale option was a lot easier than making a lean-to. Obviously not managed to secure anywhere yet. I'm not really confident enough with Time 16 to think about securing a cabin or a base or anything. That is something I would like to look into start doing tomorrow, though. There is a farmhouse to the south of this that doesn't have... What am I doing? That doesn't have a lot of zombies around it. And I think after the chopper event pulls them further south, that house might be securable. It doesn't have a water source, however, but we could survive from the waters in the sinks and the bathrooms for a little bit at least. It would be safer than sleeping out here and more comfortable than sleeping out here. And it'd be close enough to here that we could bring all of these crafting things with us. Because I've got a bunch of bones. We've got some leather as well, so we can make some bone clubs as well as the axes. I'll probably stick to the bone clubs first because then we can look at short blunt leveling, which is kind of where my character's at, to be honest. Light fire. Ugh, this UI sometimes. It gets to me. There we go. Okay, this should do us till the morning, and then we can do another lot. Alright. Okay, destroy for fuel. Let's just get this filled up a little bit more. And then, oh, this freaking earbud is like making noises at me. It's not good. Not good at all. Okay. Right. Let's do the check before bed. I mean, the biggest risk is those reanimating, but we're going to have to take it. Okay, sleep time. Can we pass the night, chat? Can we get through? Can we get through? Without being bit in the face? Perfect, 4:30. Perfect wake up time. I'm going to call it here, chat. I know it's a cliffhanger, but we'll start tomorrow ready for the chopper. Fresh. Look at that. I'm actually really impressed that I managed to survive for a whole week in game with that start. That was a really horrible start in West Point, so I'm happy.